Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle-earth. How are we all doing? This is episode 39, Damian? I feel like I've asked you this
39.
several times.
Three times today. Actually.
I always forget. I'm getting older. Getting older.
It's because it is slightly tricky with the episodes being the 30s and the issues being the 30s, I suppose.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I've gone very yellow there, haven't I?
Could be jealous. So I'm not getting into it because I've been hurt before. I'm looking at YouTube now. I've muted the tab so that to me it looks like we're both on mute. But I can see us on the interwebs now, and I'm desperately hoping some kind soul is going to put into that chat, "My God, we can hear you." That sort of thing. That's what we need before we launch.
I'm confident everyone can hear us. I am confident.
You believe? Should we go for it?
Well, we'll let people sort of tell us they can hear us.
Yeah, but that could take 4.5 hours. I can hear them both. Nathan says, "Fix the sound." I love it, Nathan. Good
old
evening.
But gold, Nathan. Old but gold.
It's Saturday night, and I like the way you stream.
Yeah, baby.
Pretty crowy.
Oh, that's why you were quiet, because the volume was down.
I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, traditionally that would be, for me, whenever something's quiet, my first thought is the volume down? Yeah, indeed. Welcome, Saturday night. We are. Some would say we're on time. Some would say we're 24 hours late. It depends how you look at it. But here we are with Battle Streams in Middle-earth, our fortnightly stream where we take a look through DXT's Partwork Battle games in Middle-earth. But Steve,
yes.
What did we do?
What did we do? Give us a clue. Oh, well, it's a play on words, you see. We do have to explain this because it isn't obvious. We just changed the wording slightly from Battle Games in Middle-earth to Battle Streams in Middle-earth, just in case anyone didn't get it. We have to explain it. Yeah.
And in every episode of this, we take a look at an issue of Battle Games in Middle-earth, DXT's Partwork from the early 2000s, and we take a wander through the magazine. They all came with some models, and we paint the models that they came with, and we look at the articles in there and have a chat about them. And we kind of have a vaguely themed discussion around these things as we try and paint away and clear our backlogs. If only we had some branded merchandise.
It's kind of branded, but not for this channel.
The hope is that you clear the backlog. So the idea is that you join us every 2 weeks and paint along to the model of choice from your backlog, essentially, for no reason other than the joy of the model, and help to clear that backlog. Steve.
Yes.
What's the model? How can they get involved?
So this week, as was the giveaway on the cover of this week's magazine, is it's Merry and Pippin. So you can be working on any Merry and Pippin model. There was there any that we left out? I can't remember.
We said any pre-armor. So
unarmored.
Fellowship or Two Towers. Yeah. So it's Fellowship, Merry and Pippin. It's not, Esquire of Rohan and Thingy of Gondor.
But any of those models you can be working on, which is quite a broad range. So we're hoping for big numbers in the participation this evening. I'm going to be painting this Merry and Pippin this week.
That's it, growing. For anyone who's new to the show, Steve has been on and off trying to paint Aldor and Haleth for, I think is it 17 years now?
It's about 17, yeah. Pushing 18.
I reckon I'll be interested in that. I think you've painted them, all honesty, or maybe, do you reckon definitely 4 streams? Do you reckon 5 streams?
4 or 5, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It must be getting on for a year, I reckon.
It's not going well. Which I don't really understand why I'm not getting through them, because they're really nice models. I'm enjoying painting them, but they kind of feel like they're battle streams for me now.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
you're gonna paint like 10 minutes every 2 weeks for the rest of your life.
So I don't want to paint them when I'm not battle streaming. I want it to be like they get the climax of the finish. On the stream, so
don't we all? It is Saturday.
That's the Friday night stream, right?
So how do you tie that into Merry and Pippin? Go
on. Because there's 2 of them.
It's good. Yeah, it's very clever when you think about it. So I've got a bit of a conundrum tonight.
Yeah.
I do need to be working on some Merrys and Pippins anyway, actually, for an upcoming issue of SBG.
Yeah.
But check this out. I've got on my desk in front of me, Breaking and the Fellowship, Merry
Lovely.
and Pippin, lovely
Yep.
models, and the Weathertop, Merry and Pippin. So not the Fellowship ones, the Weathertop ones. But what's funny about this, and I'm sure this is Battle Streams related, if you notice, both Merrys are base coated and washed, and both Pippins are undercoated. So I reckon I don't know why, but on a stream a while back, I've done those Merrys, and I can't think what stream it was. I don't know why I would have done Merry. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be. That's what I'm going to be. I think the reality is I'm going to be chucking some base colours and washes on the Pippins to try and get them up to speed with the Merrys. But they, my plan is actually to get them all done this week. And I've got Breaking the Fellowship, Frodo and Sam on the go as well. I've got a big crazy plan to finish 6 Hobbits in a week.
That's a lot of hobby that you've got going.
Yeah, by my standards, it is. Yeah. So I'll be quite pleased to get that done for a week. But those are my Merry and Pippins. So assuming, Steve, that just like us, everyone's working on Merry and Pippins.
Yeah.
That's how you get involved.
So on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, if you're not a part of the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, what the hell are you doing? Get over there. But there is a thread that I've put up. You will find it. It'll be near the top because people have already started commenting on it straight away. But if you can't see it, search my name on Facebook and you will find it in that group. And it is the whip thread. So you post pictures either at the start of what you're doing, during what you're doing, or the start and during and the end if you finish in that thread. And at some point during the stream, we'll have a look at it. So if you are working on a Merry or a Pippin that fits the criteria of the Merry and Pippin which we are speaking, you will have your name taken down, not by the police, let me tell you, and you will be put into a draw.
All those people who were worried it was going to be like that.
You'll be put into, there's some dodgy people out there. You will be put into a draw, Damian, to what can they win? Dun, dun, dun. Sexy dice.
Not focusing at all.
Money can't buy.
Money can't buy these.
Money can't buy these.
The black Battle Streams and Middle Earth dice.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Beautiful.
They always roll 6s. Look. Oh.
What a 6.
Again.
What a 6.
Oh. See? Always roll 6s.
I vaguely remember someone, I think it was last week, posting in the Patreon group that they had some broken ones. They weren't working properly, and apparently they were rolling 6s all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Does happen.
Sorry about that. So yeah, that's how you enter to be in the draw and participate in the stream. But don't worry, if you are not working on a Merry and Pippin this evening and you are just here for the lols and to hang out with us guys, please feel free to post whatever you're working on and we'll take a look at it. But yeah, Merry and Pippin.
Merry and Pippin. What do you reckon? Can they challenge Sam?
I reckon they could because there's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Yeah,
we were debating this, but we'll see if it matters at the end. But we think we'll allow it as a win because they did come together on the magazine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think a lot of people will have a Merry and Pippin. People like Merry and Pippin.
I think people have Merry and Pippins in a drawer tucked away or in the Merry and Pippin boxes.
Do you have one Merry and Pippin box, or do you have a Merry box?
I have a Merry and Pippin box and a Frodo and Sam box.
There you go. That's the rule, then, isn't it?
I did have a Hobbit box, but I had too many of them. They filled. There was too many for the box, so I had to split them in 2 and have a Merry and Pippin box and a Frodo and Sam box.
Well, you need a Robin Smallborough box.
Yeah.
Other Minnow Hobbit boxes are available. So there we go. Wonderful stuff. We hope loads of you get involved. We hope loads of you paint Merry and Pippin. Steve, we have got a packed show tonight.
It's packed. It is packed.
It is packed to the rafters. Not only will we be looking through issue 32 spoilers, it's a good one, but also we have a bit of a deep dive to some lore stuff from Merry and Pippin. And not only that, it's a bit of it's something we do occasionally on Battle Streams Middle Earth. Shall we give them a teaser?
Oh yeah. This is good.
I
get to do very little. This is great. Dun, dun, dun. It's off center. Yeah. It's off center. It's off center.
Stop saying it's off center.
It's off center.
What does that mean?
Because we can't see the whole board. So what? I may be able to fix that.
We're gonna have a fiddle around with it when we get to it. But we will be playing a live game tonight.
We will.
We'll be playing the Grishnak's End scenario from War in Rohan. It's a bit of a fun kind of mini game. We've done what games have we done on the show? We did the sewer one last, didn't we? Yeah, I think that was the last one we did. We did the Frodo and Sam in the sewers. What's that thing? We did Wizard's Duel.
We did.
We had the one that you built the board for, the Weathertop board.
Yes.
Maybe that's it. So we occasionally do a live bat rep, which is quite fun. And whilst this isn't from the issue, there is a very, very cool scenario in War in Rohan that I haven't played. I don't believe Steve's played it. Where you have Merry and Pippin against Grishnak, and you have to try and wake up Treebeard. And seeing it was Merry and Pippin week, and I've painted up the new Grishnak for Battle Streams, and I've painted up the new Treebeard for Battle Streams, it seemed like a cool little idea to give it a go and see what it's about. And it also involves, it's a mix between, you know they have a lot of those mini games in the new books that are all done by packs of cards.
Yes.
This is a mix of the SBG rules and some cards. So it's should be good fun. So we're doing that as well tonight. So much to look forward to. Or to dread. So tell your friends. 35 of you in tonight. We'd love to hear from you. We'd love to get loads of people in. But do let us know how you're all getting on. Steve.
Yes.
Who's in?
Yes, I've got clues in. If you want to make a start on that, Damian,
right.
And what I'll do is in the background, so nobody notices, I'll create a game screen for people to see when we play the game.
Lovely stuff. Nick is in. Destro the Dexterous is in. He's stringing greens as always. Frederick Shaw's. Oh no, this is all yesterday. This is all yesterday when the stream was postponed.
You
still see the chat.
Yeah.
What? Steve?
Maybe we should explain.
We should talk about that.
Yes, maybe we should do that now. Pre-jump.
Yeah. Well, that also allows me to do what I was going to do. That was, I've got a chocolate eclair.
Oh,
I wanted to enjoy. Yeah, Emma came in from Sainsbury's about 5:30. She brought string treats.
Absolute ledge.
What a girl.
Yeah,
well, chocolate. Get this though, chocolate eclair for the stream. Cheese straw, in her words, post-stream snack.
Like it.
I was like, this girl knows, man. This girl knows.
That's right.
Yeah, I've got a chocolate eclair that I was quite keen to enjoy whilst my cup of tea was still hot. Hence me wanting to jump into it. So yeah, why don't you just tell them what the hell happened last night, Stephen?
So last night we kind of knew early on there was a slim chance of the stream either being put back a little bit, so we were going to be streaming late, or postponed, and that was due to the fact that my wife, she in her job, she's pretty much, she's not on call. I wouldn't say she's on call 24 hours a day, but there are instances where she has to go elsewhere in the country to do her job at kind of the drop of a hat kind of thing. And yesterday was one of those situations. It's happened it actually nearly happened the stream before this one, but she nailed it and got back in time. But unfortunately, she had to go to Carlisle from Manchester and get back, and she didn't leave to get to Carlisle till 3:30. So by the time she actually got home last night, I think it was about 9:45, something like that. So we left it as long as we could, because we thought there might be a chance she'll be back for 9, and if we start at 9, it's only half an hour later. But yeah, it wasn't to be. So unfortunately, we had to cancel. But obviously, fear not, we're here now, and that is the reason why we had to cancel yesterday. It was out of our control, and it was just one of those things, really. But yeah, that's it. So thank you everyone who did attempt to tune in last night and is here again tonight. It's great to have you, and we do apologise. But yeah, we'll carry on regardless. Nice eclair.
That was a damn fine eclair, Steve. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
You know what was funny about that last night? Obviously, we told the patrons, we told everyone our little patron chat, which covers about 70 people now, I think. A lot of them you would assume we're going to tune anyway. We also edited our Facebook posts, so anyone who's following the Battle Streams of Middle-earth page on Facebook, on the socials, as the kids call it, they would have seen that, and we edited that in the various groups. So we kind of caught Facebook and we caught patrons, but it's always one. You know my mate Chris?
Yes.
You know Chris, doubles partner Chris, doesn't play the game, loves you talking him to sleep on a Friday night. Yeah. He texted me last night, just going, nice stream. He never talks about it like during the week. We were texting during the week, never mentions it, never's like looking forward to it. It's just, just a little casual, nice stream.
Nice stream? Question mark?
So I was thinking, that's one person who is a regular watcher, a fan, if you will, who's not on Facebook or not on the page. If there's one, there's probably thousands.
At least 2,000.
At least 4,000. And I was like, God, we're not reaching them with our warnings. So, we need to be careful in the future. If we do cancel whatever, to make sure we reach all our fans out there.
Yep.
Which now it's going to be update the patrons, edit the Facebook post, text Chris,
contact the BBC.
Yeah.
In the middle of the news.
So I hope he was pretty furious when I said it was tonight, and he was like, "I want it on the night. It's due or never."
Yeah.
But he said that he missed you singing him to sleep.
I apologise for that. I do apologise.
He might be in. I don't know if he's in it.
Yeah, people do enjoy it. It pays the mortgage.
What, theirs or? Sure as shit don't pay mine. So, where are we now then? I ain't my Claire. You told him what happened last night. Who's jumping in? Are you still scene building?
Yes. Okay. I need to add the sound. I'll just add the sound.
Right. So, Joe Holzman is in, Frederick Schultz is in, Al Miller's in, Adam Davis is in, Tom Sherlock's in, Janelmo's in. He says it's great catching up. It's been a couple of streams. Michael Curtis says happy Saturday and all. Indeed, Saturday. Tom Christian says evening all, loving a stream on a Saturday night, and I like the way you stream. First half of that was Tom. The second half was me. Frederick Schultz, old funny music again. That must be our warm-up music. The Wizards, I believe it's called.
Yeah, the Wizards.
Nathan T has his ankle strapped, his beer open, and he's here. Dan Collister is in. Pat Block is in. I'll be lurking mostly, but it's good to be here again. And he's vibing to the music. Is that still called the Wizards? He's asking about the music.
It's still the Wizards, yeah.
Still the Wizards, always the same. Remco is in. Took me a while to find some hobby time the past few weeks. How about you? Do you want to answer that now, Steve? Hobby catch up.
Hobby time, yeah. For me, it's been. Let me try and have a think. It's been pretty non-existent for me this last fortnight. Other than, I got to the studio, filmed the battle report.
Very cool.
Other than that, I've not had a chance. Work has been absolutely kicking my butt. I've just been really busy. No hobby. And the weather's been really nice. I find it difficult to, when the weather is nice, if I come back from work and I do have a few hours, we've get a barbecue out, spend a bit of time with the kids, while light evenings, etc. So, yeah, hobby time kind of took a bit of a backseat, to be honest. How about you?
It's been good. By my standards, certainly. I kept going. I kept powering through after the last stream, and I managed to finish Trandall.
Yeah, I've seen that. Beautiful.
Thanks, man. Really enjoyed it. Lovely model to paint. As I said,
lots of different textures, right?
Yeah. Well, the scale mail's interesting on an elf. I know Larry makes him look like a Rohan guy. I was thinking what's really interesting about this. I'd never thought about it before I painted it. He looks like a grown-up Legolas. He's obviously Legolas's dad. But this is pre films, and it's like if you look at the strapping that he's got, is like the same style as Legolas, and the quiver and his blade, and there's kind of echoes of him, this kind of almost family lineage.
Yeah, they've took bits.
Yeah, and or it's almost like what a model would look like if Legolas ever became king. Of course he should. Yeah. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. Beautiful model. I was quite pleased with the paint job. I also finished the Aowen in the dress that I was doing on the same stream, which I really enjoyed painting that one. I've put that away. I had a big tidy up today, actually. And she's away in a box now. I'll never see her again. Got no use for her either. No use for that Thranduil. Purely painting them for the Joy model. And yesterday, I don't think I've done post pictures about this, and he's in the bloody cabinet. I finished Breaking the Fellowship Gimli.
Nice.
He was started on the Gimli stream, I think, which I think is issue 20.
All right.
I think so. So that's 6 months ago, I guess. But I finally got him finished, which was cool. I did a tiny bit of prep work on some bases here ready for tonight. By my standards, doing 3 heroes in over a 2-week period was pretty cool. Yeah, I was pretty pleased with that. I also did have a massive sort out in here today, where I changed around some stuff in the cabinet and put some models away and made some space and stuff. So that felt like good hobby time.
So you got a clean man cave now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, part of it was trying to make space for the game tonight, and then I kind of one thing led to another, and I started rejigging everything. I've also now, reaching some of my cases, I've now got a box labelled, like a figure case labelled, Mordor and Gondor.
Ooh.
I went there, such is my faith in battle streams. The Gondor contingent of that, can you name my Gondor contingent, painted?
Hmm. No.
I'd hope you could name 50% of my painted Gondor contingent.
Some of the, yeah, did you paint some warriors? Because you were going on about my. I thought you were going on about. You were saying you didn't want wedge highlight or something.
Yeah, I don't. That'll be next week.
Oh, right, okay.
I mean, I sat with you for 4.5 hours and painted this with you. Wretched human. It was his week and everything. We had 4.5 hours streaming about it.
What did we do?
The only Gondor.
Oh, Faramir.
Faramir, there you go.
Hey!
Unbelievable scenes. But yeah, Faramir. And
a lot happens in my life, you know. A lot happens.
Clearly, a lot doesn't happen in my life. And Denethor, I painted years and years ago. So my Gondor contingent is a tray. You know those 36 trays.
Yep.
It's got Faramir and Denethor in it. But that's my Battle Streams army. So my hope is
it's an acorn, that mate. It's an acorn.
And from tiny acorns, mighty Gondor oaks will
there you go. Yep.
grow. We can dream. So yeah, that was good fun. That was quite good. So I enjoyed that. So I'm pretty pleased, to be honest. I think by my standards, I got a fair bit done.
Good stuff.
So that's the hobby stuff. Ian Whitehouse is in. Joe Achilles says, "Good evening from the States. Hope everyone's doing great today. We are indeed. Unless you're Welsh." I mean this. I don't want to laugh. I'm sorry. I support the home nations. I'm not jingoistic. I'm sorry if you're Welsh. That must have been very, very grim to watch.
I didn't see that coming either.
No, I didn't. Not like that. The highlight was in the 90th minute. It's 3-0. And they scored again. And it was like, no, it's offside. And then VAR, no. Apparently it's onside. It's 4-0. God, just let them. Just blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Nathan T says, I can hear them both. Fix the sound, please. This is obviously our stream. Joe Achilles saying audio is good. Remco says audio is good. Frederick's confirming the sound. Joe Holzer, is this a B-side first? I can hear both of you first time. No, you naughty boy. Al Millen says the audio is fine. Michael Breer says good evening. Nathan T says nice tankard. I believe that's to you, Steve. It is quite large.
I think it's because I think it's perspective.
Yeah.
It's a pint
tankard.
tankard.
Is it only a pint next to your head? That looks pretty big. I got we went out for Father's Day. Got a 2-pint tankard.
Did you?
Yeah, it was like
I got
to keep it. It's like a big old glass, and it was if you pay it was £10. Yeah, it's a bit pricey for 2 pints, but you got to keep the glass at the end. And I'm like,
that's worth it. Yeah,
Father's Day.
Yeah, treat yourself.
2 pints.
Treat yourself. If anyone sees me doing some weird, like involuntary actions, it's because when I come in here to turn everything on tonight, it was like that episode of Breaking Bad. You know, that whole hour-long episode where he's trying to kill a fly. There is a fly in the man cave this evening, and every now and again I just hear zoom, zoom.
See some chopsticks out.
Yeah, I was chasing it around before with. Do you want to see what I was using?
Yes.
Try to reach this. This is
that one of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Got to be a map of Middle Earth, surely. Thorin's a map.
God. So I was chasing it around with that, but it's a sneaky little blighter. It's quick.
Quicker than normal flies, or
it's quicker than normal flies.
Yeah,
normal flies I'd have took.
I think I just saw it. I think I just saw it go.
Is it on my head? So yeah.
Is there any story behind the tankard? You know, they've said it's a mighty
tankard. It's one of these Scouring of Cheshire tankards.
Oh, very nice.
That I kept. Yeah. The reason I'm drinking out of a tankard and not a bottle is because they had no Moretti in. I went into Waitrose. They had no Moretti. So I got this in a same again. It's funny. Father's Day, like got this like box basket thing full of chocolate and beer and socks. You know, the usual fare, and it had Peroni in. So it's a big bottle of Peroni. I didn't want to sit here drinking out of a big. Well, I could have done.
Is that a 500 or is that a 660?
That is 620.
620?
620.
What ludicrous kind of measurement is that?
That's how they roll. 620. So yeah, I got that. I thought it's fine. I like Peroni. It's a good runner up. So, but I didn't want to drink out of a big bottle, so I'll have the tankard. But then I went thinking I was grabbing more Peroni because I thought I'll just get more Peroni, like you do. And for some reason, I've ended up with a few bottles of Kronenberg, which
they do look quite similar. Yeah, the labels are fairly.
It's
similar.
all right. It's the colours, isn't it?
Yeah. I like Kronenberg.
It's all right. When you've been drinking Peroni, and you go to Kronenberg, it's...
I like draft Kronenberg. Strong
yeah.
beer.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I've had a few already today.
Kronenberg, I remember Kronenberg gets me drunker. I was saying it's a strong beer because my memory is that it gets me drunker than a lot of other beer. I've always assumed it would be relatively high. Whoa, you've gone crazy out of focus. Oh, you're back.
5%.
Yeah. That's pretty strong for a lager.
Yeah. Peroni is 5.1. Believe it or not.
There you go.
There you go.
Jack Kelly says, Steve, are you in the man cave or just a regular cage? It's very dark behind you.
Yeah, I noticed that myself. I'm not sure what's going on with the lighting.
It's not on Zoom either. I've just been over to YouTube and gone, oh yeah, on Zoom it's not.
Yeah, on Zoom it's not.
You see everything around you from me. So I can confirm, guys, he's not in a cave. I've
yeah,
seen
it's weird.
There's a table behind him. It definitely doesn't fold up. It's covered in stuff.
Watch this though. Watch this. So if I sit here,
I'm watching. Yeah.
Watch on YouTube. If I sit this way
on YouTube, that'll be in 20 seconds.
The background lights up.
Yep.
Right. Whereas if I sit in front of the camera, the background goes down.
Yeah. Well, it's taking you as the light balance, isn't it? It's probably a white t-shirt.
White t-shirt.
That's what's doing
Tell you what, hey, there's no flies on you.
There's a fly on you.
Yeah, the fucking is. I just heard it again a minute ago.
Hatlock says, I appreciate this issue for introducing the sand-based bases. We can't possibly comment. That's huge spoilers, Patlock.
Yeah, spoilers.
But you're right, it's very exciting. James Hogg says, impressive vessels. Hope everyone's well this evening. We very much are. Gaz Baller is in saying, evening all. On with painting the Merry and Pippin variants. I would probably never have got to paint in the old Treebeard ones and the two that came with Grishnak. Awesome news. I think he means without the stream, presumably. That's great news. Tom Sherlock is loving the merch. I think that's about the mug. Larry Miller says, do you have to be painting both to be entered? Oh, no. I would hope you... I don't want to... I mean... It's not personal. But no, only a single Merry or a single Pippin.
Do you know what will be interesting?
Mm-hmm.
We should keep a little tally on the score between those two.
Merry v Pippin?
Yeah.
Oh, we could, yeah. What I'll do, remind me of that, when we go down to Facebook, I'll do an M after everyone's name.
Yeah.
You know, not everyone's name. I'll do an M if it's Merry. If it's
If
it's Pippin,
you did after everyone's name. It's very one-sided.
I don't know if it's Pippin. I'll do I don't know, a D or something. Michael Haskell is in, and he says, "Good evening, everyone. Just joined. Looks like I've missed the traditional kickoff sound issues. There's not that many sound issues. Leave Steve alone. Slightly weird being a Saturday. Only one, not 2 days of the weekend remaining. I know, but on the other hand, Saturday. So you know." Swings around about. He also says, anyone else with a mini muted window and another device showing the Italy-Austria game? Do you know what? I haven't. I did think about that.
I've got the Sky Sports
downstairs, but no, I haven't got it on actually at the moment. They're doing all right. Italy looking good.
Yeah, they are. I think they're four favourites probably.
We're in a good half, you know. If we can get past Germany come Tuesday.
Well, do you know what? Weirdly enough, like any other time we've ever played Germany, it's like, no. But for some reason, even though England are playing terribly, I'm not impressed with England at all. I think they're very boring. I'm not that phased about playing Germany on Tuesday.
You think there's hope? Any other time, like 2001, mate? Was it 2001? I'm getting that right? Remember that? 5-1?
Smashed them, mate.
In Germany, right?
I mean, I can't see us scoring 5 goals. We played 3 games and scored 2 goals.
I can't see us scoring 2 goals. Sterling, 1.
This is the problem. This is the problem.
Yeah, get Sterling on, get him, do 1, clean sheet, golden. That's all you need. Anything more than that's a waste of effort.
Give Sancho a run out.
Yeah.
Dick, please give Sancho a run out.
And Costa says, not painting Merry and Pippin tonight. What a renegade. He is painting Hobbits, sort of. Starting my evening with basically Frodo and Sam in Orc armor, then on to Champions Bearable Feely. Very nice. Shidliel says, or Chidley L. Hey guys, don't usually catch this live. Any news on when the Fantasy Fellowship Awards are? Steve?
Nope.
Yeah, I've been lax on that recently. Yeah, it's my fault. It's the good news. The good news I will say is it's filmed, so it's not it's not stalled. We're filmed up to Moria actually, so there's tons and tons of content. Just needs me to sit down and edit it. Father's having a baby put me back, and work put me back. I can't really blame it on the baby anymore. I'm hopeful now. Things are chilled out of work, and maybe the next one could be up before the next stream. I don't think that's unreasonable.
The weird thing is, I think what a lot of people don't realise is that the filming of things is the easy bit. In my eyes, it's this the edit, getting the motivation to sit in front of a computer screen for hours, like just watching the same couple of minutes of footage and fiddling about with it. And
it needs about 10 hours, I reckon. It needs about 10 hours on it now from where it is, and then we'll be done. And if I can just get into that habit of doing an hour a night, I'll be all right. Yeah. So yeah, I am hopeful. Hope that it should be coming back, and then hopefully that will kind of get the Weathertop one's part edited already as well. So hopefully, that it'll start up again. I'm glad people are waiting. But hopefully,
do you just before we go, just because it interests me? Actually, I was talking to someone else about this. When you're editing, do you how do you edit? So do you, as you're going through the edit, do you start at the beginning and do everything for each segment, or do you go through it and do one bit, like do all your cuts right to the end, then go back to the beginning and do your music, then go back to the beginning and then do your graphics?
I do that. I do a rough, because the way I do it, I sync up the visuals with the audio recording and with the dice cam. That's 3 different feeds for us. Yeah. So I sync those all up first, so they're all together, and do a sort of rough cut of them, and then to that, once that's finished and tight, I then go back and put the things like the graphics and the titles over the top. Oh, and the cutaways to the close-ups I then put over the top of that. That's my little workflow.
I used to do it all as I'm going through, and it was soul destroying.
Yeah, you just make so little progress.
Yeah, it was great.
It's all fake. It doesn't matter because you need to do it in the same order.
You still do all the same stuff. I think it's just the mentality of getting to the end. I cut everything now, so I cut everything. So when you watch it through, it's like you say, like a rough cut, lot of chop cuts, and all the way to the end. And then I go back through it, and I'll fiddle about with fades and graphics and things like that. But it's been so long since I did it. This is the thing. It's been 18 months.
I think that's what I'm feeling like. I was in such a good swing for those 5 videos. I got really, really into it, and now I'm like, I've forgotten how I do everything. Yeah. I will. Thank you. I'm glad to know people are waiting for it, and it will be soon. I promise. Michael Haskell also says, Larry, you may miss the humour when they mess the sound up the sound line. What's that about? Larry, do you have to be painting both to be entered? You may miss the humour when they... I don't know what that is, sorry. Josh Crosby's in. Even on what does everyone think the upcoming re-releases for Shadowrun this year? We could do that now. We could stop and do re-releases, Steve. You want to do that?
You can do, yeah. Have they announced them?
Yeah.
I remember reading it. I can't remember what they are. There's a lot of elves, isn't there?
A lot of elves. So there's 2 parts to it. There are things that are leaving the range and then
temporarily
making way for things to re-enter the range.
I'm just trying to find the...
I'll tell you what, why don't you do that? That'll be good.
Yeah, just try to find the actual article.
Find the Warcom article.
Yeah, so I've got them. So do you want me to go through what's leaving?
Yeah, why not?
So the ones that you've got until the 29th of August, which is a nice way to do it. It gives people plenty of time to get their orders in if they so wish. So they're leaving the range temporarily. There is the Barrels Out of Bond set, which is an absolute beautiful set. I love that set. The Treasured Old Bilbo. Another great model. Woses are leaving. I need to pick up another box of Woses. I've got 1 full box. I need to get another box. Banderbrass Bull Roarer Tuck. Golfimble. Less popular. And they're all the ones that will be leaving temporarily. I'd assume that they'll come back at some point as made to orders.
What do you think of them as bits that are leaving?
I don't think it's going to impact that much. They're quite, I think they're very niche anyway, which is probably the reason why they're the ones that are leaving and making shelf space for the other stuff. They're quite niche.
Obviously, Banderbrass and Golfimble are linked. And they're what, realistically, 1 narrative scenario.
Yeah.
I don't think there's an awful lot of people using those in sort of match play games. So you can see the sense in removing those, I think.
Yeah.
From that.
And the thing is that they'll have all the figures in front of them. I'm sure, like sales figures, etc., and popularity of certain models comes into play when they're making the decision. So the ones that aren't as popular, I'd say, were probably first ones that are in for the chop, if you like. Barrels Out of Bond, again, very scenario specific.
It's about as scenario specific as you can get, right? I mean, it's
Old
almost
Bilbo.
amazing they hang around as long as they did. But they're beautiful. They would be of all of them. I've got them, fortunately, but they would be the one I would be panicked by.
Yeah, because they're just so characterful, aren't they?
Yeah, I can't see when they'll come back.
I think they'll drop in as like made to orders.
Maybe if they do a like Destination Smaug book at some point or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
And they return to that era.
But it's a great kit. It's a great kit, but it is very armor specific. I think like your non-narrative players will love that, but then obviously the more tournament focused players may not so much. Old Bilbo, again, I think most of the time that you're going to see Bilbo is going to be a different model to that, and there's quite a few to choose from.
He's also he was a Battle Games model, so he's like easily available on eBay.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a huge loss.
And I just don't think Wozes are as popular as they used to be anyway.
Yeah, they're probably the biggest competitive loss, aren't they? Because they're part of that legion. Like, so if people want to use that part of the Druidan Legion, but it's been, Warren Rohan's been out. I don't know now. It was end of the year, wasn't it? So a year and a half, is that?
Did it come out just before lockdown?
Warren Rohan? I think it came out before that Christmas, but they were releasing models for it. They were releasing because all the didn't the Crebain come out at like the GT in February and stuff like that.
I can't remember.
Crebain came out just before lockdown. You remember? I bought them all. But I think Warren Rohan had been out for about 6 months. I feel like the Saruman and all that and the dice were like December. I think.
I remember. Wasn't there an event that Warren Rohan had an army list, one of the legendary legions in that Will Champion used at an event because the book was released the day that event was running or something like that? That rings a bell.
Maybe.
I think it was.
Maybe. Can I just interrupt you to ask a question? Because I'm sure
it was pre-lockdown. Go on.
I'm sure this has been asked before. I'm painting this model, this version of Pippin, right?
Yeah.
The Weathertop one. So this is a pre-Lorien Pippin.
Yeah.
Right. He's not wearing his elf cloak.
Yeah.
I think he's wearing 2 cloaks. And I feel like people have talked about this before. That if you look certainly in there, I don't know how well to show. Can you see?
Go down a bit.
Just there. Can you see that? I can see it on my camera. I'm not sure if it's coming across the internet. You see there's a line coming out of his ankle, going across.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like the bottom of one cloak.
Maybe he's got a layered cloak. Just saying.
Yeah. So does anyone know? And I just thought I'd put that out there, and then I'll go and look in the chat when I get to that bit. But is Pippin wearing 2 cloaks? And it's really pre-Lorien, so neither of these is elf cloak. That'd be good to know. Chars.
So yeah, yeah.
What is this?
I've got a feeling it was just before lockdown.
Yeah,
like you say, just before Christmas time.
Yeah, they're the biggest loss. But other than that, they're pretty good choices. I think it's a shame to lose the barrels, but it's perfectly understandable. I think it's hard to argue that they're not expendable. So it's always sad to see things go. It's really good that they're giving you a chance now. They're all still available, right?
All still available. You can order up until. You mean about? Yeah.
They were certainly all available, I think, yesterday evening. So I don't think they've sold out of any yet, which is really, really good. Because there was a bit of an outcry last time that when all the Angmar stuff went, some of the stuff wasn't on sale before they announced that it was going to not be on sale anymore. Remember, there was a bit of an outcry. So clearly learned from that, which is cool.
I'm looking at the painted Weathertop Pippin. and it does look like there's like a stepped layer.
Do you know what I mean?
But it's painted the same colour.
Which one is this? When you say painted one, who is this like?
It's the Games Workshop.
Dave who's painted it, or is it the Heavy Metal one?
Games Workshop.
So we think it's a layered cloak, do we?
Yeah.
It's red, right?
Like a burgundy. Yeah. That's what I'd go for.
Cool. All right. That makes it easier as well. Love
it. So what are we getting in place of those then, Damien?
I don't know. I imagine it's just below that on your article, isn't
it? I'm sure everybody heard you say, "Yeah, I'll do the what's leaving, and you do what's coming back." You know.
I think that was you. I've got a deep dive.
Changes,
I've got a game. I've got a magazine to look through. I need a bit of painting time.
So coming back to the range, a lot of Glathrim. So we've got the Lorien Elf Commanders, and in there you get the Elven Stormcaller. Which, do you remember the days when the Elven Stormcaller used to go for about 3 million quid?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So that's new though, because that's the Wood Elf one you're talking about, right?
It's the Wood Elf one. So you get the Stormcaller.
Wood Elf 2-pack.
Yeah,
and they've chucked the Stormcaller in with that.
Yeah. So you get the Stormcaller, the Banner Bearer. I really like the Banner Bearer, even though people go on about his small arm, which it is small, but you know. And then the Wood Elf Captain.
Guy?
Yeah, boy.
You got a small arm?
His sword arm is.
No, he does have a small arm.
it's really annoying because one of those things. It's one of those things that I never noticed until the internet pointed it out. And but do you know what? Do you know what I think it is?
I'm gonna stare it up, kid.
Do you know what I think it is? I think it's just. I don't think it's that his arm's small. I think it's that his hand's too big.
No, it's not. It's his arms too as well.
Come on,
he must be meant to be doing that. He's obviously meant to be doing that.
I'm trying to help the guy out here. Yeah, it's just It is small. It is small. So you've got those. There's the Lorien Elf Commanders. Alongside those, you've got the Glathrim Elf Commanders, which is a 4-pack, which is the Banner Bearer, which you get in this very magazine that we all love and adore. You get a Hornblower, which is a really nice model. I really, really like the Hornblower model. For the Glathrim, and then you get 2 captains.
Do you know what's super exciting about that?
Go on.
That is previously available. It was that with the Stormcaller, right? It was 3 of those with the Stormcaller. It's the Shouting Captain, hasn't been available for years.
Mm-hmm.
The Shouting Captain, that guy, or the Whispering Captain. Remember that big debate? He's shouting, he's whispering. It's like, oh my god,
I think he's over there.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, he could be whispering. He hasn't been available for absolute years, and he used to go for megabucks. So that's
So are they going to come because they were both metal and Finecast? Do we know what they're coming back as?
It might be mixed, right? Like the Nazgul, because the Hornblower's only ever existed in Finecast, right? He's never been metal.
Correct.
So it must, and that Shouting Captain's only ever been metal, so it must be a mixed pack. So I would have thought you'll probably get 3 resin and 1 metal. I think you'll get the Captain and metal.
All really nice models. All really cool poses. They look up. The Glathrim aesthetic is really cool. Cool anyway. Excuse my coughing. Tonight is probably my easiest night, but I've been getting my ass kicked by hay fever as well for the last.
Oh, I had it yesterday.
Yeah, it's
I had it really bad yesterday.
And then also coming back is again models that people were paying a pretty penny for. The Wood Elf Sentinels.
Well, they haven't been off for that long, have they? They went last. They went when the Wood Elf stuff and the Angmar stuff disappeared about. Don't know, a year and a half ago. It's not been too long for that.
They're
good to have back.
Yeah, they're cool. And then one which I know we both admire, this Gandalf, Thrain the Broken and Gandalf the Grey, the Finecast kit.
Oh yeah, and Thrain is megabucks, right?
Yeah.
He's gone for crazy money, so great to have him back. And it's the Dol Guldur Gandalf?
Yes.
With removable hat?
With removable hat. And then the Vanquishers of the Necromancer are coming back.
That's awesome.
Great. I've spoken about it many times on streams. I have a beautiful, beautiful set painted by Sebastian Grijac. The models themselves, pre-Sebastian painting them for me, weren't the best detail-wise. Just the detail is very flat on them, and I think it takes a certain kind of paint job to make them look good. But the poses are great. And then Spider Queen and her broods are coming back. great models. And then Spiders of Middle Earth, which is, it looks like a 4-pack. You get 2 of the Finecast Mirkwood spiders and 2 of the smaller metal giant spiders.
So we get giant spiders back again.
Yeah, boy. Be interested to see the price on that. I don't think we've been seeing any prices yet, have we?
No.
Because remember they were mega expensive, weren't they? Like 25 quid. The
metal spiders?
No, the Finecast ones.
They're still available, aren't they? Right.
Are they?
Have a look on the website. Yeah,
Let's have a look.
they've been around. They haven't been. It's the metal ones that are coming back. I don't think they're that much. They're like.
They used to be.
I feel like they
were
22 quid when they first came out. I really remember that for some reason. They were £11 each. Not so they haven't gone up since then. It being a really odd price.
Games Workshop, Mirkwood spiders. Accept cookies, yeah. Look into my history.
Love cookies.
Yeah, 11 quid each. 22 quid.
Boom, called it.
Yeah, you did.
They're lovely though. I like those.
Yeah, well, you know what? I've got a soft spot for those spiders.
Hey, there's some lovely conversions back in there.
I've got quite a few actually. Let me just count them 1 sec. 2, 3, 4.
If you like watching men count things.
I think I've got 10. I think I've got 10 of them.
10 spiders.
10 Mirkwood spiders.
We could get together and do the scenario that no one's ever played because you can't do the scenario.
Yeah, let's do it.
We need like 18 spiders there.
Let's do it, man.
I remember when that came out. Like, I'm sure we'll get to this when we do the Destination Smaug week. But I remember when that scenario came out, and everyone was like, "Oh, this is awesome! The top Mirkwood spiders." And I opened the book, 18 Mirkwood spiders.
£11 each.
There's like £200 of Mirkwood spiders.
And other than the fact you've got to roll a 6 for them to be any good in its shooting phase.
It's one of those things where you don't know. I never know how much of that is. How much of that is the author going, we need 18 spiders? And how much of that is marketing going, do you know what would be great? If you could sell a lot of Mirkwood spiders. But how many? Could you make them by 18?
I reckon they went 20 first and someone went, it's a bit much. At least 18.
18 Mirkwood spiders!
And then the Castellans of Dol Guldur are coming back to attack. Fight value 5 with Morgul blades. Very cool. I got my arse handed to me by these. Yeah, really? Yeah. Just 1 second. I'm just getting me fly killer. 1 sec. It's landed on one of my screens.
It landed. It smashed the screen.
Oh, you little. Wow.
How did it go?
Didn't go well. I'm going to keep this to hand because I think he seen me go for it.
I think he saw you put it down.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm off.
Yeah, little shite. But yeah, Castellans are cool. Very cool.
They're on sale at the moment, right?
Yeah.
But I believe you currently get them in a pack of 2 and it's random.
Yes.
And this is now going to be a pack of 3 and you guarantee
you
get one of each. So that's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. That's what's coming back, which there seems to be more coming back than there is leaving.
It's great.
Which is nice.
And the stuff coming back is far more useful than the stuff leaving,
more popular. Yeah, you'd say you see the stuff that's coming back more often on a gaming table at tournaments than you do.
You're a man with a very full collection. Does any of that appeal to you?
I've got it all.
Got it all, mate.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what. There's nothing. Well, I've got everything. There's nothing that I've not got.
I'm not going to stop asking. It's a good conversation question when there's like releases and stuff. Yeah?
No, it is because sometimes it might be like an infantry type, and I may only have like 1 blister of them, and might be thinking of doing an army. So
like a box of roses.
Yeah. Well, I bought a load of the Galafrin last time, didn't I?
Did you say you were going to pick up another box? Was it?
Yeah, maybe.
See, I don't have any roses, and obviously it's that sort of thing where it's like. You don't have any, you're kind of tempted to get them, but I don't. I'm not planning on doing that Legion anymore. I don't really like the models. I've got no desire for it, and I have resisted. I'm like, no, I'm not going to buy those.
I don't dislike the models. I just don't think they fit the aesthetic of the range.
Yeah. I mean, they're meant to be a cool, kind of slightly funky thing in Middle Earth anyway. So I don't mind them being different, but it's just, yeah, not for me. And I'm not gonna. I'm quite proud of myself for resisting and go. No, you know what? You really, really don't need these.
Well, I had a box. I had a box from like the initial release when they came out, and I painted them up. I think when the Warren Rohan book came out, I painted them up because there was that thing that I do where I think, right, I'm going to paint all the Legendary Legions and use them in battle reports, and I painted them, and I really didn't enjoy painting them at all. And I just think it's because I wasn't that fussed about them. When you paint a model because you have to, rather than
It looked like they'd be quite finicky, like an awful lot of flesh and
and it's like little
lots of bits in between the flesh.
like the little grass skirt things, and it's just it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. So I'm not happy with how they turned out either.
I'm going to pick up the Vanquished and Necromancer set because I didn't get that when it came out. Yep. I've never really been that fussed about that Saruman, but I have worn to Lady of Light over the years. I've done the Elrond already. I got him for some. I think I got him for SBG. I got him for the Dol Guldur issue. So I'll have a spare Elrond, but I'll definitely be picking that up. And I think the spiders I don't have any metal spiders. I've got plenty of Mirkwood ones. So for me, it's great to have them back in the range. For me, it's a bit annoying because I'm like, well, I don't really need any new Mirkwood spiders, but I quite want the metal ones. So I might see if someone wants some Mirkwood spiders out there and wants to split. Because I kind of fancied picking up some of those metal ones for a while.
They're quite. I remember I played at an event in. I want to say it was Ed and Owen's one. Was it Sanctuary Gaming, the one in the old church?
Gaming, yeah.
And I brought a force with spiders in, and I think some Moria. And they're quite cool. They're quite cool.
Definitely.
They're quick. They move across the board. They've got some cool rules. They're quite good in game. I remember enjoying painting them. I always intended on having a spider army, which is why I've got so many Mirkwood spiders, and I think I've got a similar number of the giant spiders, and then obviously Spider Queen and Shelob.
You could do with a spider in there tonight. That's sort you right.
I might just get Shelob and go. Ugh.
Yeah, just get all your other spiders out and lay them out, see if it scares off. But Steve,
yes.
Do you know what the internet is abuzz with speculation about?
The next book.
Yeah. So what do you think?
I don't know. I've not really got an opinion on it.
That's great for
it's one of them. I've said this before, and I'm in a really good place with the hobby and the Middle Earth team, and have a lot of faith in them. I kind of gone are them days where I'm saying, I hope they do this next. I can't wait I can't believe they didn't do this, and they've brought that out instead. And I'm quite. I kind of
just quite chilled and positive.
Yeah, just enjoying everything as it comes. Like I am feeling very positive about everything.
The chatter comes from the fact that all of these new releases that are coming back, they're all themed around kind of the Fall of the Necromancer, right?
Yeah.
They're all themed around Mirkwood. They're all themed around that old book, and not necessarily Easterlings and Dale.
Yeah,
which is kind of mad, right?
Well, it's crazy considering.
No, it could be utterly unrelated. It could be that the new releases aren't tied into the re-releases, and they've put together a thematic set of re-releases.
Or that we're going to get a quick succession release of 2 books in a small space of time. One of them being the kind of War in the East style book, and then one of them being a mini supplement of Fallen Necromancer type.
But that would come out of nowhere, right? No one's been looking for that. There's a hint, isn't there, at the end of the Warhammer Community arc, where it says something like this heralds, can't remember the word, and this heralds the appearance of something new for the strategy battle game, but that will remain hidden in the shadows for now, or something. So it's intriguing. But yeah, I mean that no one's had their money on anything kind of Fallen Necromancer, certainly.
No. And the fact that we got the acolytes and stuff like that, and I think if the next book isn't War in the East, I think it will be the one after. It'll just be maybe a hiccup in the schedule or something like that.
I think you're talking about War in the North, right? With the Easterlings.
Yeah.
You know what the other thing is?
Go on.
If the next book isn't War in the North,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mr. Parkhill. Dare
Do you
to
know-
dream, Steve. Dare to dream.
Well, he shouldn't poke the bear, should he?
Well, exactly. You make your bets. You got to line them. You made your bet and you lined it. So, you know, when I started seeing this, I was like, well, that'd be funny. That'd be good. So I am firmly in team absurd chances of necromancer, I think.
I reckon they'll release a 4-page Fall of the Necromancer supplement,
Counts.
And then the day after, really.
Absolutely counts. Absolutely counts. Maybe Harry really pissed off Rob Alderman at some point. Absolutely counts. I'll take it. So yeah, really exciting.
Yes.
Really good stuff. Not a huge impact for me personally, hobby wise, but really good stuff to have back in the range. A lot of cool models.
Yeah,
coming back.
They are all cool models. I was like you say, other than sort of the fact that I really like the barrels out of Bond, I was more pleased with what was coming back than I was disappointed with what was leaving.
Yeah, I agree.
I think.
But you're not. Last time, didn't we lose? I feel like we lost Far Harad, Mirkwood, and Arnor. I think last time I kind of wiped out. So they were like almost like 3 factions got removed from the web store. Whereas this time it's nothing like that. It's
like little
roses
things.
and then some narrative bits really. So that's cool.
Yeah.
So our review is good.
Yes,
it's good.
It's not bad news anyway. I mean, they made it very clear that they're not leaving forever, and it is for anyone who isn't aware, because I did see a thread in the Wild West that was screaming and shouting.
Lots of rocks in the Wild West.
Asking what the reasons for why don't they just leave it all on the range, and it is. Thank you for subscribing, Sailor Keck. Hey. It is just to do with basically like shelf space in the warehouse. Is pretty much the reason. They'll have a certain amount of shelf space allocated to Middle Earth, and that's as much as they can have. And
SKUs, isn't it?
Yeah, mine is the very simplified explanation. But yeah, that's it. Shall we dive back in the chat, because we were chatting away?
Do you mind carrying on? I'm mid painting. I'll keep going, and then you can catch up whenever you find where I am.
You get where you was. I need to click it to live chat.
I'm getting close.
Joshua Crosby asked. Yeah, I've got it, because that's
Tanya T-Boone is in.
Hi, Tanya.
Aaron
says, "Good evening, guys. I hope everyone has had a good day. I've had a very good day, actually. A very good day. It's just bloody jumped, hasn't it? Hey."
Al Ritchie says, "Evening, not painting any Middle Earth stuff. So I only have 4 characters now already painted in 2002. Well, it's good to have you in. Get some more." Patrick Samuelson says, "Hello all from the north." Hello, Patrick. Callum M27 says, "Good evening all." Michael Chapman says, "Painting Merry and Pippin from the Plastic Mines of Moria Fellowship set." That's cool. They're trying to salvage my 14-year-old self's paint job, which consists of thick block paint. I'd leave them. I wouldn't repaint.
Found it.
I wouldn't repaint them. I'd keep them, put them on a shelf, and then paint some new ones.
Josh Crosby says, "You should put out future cancellations on teletext. That will cover everyone, I think." Teletext. There's people in the chat who will not know what that is. Gordon Laidlaw. "Hi, guys. Would have missed last night's stream, but I can make tonight." That's why we did it, Gordon. That's why we did it.
Did it for you.
Yeah, that's why we did it. Hajinda's in. "Good evening. A little late. What did I miss? I can finally enter the dice draw. I've got Merry and Pippin. Good man. You've not missed much, mate. Although probably when you posted that, it was probably about an hour ago. But yeah, you didn't miss
loads.
Doug Waters in says, "Evening all." Crispin says, "Good to see you guys looking well." Well, thank you, Crispin. You're looking well too, man. You're looking well too.
Steve, you are looking well, mate.
Do you know what? I've put on a little bit of weight, even though I was never a slender man. But I've put on a little bit of weight. I need to. I need to get a grip.
You look good, mate. You look good.
Yeah, I don't feel it.
You do.
I'm breathing out my arse when I get to the top of the stairs. It's not good.
You're fine, mate. You're doing well. You're looking good.
Destro in Historian Greetings.
Steve, I was just saying, you're looking good, mate.
Thanks, man. You look great. Yeah.
Oh, great. There it is. Thank you. Whoa. Surprising length of chain there. Super cute.
I knew what you were fishing for. I just thought I'd leave you dangling, mate. I'd leave you dangling. Larry says, "I bet Denethor loves that."
Oh, God. Loves what?
I mean, do you know what it should? It would be great if it had like timestamps on the comments.
Yeah. You need a reply function, don't you? Need to.
Janelmo, what about Gandalf the White? Did you not paint a mounted version?
It's because you forgot Faramir. That's why.
Oh, right.
What
about Gandalf the White? Did you not paint a mounted version to using Aemma's Legion, says Janelmo? You have, and he can be used for Gondor.
Oh, yeah, but he's here, and he's still unfinished.
Still based.
Where
still
he
based,
was. Yeah, I mean,
Gandalf the Beige.
I think that was last January I started working on him, like nearly a year and a half ago.
Don't you hate going back to models that far apart, though? It's grim,
Gandalf the White comes up in a stream in about 6 streams time.
In about 6 years.
So I'm going to try and... We've got through. You got him mounted on Shadowfax in the 2 Tower special, and it's been so long, he's come around again. I'm going to try and finish him that time.
Do it, love. Do it. Stephen Ryan says, happy Saturday stream all. How you doing, Stephen? Almighty Cuff says, evening, guys. Hope you're all well. No Merry and Pippin for me tonight. Just carrying on with my Harad Raiders. Joe Holzman says, I'm still trying to decide whether playing a song from the Scottish band Bay City Rollers as a commiseration to the Welsh in the pre-stream DJ set was intentional or not.
That's if you don't know, one of the many, and there are many perks of being a patron of Battle Streams of Middle-earth, but sometimes if I'm cooking dinner, we have a pre-stream party, which means I record voice notes saying Alexa play, and then the hope is when you play them, it makes your Alexa play it, and we all listen to the songs together, and it's just as dreadful as it sounds. But I didn't even twig, but I commiserated. So sorry about any Welsh fans never played the Bay City Rollers.
Crispin Fairbrother, he's laughing at Joe. Johnny Russell says, hello all, how you doing, Johnny? And Larry says, that's it, it's because Steve isn't wearing his BS shirt for once. I don't have a bull poo shirt.
I think they must be talking about the lighting.
Yeah. Michael Curtis, I just saw Robin the Boy Wonder walked by Steve's Batcave tonight. Scott Newman, evening lads. How you, Scott? Larry Miller, no NM for not merry. Do NM for not merry instead of P.
Oh, instead of P is good.
Joe Gilly says, just figured out Steve's poker tell. When he drinks before the stream, he pulls out Halafanaldo. But because he's drinking early, he then loses interest. That's why they're not finished. That is exactly why they're not finished. It's not that I lose interest. It's just that I enjoy speaking to you guys a lot more.
I've got mine in a box, and I'm gonna wait until you're like 90% done and just smash it.
I'll be glad when they're done.
Yeah, I bet everyone in the world will be glad when they're done, Steve.
I will be glad when they're done. They are nice models. They're great models.
They are beautiful.
Funnily enough, they're tied in because they're tied into the. We spoke about like Galathrim coming back and the fact that in the last Made to Order I bought the Galathrim Warriors. They're part of that Legendary Legion, aren't they?
Yep.
So that's but and then also see when they're done, this is what I'll have to try and get finished, mate.
Oh, Haldir! Oh, see, I've knocked my Haldir out. I'm tidying up. Finished my Mordor Orcs. Finished Theoden. Finished Haldir. Finished Gimli.
Yeah,
I've got an Aragorn on the go, but I am catching up on those battle streams.
To be fair with Haldir, I reckon I could leave him there. I think. And it'd just be like a very basic tabletop standard, but I just want to take it a step further.
As you paint though, you could do Aldor and Halith in like an evening, sure.
You know, I'm out of practice, mate. I've not painted for a while properly. I'm out of practice. Nathan T says to Joe, weird tell, he's not painting them daily. Excuse me. Frederick says the German team sucks. I think the German team is suffering from the same problems the England team is suffering in this tournament. I think just not very exciting. Larry Miller says, "Hey, you skipped my insulting comment. Which one?"
I was just about to swear a lot. Bleeping crow. Bleeping. It was that one. Sure it was that one.
Dwellin says, "Good evening, guys. Sorry I'm late. Hope all is well on this novel Saturday night stream. It is. I hope you're well. Unless you forgot the sound, Steve. Never, mate. Never." Nathan T, I believe Bobby Robson said, "I'm a firm believer that if you score one goal, the other team has to score 2 to win." Wise words from a very wise man. RIP, Bobby.
Do you know what I don't like in the football? I've seen a new. I feel like it's a new thing for this tournament. There's an awful lot of people when it tends to be when teams are going 2-0 down.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same commentator or if it's different, but people then go. So Wales were 2-0 down today. Where you go, one thing's for sure. It's like the next goal has to come from Wales. I've heard that like 3 times at least. It's like, well, one, that's really bloody obvious, but 2, it's not true.
Mm.
What needs to happen is that at 90 minutes, Wales have more goals than Denmark. It doesn't have. I get that it helps. It's like, what you might as well just start the game and go, well, the most important thing is for Wales to score more goals than the opposite. It's just so. No, it doesn't. Shut up. It really works.
Commentators come out with some really odd stuff.
Yeah,
I remember
hard
once hearing a commentator say, what was it? It was whatever game it was 2-1, and I remember the commentator saying, "Oh," and he was talking about the team that were in the lead. I think it was United. I think it would have been a United game, and him saying, "Oh, 2-1. You'd rather be 1-0 up than 2-1." And I was thinking, what? Pardon? Excuse me. What was that? Very odd. Very odd. I'll tell you who's a terrible I'll tell you who's a terrible commentator. Owen is a terrible commentator, and Redknapp's got better.
Yeah, Jamie Redknapp. He was literally. He was always the classic. Literally, he didn't understand what the word literally meant. He has literally left him for dead. No, he hasn't, Jamie. He's literally running rings around it. No, Jamie's not. He is literally on fire tonight. So Jamie's not. He's not. There was a Facebook.
What he needs to do there is save it. That's I remember him saying what he needs to do there is save it.
There was a Facebook page called Jamie Redknapp doesn't know what the word literally means. It's great. But I mean, it is tough because they've got to, talk for 90 minutes. I get it, but some of the one that always cracks me up as well. And this is always the same with you. So whenever someone gets a red card, invariably, if it's before half time, the punditry will try and, I guess, to keep it interesting, talk up the chance the other side. And someone always go, well, actually, in a lot of ways, it's easier to play when you're a one man down. Yeah, and whoever the host is always goes, right, and why is that? No one ever explains it because it's clearly not true. They sort of go, well, the thing is because you kind of relax a bit because you might. I was like, okay,
the other team, they're trying harder. They're trying harder now. They're down to 10 men. They try harder.
Yeah, and it's like, you go, but it's not easier. It can't possibly be easier. It can't be better.
If it was easier, the players would go, no, ref, don't send him off, please. Just leave him on. Just leave him on. It's all right.
If it was easier,
my leg isn't broke. My leg's not broke. It's all right.
Ignore great. They've got 12 now. Thank God we've only got 11. It'll be easier now. Garbage.
Oh dear.
But they always say, someone will go, yeah, well, sometimes it's easier playing with 10 men. Go, oh, and why is that? And you go, well, I mean, I don't really know because it's not true, but it is easier. Anyway,
Crispin says, will our North American friends have an idea where half the conversation is going football?
I've enjoyed the last 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. Frederick Schultz, I'm more interested in ridiculous politics around the whole thing by this point. UEFA is really weird. I think this event has got a really weird vibe to it, but it was bound to, I think, with the way things are in the world. It just doesn't feel like the Euros. Do you know what I mean? Nathan T says to Frederick,
like UEFA, touring, I think it needs to be.
Yeah, it's weird. It hasn't got like there's none of them shots of in one place, everyone just getting really into it. Nathan says to Frederick, like UEFA telling Muslim players they can't move beer before backtracking. I don't get what that means. Don't know what that means. Hajinder says, sitting in front of a screen for hours editing a video, that's what I used to do until I moved to graphic design. So Hajinder's an editor, is he? Oh. Check your inbox, Hajinder, this week. Frederick says, like UEFA telling German stadiums not to use political symbols before adding it to their own logo, as is not political. I don't really get involved in all that. Like, everyone's just
to do with the Rainbow Stadium, isn't it?
Yeah, it's stupid. Are the Castellans leaving? Says Ian. In a way.
The packs of 2 are leaving. The packs of 3 are coming back.
Yeah, they're coming back with a vengeance. Sean says, I need to pick up that Bull Roarer Tuck model. Is it a decent addition to Hobbits? They're a project I've been thinking of starting. I think if you're thinking of starting Hobbits, definitely worth picking up. He's not an auto include, but
doesn't he stop you including the other ones though? Isn't he one of those that's limited by time period?
Oh, it is since the new rules. Yeah.
Do you know what? I've actually got armies.
Have you got it in
here.
front of you? Have a look.
I mean, I don't know, but I'm sure he would. He should do, right?
It makes sense. Yeah.
He's definitely in a legion, isn't he? He's in the Battle of Greenfields.
Yeah, you can't just add him to your army, can you?
There you go. If your force contains Banderbrass Took and any other named Hobbit hero models, it will automatically lose its army bonus. Additionally, the force will automatically be impossible allies with every other. Oh, so it's not that bad. You can do it.
Yeah, you can still do a solid Hobbit army. What's
the army bonus?
Which is what's
woodland creature, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't think he's that good. I mean, you know,
he's all right.
He's decent, and he gets heroic strike, which is cool. He's on a horse, but he's probably not worth losing woodland creature for. And definitely not if you do want to include any allies.
Depends on the board you're playing on, I suppose, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if it's not got any woods on, golden.
It's like me. Joe says
hobbits. Can we not have any woods? Banderbrass?
Manderbrush? Joe says to Ian, the existing pack of 2 random Castellan Salts has been replaced by a pack containing 1 of each of the 3 scopes. Correct. Larry says, the Castellan, yeah, that's repeating Joe beat me to it. Ian says, thanks, he'll wait for the 3. Frederick says, Warren Rohan was December 2019.
Yeah.
Man, are we that far behind? Let me just do this.
Should fly through it.
Gordon Lalo says, I'm really pleased I bought the Barrels Out of Bond set 2 weeks ago. It's still at my local GW waiting for me to pick up. It's like I knew it was going. It's a great set. Frederick says, Treebeard, AMF, Fangorn, Dice and Quick Beam were probably rescheduled for early 2020, but then COVID happened. Dwalin says he has 2 cloaks. The outer is red. So what's the inner? What's the inner? Remco says it's 2 cloaks. The inner is green. The other is red, I believe.
I told you.
Well, Games Workshop. Games
Workshop
saying it's red, mate. Just saying.
He say the inner's green.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Remco.
Remco. Do we trust Remco? Do I trust? Do you reckon I trust Remco's cloak knowledge?
Single name YouTube name. Don't know. Can he be trusted?
I think it looks like 2. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to paint my model collection based on Remco.
Do you know what? It's your model, mate. You do what you want with it.
Exactly.
GFHFHFG says, hopefully they're returning metal. Frederick says, the banner bearer is actually a Wood Elf Sentinel with a banner because model recycling, etc. Interesting to hear those captain sets are all metal or mixed, says Larry. And Aaron says, does anyone know when the elves that are coming... Hang on. Does anyone know when the elves that are coming back were last available? I'm trying to think whether to get Barrels Out of Bond now or wait for it return.
Get it now.
I'd get it now, mate.
If you're able to get it now, get it now. That way, even if you don't do anything with it, you have it. You've got it in a cupboard. And then if it comes back in 5 years, you're not upset.
And can I just say, one of the things about that is if you get it now, and then it goes OOP, you're probably not going to have a problem moving it on if you had to.
Yeah.
Because it's not available. For at least what you paid for it. Dwalin says, is there no obvious Echo Rialto on to some of the drop models? What does that mean, Echo Rialto? I'll put that over to you. You're a university lecturer.
What?
Is there no obvious Echo Rialto on to some of the dropped models, which might be in the new Amazon series?
It must mean relationship. Relationship.
I get what it means. Never heard that before. You're even educating me, Dwelling, which is not
I don't know what Echo Rialto is. Just spell how you'd expect it to be spelled.
ECO RIALTO.
Oh, ECO, Eco Rialto. No H. Okay. No. That's just bringing up like real estate in America, if I'm honest. But
that might be
really good for the environment.
Might be linked to the new Amazon series. Frederick Schultz says, Glafrin Command might be metal now or mixed. Would be interesting to know if any of the new molds were made. Rob said at the time the Scout Command Pack was the first new metal mold in 10 years.
I don't think they'd make. I don't think they'd make new ones, given that it was available. The Scout Captain wasn't available for us. So they had to.
Yeah. Larry Miller says, "Oh God, the Sentinel also has a short arm." Tanya says, "My hay fever comes at the start of the year. Happy it's gone now." Oh, mine's been.
I was
shocker.
dreadful. You know, yesterday when you cancelled, I was quite pleased because, honest to God, I was out at the zoo all day, fine. I got home, stepped inside the house, started sneezing hysterically, and I couldn't stop between about 8 and 9. I would have been dreadful on this. I was just sneezing again and again and again.
It's horrible. It's horrible. People who don't suffer from hay fever have no idea. You can sort of see it in people's faces, and you go, "Oh, hay fever's killing me." You can see them thinking, "What? Got a bit of a runny nose. Stop being soft." It's the worst. It drains me when you've got it constantly. By the time it comes to evening time, I'm moody. I'm just like, you just feel horrible with it. It tires you out.
Costs a fortune in tissues as well.
I got some wipes. I got some wipes, hay fever wipes. Have you tried them?
No.
Hey, they're all right. You know, if your eyes start to get, because you get that like your eyes get sticky. Mine gets sticky.
Yeah.
These wipes, they are quite good. Quite good.
Oh, I thought you meant like reusable tissues. I thought that's where you're going with that.
Terrible, man. They chafe the second time you use them. That's the problem. Nathan C, I am not saying that. Thank you very much. Remco says, I do hope they plan to bring back Rummel as well. Probably. Jolsman says, regarding Pippin's cloak, difficult to find any clearer reference pics, but it appears to just be a double layer of the same colour, with the inside layer being cut a little shorter.
What? Just paint it green. What?
Yeah, boy. Larry says Damian is correct. Larry also says, I need giant spiders, but I already have 6 Mirkwood spiders.
What am I correct about? I love it. I love it when I'm correct.
It's rare when he's correct. Frederick says, the funny thing is, I just ordered some giant spider proxies from Otherworld Miniatures for my Kirith Ungol Battle Company, and now the official ones are coming back. Ooh. And we just got a notification on our business page.
On business page?
Yes. Hajinda has just let you know another comment on the cloak. Larry says, luckily I'm an idiot and I'm excited about the idea of buying more of them. Aaron says, that's like the scenario in the Quest of the Ringbearer where you need like 20 wargs. I've probably got about 50 wargs at least.
Yeah, but I think the wargs are easier because they're cheaper and they're in boxes of 6.
Yeah.
And you might have them for warg ride as well. 18 plastic wargs, whenever they... how much is a box of wargs? What are they like? Are they 10 quid for 6 or something like that?
I don't know, because wargs are one of them things where there was a phase where I went through a phase of buying like lots off eBay, and I just ended up with a mass of plastic wargs.
Well, they're not much. They're a couple of quid each.
Yeah, you don't end up
£11.
You don't end up with a mass of Mirkwood spiders in eBay lots.
Alan Grudgeman very kindly sent me. I've just seen he sent me a picture of his Pippin with a green cloak, a green inner cloak. So I've copied that. Do
it. Frederick says, but I probably prefer the Otherworld spiders as they look more like Shelob. And with friendly battle companies games, GW policy doesn't really matter. Anyways, you do you, man, for your friendly games. Larry says, that is expensive, but it's no original Last Alliance scenario. Yeah.
240 metal orcs.
Let me just go down the page. Hopefully it won't jump. Frederick says to Aaron, there's also a battle company scenario like that. Nathan T says to Frederick, you converting spiders from the Men of Dale. The wargs don't cost £11 each though, says Joe. Sounds like Frederick thing to do, says Aaron. Frederick says that makes no sense. Hajinda says, just bought the Bilbo. Didn't want to miss out on that gorgeous model, along with Gandalf the Grey set and the 9 Nazgul on foot for the Quest of Ringbearer scenarios. They're like just really great classic.
Oh, do you know what? Do you know what is a bit of a shame? We didn't talk about this on the new releases. You know that Dol Guldur Gandalf's coming back?
Yeah.
He's been packaged with Thrain the Broken, right? That's the Gandalf that was originally packaged with Jumping Bilbo.
Yeah.
Which is a great Bilbo. And Dan, I'm glad that Dan Collister got hold of his, because otherwise he would have been spitting blood at that. They've brought back half the pack he needed.
Someone else's blood.
Just drinks it and spits it. But you know, if you had to find a complaint, maybe that's it. Maybe that, you know, I love that Bilbo, and that Bilbo's not coming back.
Well, at the moment, might come back with something else.
Yeah, he's Mirkwood Bilbo. Surely now he's in the pack. He has been removed. Right? They had the pack with Gandalf, and he's got no. We don't want that. Let's put Thrain in there. And Thrain's like, hello, and Bilbo's like, well, you're like lunatic tramp. Like he's my mate. And go, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see that. I think we'll see that again anyway.
Thrain and Gandalf. That's interesting. That's an interesting pairing, isn't it?
Very interesting. Puts a bit of a spanner in the works to the thoughts of everyone, doesn't it?
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe there's a reason they're together rather than just bringing models back.
Well, I mean, they are in the movie together. Just saying. Oh, you know.
Not in Erebor, they're not, they?
No.
Intriguing
Where are they together, Damian?
In Dol Guldur.
Who lives in Dol Guldur, Damian?
Who lives there? Tom Harrison and the Necromancer.
Ooh. Surely you have the Woze's boss, Damian, says Dwellin.
No, I don't. I presume you mean Garn.
Scott Newman says, every time Steve swipes at a fly, I hear the lightsaber noise in my head.
Someone should re-edit this video with lightsaber.
Larry says, is GBHL Jamie back because Woze's are getting axed? Ba-boom.
Hey, did axe-based gag, Larry.
You've got to be long in the tooth to get
Yeah,
that.
you've got to understand that one.
Nathan C says, the only thing leaving that shouldn't is the Woze's because they're a legendary legion. But at the same time, it's not going to be missed massively. I did order barrels after wanting them forever. Best way to kill a fly, Steve will never do it with Thorin's map. Well, I think he's took the hint because I've not heard from him in a while. But
I heard from him.
I am considerably more intoxicated than I was when I started swatting. Ian says, every swipe Steve makes, I'm expecting the stream to turn to snowstorm. The internet stopped working. Nathan T says, I really enjoyed Harry's video about the Theoden Woze's Legendary Legion. His paint scheme was cool. Frederick says, the next book will be War in bringing the Hobbit range into the Dwarf of the Ring timeline. With Erebor versus Easterling and Dol Guldur versus Mirkwood and Lorien Els. Nathan T says,
Frederick, see the same book.
Frederick, scary deja vu. Carl and I were saying similar last night, says Nathan T. Hajinder says, it might be War in the North, but combining the attacks on Mirkwood and Erebor / Dale, I think they happened at the same time in the books. I mean, it could be, and it could be to fill it out.
It's the storyline's different, isn't it? The storyline's different in the book. In the book, the Gandalf exploration of Dol Guldur happens a long time before. Stuff with Thrain happens before The Hobbit, and the stuff with Galadriel smashing down the walls of Dol Guldur happens after The Lord of the Rings.
But we do tend to get these scenarios at the back of the books from a different time.
Yeah, like appendices,
Yeah.
That's true.
So, you know, they could be being tricked.
How come Pippin's got a satchel at Amon Hen, but he hasn't got a satchel like Weathertop? Does he pick up a bag?
That's how he rolls, mate. That's how he rolls.
I don't know what that means.
They just neither do I really.
It's your answer for everything. I'll just say kicking ass and taking names.
Kicking ass and taking names. My eyes are not good.
Already?
Yeah.
It's early.
Whose comment did I say last? Hajinder's?
I feel like Hajinder Singh, possibly.
Okay, Frederick says, maybe a War in the Ring era Dol Guldur list or Legion with Camul, Easterlings, Castellans, Mordor Orcs, whatever. Maybe the book will be 50-50 Hobbit and Lord of the Rings era. Could be.
That'd be cool. Good to join them together.
Frederick says, but everything focused on the two areas, Erebor and Mirkwood / Dol Guldur.
Clearly very exciting.
Larry says, technically we are losing a faction still.
Our faction?
Wozes,
sure.
Frederick says, I think we might see another Haldays Elves made to order.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time. Joe says, I had to pick up barrels and some Moses as I didn't have any and wanted to make sure I had some. Absolutely destroyed my painted bought ratio for the year. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's a big old box.
Nathan T says, do you guys choose the zombie for the new subscribers joining? The mindless nerd. It's close to the bone. No, it's you can change it, but it's a faff to change it. I changed it. I remember doing it. I did it on Top Table, so I used the same program for Top Table streams. And on the Top Table streams, when they get a subscriber, it's a little. Sean Clark, thank you for subscribing. That's weird. It's a little Bilbo with the contract sort of flowing behind him, and I can't remember where I got that GIF file from to change it, and I can't find it again. But if I do, I'll change this one as well.
Look out for that happening. Never.
I'll do it. Honest. Larry says, excuse me. Nah, it's because he's alone in a case with Faramir. But now I kind of wish I'd made that joke instead. That's going back to the very beginning, Larry.
Oh, I see. So you're saying it wasn't. He's answering the fact that he wasn't because it wasn't funny because you forgot Faramir. It was because Denethor was on his own in a case with Faramir. That's why he won't be happy.
Yeah, Cronenberg's not a patch on Peroni. I didn't own Aldor and Halaf when Steve started this. Pretty sure mine will be finished before his, says Joe. Probably, mate. Julian says, evening, guys. Enjoying my Stella tonight whilst painting, so I can't promise I'll get a lot done. May just get the flesh done and then sit back and enjoy the rest of the stream. That's what I do, mate. That's what I do.
The problem is Aldor and Halaf's flesh was done about a year ago.
You can't see the detail on the face now. They've got no nose. It's just paint.
Every week.
Paint. Frederick says, never had a dream come true. LOL, Steve is still not done. Joe Oldman says, that's not a new thing, Damian. Commentators have been saying that for as long as I can remember. Josh Crosby says, how has Damian just noticed the standard footy cliches?
That one, the next goal has to come from them at 2-0. I just feel it's been more prevalent at the Euros.
I think it was I think they're talking about the 10-man one.
Yeah, that isn't new. It's just I don't know which one it is.
We've been saying that since Frank Stapleton days. Josh Crosby says, goals win games. It's a game of two halves. That saves as good as a goal. Ali McCoy is a breath of fresh air.
Traction engine.
Ali McCoy is a breath of fresh air on commentary. Want him full time on Premier League. Nathan T, my personal Jamie Redknapp favourite, Peter Schmeichel would be like a father figure to The Almighty Cuff says Bull Roarer is now out of stock.
Oh, there we go. It has begun.
Crying face.
It has begun.
Aaron says to Almighty Cuff, no, he's the one I wanted to get. Damn payday being so far away. Larry Miller says, my insulting comment was a reply to Michael saying he had the football muted, and I said he'd better off having the stream muted.
Oy, ouch.
Come on, Larry. Cut me to the bone, brother.
You hate to see it at this level.
Yeah. Joe Kelly says, as an American over the last year, I listen happily to talk about fork and knives, left-handed staircases and castles, Steve's 22 other YouTube channels, and much more non-Middle-earth topic, and I've enjoyed it all, but when the talk shifts to football, i.e. soccer, my eyes glaze over and I stare at the screen without a clue, just waiting for the topic to change again. Maybe back to Damien's ice cream serving neighbour. That's a
what
point.
You pay your money for.
Yeah, have we had any ice cream updates from the neighbour?
He brought one round for Charlotte about a week ago.
Just Charlotte
this time.
Favouritism. It
wasn't a stream night.
It's not an attractive trait. Devon says, just
exactly
arrived.
What I said to him.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. It's not an attractive trait.
Favouritism. It's not an attractive trait.
No,
I'll take this though.
Devon says, just arrived. Nice to catch one of these live. Welcome, Devon. Good to have you, my friend. Can we just say, because we haven't said it yet, if it is your first time in, please do say hi in the chat and let us know that you're watching. Let us know where you're from.
Devon?
It's Devon.
V-O-N.
It's not Devin. It's not Devin.
I was just wondering.
No, it's Devon.
My God, I can't believe Devin could have joined in.
See, I think if it was Devin, I think that would have been the first lines. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I can't believe he would have joined it.
It's funny. Somebody get Jay on the phone. Doug Waters says, yes, we've had one cloak, but what about second cloak? And Dwalin says, haha, it's a typo. So you were Googling that saying. What was it? I thought, yeah, I thought Dwallin's showing off a bit.
You put the pressure on me as well. He's at it. You're a university lecturer. I was like, God, yeah, maybe I should know that.
Why don't I know this?
Latin. What's the Echo Rialto?
No, it would have been funny if he didn't tell us that it was a typo.
Yeah, just let it go.
And one of us use it in a sentence next week.
Just put it in one of my lectures.
Echo Rialto, yes.
Yeah, Echo Rialto. Eco Rialto, you
Eco
remember?
Rialto. In Mank, it's Echo. Larry says it was then being £22. Josh says, I think the inner cloak is yellow.
What? No, green, same colour and yellow.
Nathan T says Bilbo wasn't there.
If it's the same colour, that'd be red. If it's inside, it's yellow. Oh no, I thought we might be getting into some kind of wonderful thing where two of the suggested colours may be other, but now it's red, yellow, and green.
Yeah, red and yellow makes orange.
Like your
Warwick,
first rodeo.
Yeah, boy. Warwick Griggs says, hey guys, late on tonight. I hope you're both well and nothing serious caused the postponement. Work on Saruman tonight as, believe it or not, I don't have an unpainted hobbit.
What? Madness.
Crazy. Yeah, nothing serious on our behalf. It was to do with my wife's job. She had to be somewhere, which put a spanner in the works. Excuse me. Tom Spate, evening all. With all the Dolkaldor stuff being back in store, what do you think the chances of plastic Gundabad orcs are? Very slim, my friend.
Slim.
Very slim. I don't think we're going to get plastic Gundabad orcs. I'd love plastic Gundabad orcs, but I don't think we're going to get them.
I would change my answer from slim to zero. I don't think there's any chance we'll get plastic Gundabad orcs.
Joe Kelly says this. Joe Kelly's he's getting a bit cheeky. This must be the record for the slowest fly through the chat. We're over an hour in and still haven't even finished the first group of messages. Love it. Let's go till 3 a.m. tonight. Set another record.
It's not really the first group of messages, though, is it? It's,
well, according to my chat, I'm near the end now.
Well, you're talking about quite recent topics at the moment.
Yeah. Larry says, the more we comment, the longer it'll take. Larry also says, probably slim, Tom. If we get Plastic Warriors, I imagine the first will be something of Lord of the Rings. Surely Pippin's satchel is a bag of Lembas, says Nathan.
Larry that's a great shout, maybe, yeah.
Larry says, Banderas is only temporarily out of stock, so I wonder if they'll do another small run to last till the end date, possibly.
Well, that's interesting.
Joe says, how was Charlotte's ice cream, Damian? That's a suggestive comment that says that it never made it to said Charlotte.
Suggestive, thanks, Steve. Suggestive comment. We will not dignify it with an answer.
As he wipes ice cream off his face.
So good.
Cheers, Larry, says Tom. Larry also says, I think the inner cloak is bright pink.
For the love of God.
Paint it that way, Damien. Nathan T says, I've just looked at a Witter book. The inside is purple. It's a shame Damien's lost his. Dwalin says, I actually went light brown for Pippin's cloak. Sorry, Damien. Almighty Cuff says, sure the cloak isn't luminous yellow. And then Frederick
I'm
Schultz.
Starting to think people are just trying to be funny here.
They're jesting. They're just jesting. It's Saturday night, mate. Anything could happen. Frederick says, pick of Pippin with a cloak that is red and not green on the Patreon chat. And that is me.
You haven't, have you?
I'm up, mate. I'm up there.
You flying? You flying?
Through the chat.
Let's have a look at this Patreon chat.
Get rid of that. Let me get rid of that.
There's Frederick. Oh, I see. So it's this. He's got a. Yeah, that's interesting. So he's got a photo of Pippin rather than the model.
Yeah, that just looks like a single
one.
It's a single cloak. That.
Yeah, but I mean that doesn't even look like it will. That doesn't look like it's got a double layer either.
No, that's what I mean. It's single, isn't it?
Ah well, it's fine. I can always fix it. Good flying there, Steve. Good flying.
Flow, mate. Flow. Come on, picture. Disappear. Oh, this is...
do you want to do your stream snacks? What are you got
yeah, so stream snacks, as I did mention, I had Peroni, now I'm on Kronenberg. It's not as smooth, but it's all right. It'll do the trick. And I'm on Galaxy Cookie Crumble tonight.
Probably not smooth because you dipped your toast in it. Galaxy Cookie Crumble.
Very nice, Galaxy.
Exciting.
Straight out of the fridge. And that's me. I did have so Anna took the girls to the Trafford Centre today to a shop called Smiggle. They do pencil cases and things like that.
I know.
Yeah, so they went there and they found in the Trafford Centre was a new shop that sells all American-based snacks, which was also a topic on the Patreon chat this week, and came back with some Twinkies, funnily enough.
No,
yeah,
Twinkies from England. No, it's against the rules.
But they brought me back this box of they were.
Steve, they brought you back some Twinkies, is what they brought you back.
Well, they brought back Twinkies for everyone, but they only lasted about 2 minutes. This packet of it's like a biscuit with a hollowed out centre, and it's like a bear's face, but inside is vanilla cream. Now, it doesn't taste. It doesn't sound.
Joe Achille, what are we talking about?
It's. I think it was Panda something. I think
Panda biscuit.
But it's a biscuit, about so big, about the size of a Hobbit model. Like I say, it's hollow in the centre with cream in it.
Using
and a printed bear's face.
So we're talking hollow in the
really
centre.
nice.
So like a polo, whole straight like a donut.
No. So see, when I say this is the thing that throws you, because the Americans are a bit odd, aren't they? So when I say biscuit to you, as a Brit, you're thinking a flat biscuit. This was.
I was just trying to understand your definition of hollow.
This had volume to it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So it wasn't flat. It was made of biscuit.
Right. Okay.
Get what I mean? So imagine. Yeah. Let me think. It was slightly larger than a
Hobbit model.
Than a Cadbury's egg. What are them eggs called?
Cadbury's cream egg.
You know, the little ones, crispy eggs.
Mini egg.
Mini egg. Slightly bigger than a mini egg, that size. But instead of it being an egg shape, it was the shape of a bear's head. Hollow in the centre with
very
vanilla.
Small then.
Quite small, like this small.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, hollow with like vanilla cream inside. Really nice, really nice. They were going to be
almost like the crispy coating on a mini egg.
Yes.
But inside is cream.
And it was a biscuit, not a crispy coating.
So a very, very thin layer of biscuit in the shape of a bear's head.
Not very thin.
Not very thin.
Not very thin.
I'm just trying to think of that big.
Rich tea thickness. Rich tea thickness.
What? Rich tea thickness, and you can
make
it
so
into
rich
a bear's head shape and be that big.
Yeah, but I said it was bigger than a mini egg, slightly bigger. So it's bigger than a mini egg, but smaller than a pot of paint.
I just don't see how you get something to stick.
I'm trying to see something that is
a shape.
Yeah, here we go. Let me get this. Blue tap, my friend.
Well, I mean, you can make that as big as it needs to be.
I'm going to make it as big as the Panda biscuits.
Is that not white tack?
No, it's blue.
Yeah.
I'd say it was about this big, right? You're watching.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say they're about that big, right? Hollow in the middle, and because it's a bear, right? Because it's a bear, had little ears on it.
Yeah.
Like little ears on it, and a bear's face printed on it.
But that's hollow,
and it's
circular.
And circular. Yeah, it's circular.
That's the thickness of a rich tea.
No, yeah, the biscuit is the thickness of a rich tea, but it's hollow in the middle. So if that was the thickness of a rich tea, it'd be like that, wouldn't it? It'd be flat.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like two rich teas.
No. No, it's like I've just shown you. Come on. Someone will tell you. Joe will tell you. Hello Panda, but I've never... Yeah, so Hello... I think that's what it was. Hello Panda. There you go. Mate.
Oh, so you had something...
I'm about 4 beers in and you're asking me to explain a biscuit that I've explained to death.
Explain a biscuit. Stephen Crow. It's 10:10. Explain a biscuit.
Your specified topic is Panda biscuits from America.
You imagine that first question I've asked about your special subject is biscuits. Question 1. Explain a biscuit.
Explain a panda biscuit. Well,
We've only got a minute.
yeah, we got there. But yeah, it was really nice. Anyway, but the point of the story was, I got them and I thought, oh, they'll be great for the stream tonight because no one's seen them in the UK. I thought I'll just taste one.
Yeah,
that was the mistake.
Imagine if you had one here, how helpful that would be as well.
That was the mistake.
Having heard you describe that for about 3 minutes, I feel like I'm less sure of what it was than before I knew it existed.
Yeah. They were good though. Check them out. In an American shop near you, panda biscuits.
Panda biscuits.
Can you imagine? Imagine going in a shop. Got any of those?
Panda biscuits. They're about the stick. They're about what I've got. I've bought 2 rich teas with me. What I'm looking for is something that's like this thickness, but it's hollow and it's smaller than this.
And then he goes. Yeah, I still don't. And then he just goes. Have you got any blue tack? Got any blue tack, mate? I'll show you. Nailed it. So that's my snacks for tonight. What about you, Damian? We know you had an eclair.
Oh God. Yeah, I had an eclair. I had a cup of tea. They're long gone. I've been drinking a beer. That's nearly gone. And then do you know what I got? I filled the car with petrol. So, still we're going out a little more now, but still being in a confectionery shop is still quite rare. So I was like, oh, confectionery. And I chose this not because I particularly wanted it, but because of what it represents, Steve.
Yes.
I saw it sitting there, and I got this. It's my ongoing quest to discover what the hell is going on in the world of Yorkies. It's a Yorkie, right?
It's a biscuit. Mm-hmm.
It's the right size.
Yeah.
This is the size I would expect a Yorkie to be. But look. Something has happened in the world. They have changed recently. This is the size I would expect a Yorkie to be. A normal size Yorkie is now a Yorkie duo, and they have shrunk normal Yorkies in the last couple of months. They have.
Well,
so I got this because I was furious.
It's funny you say that because I think these are thinner than they used to be.
Probably. It's happening all over the place. Saw what they did with Toblerone.
Is Yorkie Nestle?
Yeah.
I think Galaxy's Nestle, isn't it?
Yeah, shrinking. Nestle, more like Lesney.
Yeah, Leslie.
Do you not agree? Like, I know it's hard to see. That's the
it's Mars. These are Mars.
That's the size you'd expect a Yorkie to be, right? A Yorkie has always been bigger than a normal chocolate bar, chunkier. And now the single pack ones you get are smaller. Bloody annoying. So I've got a Yorkie. I've got a Pepsi down there somewhere as well.
Chocolate doesn't make your beer taste any better.
No, that's not a good parent.
No.
That's why I have the Pepsi in it.
In it?
I have the Pepsi for the chocolate.
Right. Do you want me to dive back in the chat where you fill up on
Raisin biscuit.
Sugar. Let's have a look. Carl Daly says, evening all, just finished work, heading off home. No, hang on, I can't flipping read. Just finished work and heading home to finish off Merry and Pippin.
Sounds like
Jill's in. How you doing, Jill? Jill Monroe's in. Hello.
Hi, Jill.
Managing to actually make a stream. What magic is this? Welcome, Jill. Can I just? I'll take this opportunity, Jill. I hope you don't mind. Jill is. Correct me if I am wrong in the chat, Jill. I can't remember if you have posted it yet or you're thinking of posting it. It is a fundraiser for a friend of hers who's going through a bit of a torrid time at the moment. So I hope all goes well. And like I said, Jill, anything that I can do on Top Table to help, I will. But it's great to have you. I've not seen you on one of the live streams for a long while, so welcome back.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Larry Miller says, I posted another picture from the film where you can see it's actually pink. Joe says, oh God, Smiggle is the absolute bane of my life right now. Tell me about it. Driving 2 girls, mate. It's grim. Joe says, my wife just called and I missed this. What is it? Don't know. Joe says, in a time when children are told not to that should say bring, to bring any pencil, cases, pens, anything like that from home. They've all got bags full of bloody Smiggle stuff. It's a nightmare. It is a nightmare. The amount of water bottles in my house is a joke. Jill says, like a biscuit ball. Yes, like a biscuit ball with a hole in it. Sean Clark says, sounds like Hello Pandas. They're awesome. Yes, they are. Stephen Ryan says, Hello Panda, they're amazing. Yes, they are. See, people know what they are, Damien. People know what they are. My explanation was obviously bang on.
Annoying that people would know what they are.
Obviously bang on.
I don't think that's what this is showing.
Frederick says, new Pippin pick in the Patreon chat. Nathan C says, Hello Panda. Joe Kelly says, I think it's Hello Panda, but I've never had one. Don't think they're American. Asian, maybe. Oh, right, okay. We used to have a similar thing in the UK too, says Nathan. Jill says, I'd never imagined it would be so frustrating listening to someone describe a biscuit.
Jill was like, oh, I've popped in for my first stream in ages. I'm out.
Joe Kelly says, true, your description was lacking for sure. If he was describing someone to the cops, they would never catch the guy.
So this guy, right? Wink. This bloke, he was about like human size, but if there were two of them next to each other.
So, son, what did he look like? Have you got any blue top, mate?
Imagine one of them had the face at the front, but on the back of it wasn't like the back of the face. It was like the front of his face backwards, you know?
They'd catch him. They'd just look for the guy made out of blue top.
Catch him. They would catch anyone. I'll get the blue tack.
Michael Curtis says, I'm an American. I've never seen or even heard of what Steve is describing.
But you probably have, Michael. It's just that what he's describing, he's describing it so badly.
Pandas, man. Hello, pandas. Everyone knows them. Nathan T says, I've explained it to death. It's hollow but filled. Larry Miller says, yeah, it's Japanese. I remember seeing them when I was there a couple of years back. Well, there you go. That's why. Why are they selling an American shop then? It's like a biscuit and this big, and it's a thing, you know?
How's it feel reading your words?
Joe says, are you taking requests? I vote Jaffa Cakes next. Jill says, you'll find them in most Asian supermarkets. Oh, are you kidding? I'm going to go and get a box of them. Michael Curtis says, it's like someone trying to describe a UFO sighting. Larry says, I'm sure you haven't just grown, Damien.
Are you talking about your key sizes?
Ah, true that. Mighty Wolf says, depends on the beer, Steve. Is Mighty Wolf new? Don't recognise the name. If it is new, Mighty Wolf, welcome. Good to have you. Jolsman says, is the Pepsi the size you expected?
Yep, Pepsi's normal size. They haven't changed that.
Green Tree's in. How you doing, Green Tree? Says, hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. I think it's the first time I've been late to the stream. Now I know what it's like for the new people that jump in halfway through and don't have a clue what's going on. We don't have a clue what's going on, to be fair. Larry says, I should probably actually be doing some painting. Been doing a bit of Steve. Frederick says, chocolate doesn't make your beer taste any better. Top quality big sound quote for some merch. Start selling t-shirts, guys. Nathan T says, surely your stream snacks need to start syncing up with the friendship onion snacks. They stole their main ideas from you. At least use their ranking system. It's true. It's true.
The thing is, though, they branched out into like savoury stuff. Have you been listening to it?
I'm way behind. I listened to the first one, a little bit of the second one.
I've just not had time. I haven't listened to the latest one, the sixth one, but I've had the five. They've had like soup and like pickled herring and stuff. It's like, it's not.
I mean, I had tapas at Christmas.
You did. That was a bit of a special, though, wasn't
it? Yeah. No, I had some selection of smoked meats, cheeses, crackers.
I was very jealous.
It's very nice. Where was I up to? Frederick says, Larry's picture is fake news. Jill says, thanks, Steve. Life's been all over the place, but it's nice to be getting a few more evenings to myself again for this kind of nonsense. Haven't posted it yet. In talks to get some models donated at the moment. We'll probably post it soon, though. Yes, that's awesome. Let me know. Jill, I might have some stuff. Drop me a message tomorrow. I might have some stuff I can donate.
What have you got? Can you describe it?
So you imagine a rich tea on its side. Larry says, if you go to an Asian supermarket for them, Steve, pick up some Pocari Sweat. Do you mean sweet? Because that says sweat.
It might be like Echo Rialto.
Could be. Me and a friend became obsessed with that when we were there. I'll have a look. Mike Will says, I'm new. My name is Thomas Reitfeld. Somewhat active on the GBHL Facebook group. Well, welcome,
Hi, Thomas. Good to
have you, man. Pocari's sweat is an experience everyone should try, says Jill. Steve had a whole board full of ham watch stream. It was enjoyable. It was enjoyable. Ian says, loved the friendship onion, but I can't help thinking the League of Legends spiel is actually advertising. No, I mean sweat. Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting because they're talking about League of Legends a lot, but they don't seem to be sponsored by it.
Mm.
I mean, they're just talking about a lot of things they like.
League of Legends is grim. No typo. Sweat, says Jill. Well, that sounds appetizing. And I am caught up on the stream.
Again?
I'm gonna.
You should do some painting.
I don't know if I can be bothered.
All right, that's a spirit. Dear sweet Alder and Hallett. They never had a hope, did they?
Let me put my special glasses on.
I've made good guns, mate, and I can't believe how late it is already. It's madness. Pick a thing. We've got magazine, we've got live battle rap, or we've got deep dive.
I think we go magazine.
Yeah.
I think we go magazine. Then we go bat rep.
Yep.
And then we catch up on the chat after the bat rep.
Yep.
And then we go Facebook.
Right. What about deep dive? We didn't do deep dive.
And then we do deep dive because it'll be late then. Deep dive will be a good palette cleanser.
The only thing I'd say on that is if you think there's any chance of you painting, we want to do bits. I would have thought it makes sense to have me reading while you're painting because you don't need to be involved in that.
Mm.
You know, and it looks like you're painting now.
I'm looking.
Not
Aldo.
Not faded.
No. I'm looking at it and I'm just thinking, can I be asked? I don't think I can.
I don't think you can. That's the problem. Poor Aldo.
I'll do it anyway. I'll come on. Let's do this.
You're gonna paint him.
Let's make this happen.
Paint him and let me tell you about Merry and Pippin.
Yeah, go on then. Right, do the deep dive now then.
Right, we'll love it. So, obviously, Merry and Pippin. So stop the comments about chocolate now. You can talk about Merry and Pippin all you want. Let's try and direct that chat a bit. Obviously, I didn't go through the entire 4-book history of the Lord of the Rings because Merry and Pippin go right the way from the start to the end, right? And instead, I basically zoomed in on what our issue is about. I lost our issue. So it kind of deals, huge spoilers, with the bit where they're trapped in Fangorn. So the story of Merry and Pippin and Fangorn, or the bit where they're on their own, essentially the two towers, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're with the Fellowship at the end of the Fellowship, Amon Hen, and then they kind of in the almost the first scene of Return of the King, they're back with the guys. So their story for the two towers is them on their own. And into Lord of the Rings, it's only 3 chapters. So it's a chapter called the Uruk-hai, which deals with Merry and Pippin being captured by the Uruk-hai and the attack of Aemma and all that. A massive chapter called Treebeard, a really long chapter called Treebeard, which deals with all of the Ent stuff, and it gets that fabulous final line. Night lies over Isengard, said Treebeard. So it's just 2 chapters, and then much later you get the chapter Flotsam and Jetsam, where they tell the story of what happened at Isengard. But Merry and Pippin's entire story from the film, The Two Towers, is basically 2 chapters and a bit of Flotsam and Jetsam in the book. And so that's the bit I went and had a look at to see if we could find anything interesting. And before I do, I wanted to start by reminding us, I think some of this stuff I would have covered in our Ent special, but I thought, everyone loves it, repetition. And I wanted to start with the early emergence of Treebeard and the idea of where this story began, that some of the hobbits would get captured by Treebeard or have an adventure with a giant walking Ent, okay? And so for this, we're going to Return of the Shadow, which is very, very early on. And in the writing process, we are at Bree. So this is very, very on. You're talking about 1938 or something that he's writing this. And in early versions of this, they get to Rivendell and Gandalf meets up with them. And Gandalf says, when he meets up with Frodo, I was caught in Fangorn and spent many weary days as a prisoner of the giant Treebeard. Okay, this is the earliest appearance of Treebeard, and he held in captive is still a Saruman at Orthanc. And then there's a fair bit here of him being this evil giant. So there's Treebeard, and there's a really interesting early scrap. Again, at the same time when Tolkien's writing about Rivendell and that kind of era, he does this. He shoots forward to Frodo on his own being lost in the woods later on, and this is about Frodo. He scrambled out of the way, and a deep rumbling chuckle came down out of the treetop. "Where are you, little beetle?" said the voice. "If you don't let me know where you are, you can't blame me for treading on you, and please don't tickle my leg." It was only then, when Frodo looked closer, that he saw that what he had taken for smooth tree stems were the stalks of gigantic flowers, and what he thought was the stem of a monstrous oak tree was really a thick gnarled leg with a root-like foot and many branching toes. And the kind of summary of this was that he says, Frodo meets giant Treebeard in the forest of Neldareth while seeking for his lost companions. He is deceived by the giant, who pretends to be friendly, but is really in league with the enemy. So you've still got this idea that one of the hobbits will get lost, will meet Treebeard, but it's a naughty Treebeard, a bad Treebeard. No Treebeard, that's a bad Treebeard. And this carries on through sort of 1938, 1939. As a bit later on in Rivendell, beware, said Gandalf, of the giant Treebeard who haunts the forest between the river and the South Mountains. And then we get to a point where Tolkien says, if Treebeard comes in at all, let him be kindly and rather good. About 50 feet high. 50 feet high! That's big.
It's little.
So it's little?
In a big way.
What are you describing a biscuit?
Don't listen to me, I'm painting. It's
I think isn't he about like 14 foot in the book, I think. He's maybe 50 foot high. Imagine that model. With barky skin, hair and beard rather like twigs, clothed in dark green like a male of short shining leaves. He has a castle in the Black Mountains. How cool would that be? And many thanes and followers. They look like young trees. Treebeard finds Frodo lost and carries him up the Black Mountains. It's only here that Frodo finds out that he is friendly. And eventually Frodo convinces Treebeard of his plight, and the tree giants assail the besiegers and rescue Trotter, who's Strider, and raise the siege of Minas Tirith. So at this point, Frodo, or a hobbit, is going to convince Treebeard and Ent to action and go and raise the siege. But in this, they're not going to Helm's Deep, they're not going to Isengard, because none of that stuff is in the story at this point. They're going to Minas Tirith, which is kind of cool. But you can see the germ of the story there, yeah? Yeah. This idea that the Ents will come and save the day. So that's kind of where things start in around sort of 1938 and 1939. Very, very early ideas. But then the meat of this stuff comes in, can be found in the Treason of Isengard. And so that's where we are at the point when this picks up. So there was an idea. This stage. So this is where are we? We're at the Council of Elrond now. This is Tolkien debating whether or not it will be Saruman or Treebeard who captures Gandalf. And then we have a scene which is by the time he writes Moria, I think this is in 1941. Oh no, 1939, sorry. He's just written Moria. So we're at, what's the previous chapter? The Bridge. He's just written the bit about Khazad-dûm, and he does like sketches of the story going forward. So he's not at Amon Hen yet. He's just finished the Moria section. And he says, owing to Boromir's treachery and Frodo's use of the ring, the hunt fails. Merry and Pippin are distracted by loss of Sam and Frodo. They themselves get lost following echoes. They come to Entwash and the Topless Forest and fall in with Treebeard and his three giants. So that's the start, that's the emergence in 1939 of the Merry and Pippin going off with Treebeard story. This is where we get all that really cool stuff where he's talking about how Aragorn will kill Boromir because Boromir sneaks off to Saruman and all that sort of early stuff. a little more on it. He says, Merry and Pippin are distracted by losing Sam and Frodo and wandering far. They're deluded by echoes. They get lost. Merry and Pippin come up Entwash into Fangorn. They have adventure with Treebeard. Treebeard turns out to be a decent giant. They tell him their tale. He's very perturbed by the news of Saruman and more so by the fall of Gandalf. He won't go near Mordor. He offers to carry them to Rohan and perhaps to Minas Tirith. And thus they set off. And then there's a wonderful point at this point where he says, there's a little hint that Merry and Pippin will actually end up in Mordor. And he's got this idea that obviously that Frodo and Sam will go off to Mordor alone already. He says, somehow or other, Frodo and Sam must be found in Gorgoroth, possibly by Merry and Pippin. Wait for this. Prepare yourself. If any one of the hobbits is slain, it must be the cowardly Pippin doing something brave.
Oh, no.
Huge scenes from Tolkien here. Not just that Pippin is cowardly, but he considers killing him to kind of redeem himself a bit, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the emergence of the story when if you think about that, when he's writing the Moria section in 1939, that's what he sees. That's when he changes the idea. It won't be Frodo, it'll be Merry and Pippin to go off and have an adventure with Ents. We then jump forward to the same point, but he's now written the Lorien section and he's looking forward again. And he's got more notes here. It could be Merry and Pippin that have an adventure in Minas Morgul. If Treebeard is cut out, something like, well, maybe not. Maybe Merry and Pippin go off to Minas Morgul instead. But then eventually he says, no, madness. And then eventually we get to the Uruk-hai. So this is the draft section of the chapter called the Uruk-hai, and the chapters that deal with it. And the kind of mad thing about this is that, particularly given how long Tolkien writes to do some of it, there's very, very little change. From the very, very, very earliest versions of these chapters, they're almost spot on. There's actually a note here from Chris Tolkien where he says, this is about the Uruk-hai. This draft text, dashed down in faint pencil and extremely difficult to make out, is astonishingly close to the final form. It can be said that this chapter was achieved with far greater facility than any previous part of the story of The Lord of the Rings. So the history of this chapter, right, the Uruk-hai, is this and this. There's like 4 pages about that chapter of draft. So he smashed it in one. So there's nothing kind of interesting or different things about that story of, the whole thing of Merry and Pippin being carried by the Uruks and then Éomer arriving in the fight and Grishnak. It's almost all there in one. The next chapter, which is the Treebeard one, is then very much the same. I think he says something on this. This is Chris Tolkien. There is initial drafting for part of the chapter, but in the rest of it, the draft text was erased and the fair copy written over it, and here again, and even more so, the first draft is for the most part extraordinarily close to the final form. So again, saying that the Treebeard story is incredibly close. There's a great bit of sass from Treebeard here that's cut out of the final bit. He's talking about Tom Bombadil, because they're obviously talking about like the old forest. They have this conversation in the final book, don't they? They sort of say, oh, that sounds a bit like the old forest. And so there's this little chunk here. What about Tom Bombadil, though? Asked Pippin. He lives on the downs close by. He seems to understand trees. What about whom? Said Treebeard. Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil. So that is what you call him. Oh, he's got a very long name. He understands trees right enough. But he's not an Ent. He is no herdsman. He laughs and does not interfere. He's never made anything go wrong, but he never cured anything either.
Who is he?
Yeah,
Who is he?
I quite like that. I was like, yeah, he's not ruined anything, but he's never sorted anything out. He's quite right. I mean, he's just
what's the point in him? What's the point in him?
He's a bit of a drunk, isn't he, running around away? I could do what I could, resist the ring, but I don't want to. That's quite fun. That didn't make it into the final version. Other little changes. There's a lovely line here where they talk about what will happen to the Ents afterwards. He says, I don't think the elves would find room for me in a ship, which I quite like the idea of him going off to the Grey Havens. But then he says, I could not go over sea. I should wither away from my own soil. It's sad, isn't it? And so at this point, Tolkien then writes, Oh, sorry. So he's got that. I do not think the elves would find room for me in a ship. I could not go oversea. I should wither away. I should wither away from my own soil. If you'll come with me, we'll go to Isengard. You'll be helping your own friends. And that, my chum, is the start of the idea that the Ents will go to Isengard. Chris talking about the role that Treebeard was to play in the raising of the siege of the Minas Tirith from way back when is gone, and all is suddenly clear. Treebeard's part is to attack Saruman, who lives on his borders. So that happens literally in the last sentence of that section of writing. You see where we get to the end here, this is where the notes are. He suddenly goes, as opposed to going, let's go off to Minas Tirith, he goes, no, do you know what? Send him to Isengard. And that's when that whole battle takes place. We then get some looking forward from after the Fangorn section saying the story for scene. He then is talking about, this is a little idea here, there's a little draft. So another way of telling the story would be to carry on from the end of the chapter and relate the coming of Ents to Isengard, how they resolved not to break in at first, but came behind the Orc army. Let Merry and Pippin see the Orcs driving the men of Rohan back over the river. Ents camp behind them, then relate the battle from Merry and Pippin's point of view, distant vision of the White Rider on a shining horse. They recognise the sword and voice of Aragorn, but do not know who the White Rider is. Gandalf and Treebeard meet after the battle, and then comes the Song of Isengard by Gandalf and the Ents. So what that's showing is they were going to go to Helm's Deep with Treebeard.
Yeah.
They haven't met Gandalf at that point, and I don't think they have actually in the book anyway. They meet Gandalf when he rides up, doesn't he? In the Flotsam and Jetsam chapter. But they weren't going to go off to Isengard. They were going to, first they were going to go to Helm's Deep and sort of see the battle there, which is quite cool. And so that's the end of that. And then we get into the War of the Ring, which is where the Flotsam and Jetsam chapter has. And I thought, what was the fun thing in here? Yeah, so there's just this little note that says, in the original draft, Merry's story was at first very different from where it became. And the reference to this is that in The Lord of the Rings, the published version, there's a line where, this is in Flotsam and Jetsam, Legolas says, come now, this is to Merry and Pippin, time wears on and the mists are blowing away, or would, if you strange folk did not wreathe yourself in smoke, what of the tale? And they want to find out, what Merry and Pippin have been up to. And in that version, Merry says, it's a delivery. Is it a delivery? It is a delivery. Woo, everybody will live and breathe. Thanks. Oh, post-stream snap. Thank you. The internet. Good stuff. Thank you very much. All right. She's a bit. In the published version, Merry says, I don't know much about this war or about the horsemen of Rohan, but Saruman seems to have meant to finish off the king and all his men with one final blow. He emptied Isengard. And that's all he says, right?
Mm.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Originally, Merry knew about this war. And so this is the biggest change. And I thought you might like to hear what Merry was originally going to say about this. So there's a couple of pages here. This was Merry's original recounting of their story. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You sitting comfortably?
Oh, yes.
Doing some painting? I hope everyone else is. Delicious beer. This is Merry. I'm talking about Merry and Pippin. We came down over the ridge into Narn Gurinir after night had fallen. It was then that I first got an inkling that the forest was moving behind, or a lot of it was. All the Galbadirs, that's the Hjorns, by the way, at this point, were coming, as the Ents call them in their short language. Talking trees, that is, that they have trained and made half Entish. All this must have been happening while you were riding south. As far as I can make out from Treebeard and Gandalf, the war seems to have gone like this. Saruman opened the game some weeks ago and sent raiders into the west of Rohan. The Rohan men, sent out strong forces, and they retreated over the fords of Isen, and the riders rather rashly pursued them right up to the bottom of Narn Gurinir. There they were ambushed by a host of Saruman's folk, and one of the chieftains of Rohan seems to have been killed. So that's Theodred. Talking about the first battle of the fords of Isen.
Yeah.
That must be a good many days ago. Then more Rohan men arrived, coming from Westfold, away south, and the riders still remained on both sides of the river, keeping the Isengarders from breaking out of the valley. Up to then, Saruman was only fencing. Then he struck. Men came up from the land away west, old enemies of Rohan, and the riders were driven over the fords. The next stage, we were just in time to see. So as you can see, that early stage, Merry's got this kind of really weird, in-depth knowledge of what's gone on. As we crept down into Narngooranir, and there was no sign of challenge, those Ents and their flocks can creep if they wish. You stand still, looking at the weather and listening to the rustling of leaves, maybe, and then suddenly you find you're in the middle of a wood with trees all around you. Creepy is the word for it. It was very dark, a cloudy night. The moon got up late, and long before it rose, there was a deep and sombre forest all around the upper half of Isengard Ring, without a sign of challenge. There was a light gleaming from one of the windows in the tower. That was all. Treebeard and some of the elder Ents crept on, right round to within sight of the gates. We were with him. I was sitting on Treebeard's shoulder and could feel a trembling tenseness in him. But even when roused, the Ents can be very cautious and patient. They stood still as statues, listening and breathing. Then all at once there was a great stir. Trumpets blared and all the ring echoed. We thought that we'd been spotted and battle was going to begin, but nothing of the kind. It seems that news had come in that the riders had been defeated and driven over the fords. That's the second battle of the Fords of Isen. But we're still trying to hold out on the east bank. Saruman sent out his whole forces. He pretty well emptied Isengard. Gandalf says that he was probably in a great taking, thinking that the ring might have gone to Edoras and meant to blot out Theoden and all his folk before they had time to do anything about it. But there were one or two bits of essential information he lacked: the return of Gandalf and the rising of the Ents. He thought the one was finished for good, and the others no good. Old, slow-witted back numbers. Two very bad mistakes. Anyway, that is what he did. I saw them go, endless lines of orcs and squadrons, troops of them mounted on great wild wolves, and whole regiments of men too. Many of them carried torches, and by the flame I could see their faces. Some were just men, rather dark, tall-haired, but not particularly evil-looking. Those would be Dunlanders, said Aragorn, and upland folk from the west of the Misty Mountains, remnants of the old peoples that once dwelt in Rohan all about the Black Mountains, south and north. I thought it looked black for the Riddermark, but it seems that in the end, the only way in which Saruman could have been overcome. One wonders how much Gandalf knew, guessed, or planned, but Treebeard anyway let them go. He said that his concern was with Isengard, stone, but we can fight, he said. But he sent off a whole wood of the Orunumi down the valley after the army, as soon as the gates of Isengard were shut again. I don't know, of course, much of what happened away south down there, but you will tell us later. I can tell you now briefly, said Aragorn. The Saruman army came down on both sides of the Isen and overwhelmed the men of Rohan, and most of the survivors scattered. A strong force under Erkenwald of Restfold, who later became Erkenbrand, fled southwards towards the Black Mountains. We met a survivor of the battles of the Fords yesterday evening, and were just in time to take refuge in Helm's Deep, a gorge in the hills, before the whole pack came on us. I just don't know how you survived, said Merry, but you helped us. As soon as the army had gone, the fun began here. Treebeard went up and began hammering on the gates. I do not know who was most surprised at their meeting. Oh, this is when there's a skip here where Gandalf meets Treebeard. I do not know who was most surprised at their meeting, Gandalf or Treebeard. Gandalf, I think, for once, for from a look he gave us when we first met, I have a fancy Treebeard had spotted Gandalf and Fangorn, but would not say anything even to comfort us. He had much to heart the elvish saw of He has very much to heart the elvish saw of Gildors. Do not meddle in the affairs of wizards, for they are subtle and quick to wrath. Then there's a bit that's very, very, very similar to what actually happens in the book. And then it ends with, after that, said Merry, the Ents just went on and carefully and neatly finished the drowning of Isengard. So that's the kind of original version of what he was going to tell.
Yep.
And there was one other little comparison that I thought was quite fun. There's again, we've seen like an overall trend, like every now and again. Do you notice like various characters get their sass removed from them? We've seen it a few times, like Gandalf threatening to set Legolas on fire and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But in the published Lord of the Rings, this is what Merry says about Saruman. I don't know what Saruman thought was happening, but anyway, he did not know how to deal with it. His wizardry may have been falling off lately, of course, but anyway, I think he has not much grit, not much plain courage, alone in a tight place, without a lot of slaves and machines and things, if you know what I mean. Very different from old Gandalf. I wonder if his fame was not all along mainly due to his cleverness in settling at Isengard. So he's kind of having a dig at Saruman, Merry.
Yeah.
But he's sort of saying, he's not that brave and he gets other people to do his work. In the original version, I don't know what Saruman thought was happening, but all that I have seen leads me to think that either he was never really a first-class wizard, not up to his reputation, which was partly due to Isengard, and that was not his making to begin with, or he'd been deteriorating. The old fool had really become dependent on all his organised slaves. He had a daunting way with him. Power of dominating minds and bewildering or persuading them was his chief asset all along, I fancy. But without his armies to do as he commanded, he was just a cunning old man, very slippery, but with no grit. And the old fool had sent all his armies off. It was quite a nice little bit of sass from Merry there.
Yeah.
Possibly, and I think Aragorn's a bit kind of now, come on now.
Calm down, mate.
Calm
Don't
down.
let me say that.
Yeah, he's all right. But there you go. And those are the kind of chapters, the chapters that kind of dealt with this section that we're looking at. And that, there isn't too much because they were written fabulously quickly. And as ever, I always like to dive into the letters to see what Tolkien had to say about Merry and Pippin.
Yeah. That's it. All of that.
Oh, so much. It's always I always find this quite hurtful, as if this was a review. Like when was it Haldir who's not mentioned in it? It was like, oh. It's like Merry and Pippin, they get very few mentions. One of these as well, it's just a naming of it. He's talking about the name. So Peregrine is a modern name, though it means traveller in strange countries. So kind of interesting, but that's one of the two bits. But the other bit I thought was a lovely kind of little way to end this section, because this is quite interesting. He's talking about how when he was with the Inklings, they used to read each other their work and their chapters and stuff, and kind of take feedback. And he reads the Voice of Saruman chapter, as it was then, to C.S. Lewis and the rest of the Inklings, right? So, yeah. I would try. So, this is Tolkien writing now. I do not think the Saruman passage is the best in the book. It is much better than the first draft, that is all. I mention the passage because it, in fact, one of the very few places where in the event I found Lewis's detailed criticisms useful and just. I cut out some passages of light-hearted hobbit conversation which he found tiresome, thinking that if he did find it tiresome, most other readers, if there are any, would feel the same. I do not think the event has proved him right. To tell the truth, he never really liked hobbits very much, least of all Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
But a great number of readers do, and would like more than they have got. So I thought the Merry and Pippin fans out there might be curious to know that the reason you don't get more idle Merry and Pippin chatter is C.S. Lewis's fault.
Yeah, it's his fault. What does he know? Eh?
What does he know? He just wrote about a lion in a cupboard. So there you go. I thought that was quite a little fun little bit at the end there, from C.S. Lewis cutting out. So there was more Merry and Pippin. They're not in the drafts though, so I don't think they ever actually made it. I'm not quite sure what version it was. They're not in the History of Middle Earth. But it's his fault you don't get more good Merry and Pippin stuff. So there we go. There's our deep dive into that Merry and Pippin section. As I said, of course, there's more about Merry and Pippin, but that's the kind of section that we were kind of focusing on in tonight's stream. Are you painting?
Yeah, I'm painting, mate.
Good loss, good stuff. Right, I'm going to jump into the chat and see if I can find out what the people think about Merry and Pippin. And then should we play a game?
Yeah, boy.
Oh, funny, you see. Jill. Right, Val. I meant sweats. I'm sure I've heard that before. Joe Achille, I don't think we've had this. Best thing in Asian market is gin hard candy. They're great at fixing motion sickness. Ginger calms the stomach. Sounds like it's got gin in it to me, rather than ginger, but 45 people watching. Hello, everyone. Good to have you on a Saturday night. Shouldn't have eaten before I was reading. Sorry. Steve, say something about your painting.
I'm painting. Do you know what?
Not yet.
I'm gonna have a look at them again tomorrow sober. But me at the moment is looking at them and thinking,
are you shutting the wet palette? Can I hear you shutting the wet palette?
it's showing me.
Don't do it. Mighty Wolf says, when can we expect the next made to order? Oh, I don't know. I'd guess around the time of whatever next book comes out. Joe Holzman, Steve's on it tonight. Could this really be the night he actually finishes Elder and Helen? That couldn't have been timed better. Turns out, Joe, no. Larry says, I don't think Steve is going to be painting Damian. Al Marlin says, he says, I don't think Steve is going to be painting Damian. Al Marlin says, can't believe we're 2 hours in and Merry and Pippin haven't really got a look in, but loving the Snapchat. We just got some good Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
Jill says, this is serious chat now. Harjinder Singh, is there a whip thread for today? Can't seem to find it. I believe so.
Yep. People are commenting on it.
Search for Steve's name in the G-Bit show. Should be
yeah, search my name on the group. You'll find it.
Joe Charles is then talking to me. Stop the chocolate chat. What stream do you think you're on? Al's saying it's on the G-Bit show.
50 comments. So yeah, it's there.
It's there. Nathan T. I like the shift from evil Treebeard to nobody's side Treebeard. Yeah, he never quite becomes good, does he? Joe Holzman, could the early Treebeard have become Old Man Willow? No, Old Man Willow has been written at that point. That section's already in there. This character was always in addition to that. Nathan T, imagine the Rodney memes of Strider but remain Trotter. Yeah, I know. Thomas Sherlock, the Treebeard scene where he gets ready to attack Isengard actually makes me cry. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good music. Harjinder Singh, I just ran the Fangorn Forest part. Such a long chapter. The best part is before Merry and Pippin go into the forest. They have a bite to eat while the battle rages on behind them. Yeah, don't. I feel like Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli comment on that when they're fighting. It's just like hobbits to sit down in the middle of a battle and have a snack. Al Mullen says he'd be called Dave. That must be about Trotter, isn't it? All right, Dave. Nathan C says, I release you now from my service, Dave. Jill Monroe says, what book are you using, Damian? It's the History of Middle-earth series. So it's the 4 volumes of the History of Middle-earth series that focus on Lord of the Rings, which are from, it's from volume 6, which is Return of the Shadow, and then The Treason of Isengard, The War of the Ring, So Undefeated. It's the 4 books that look at the writing of the Lord of the Rings. They're fantastic. And then Jill says, Linda tries to help her out, and she says, yeah, have a look at the blurb. It sounds like that's the one that seems to be out of print. They're not out of print. They're very much in print. You can get hold of them. Ian Whitehouse, is the universe conscious? What? God, that's a big question for a Saturday night. Is the universe conscious? Steve, what do you reckon?
Ian's been on the Stella.
What do you think, Steve? Is
it?
Why not? I'm going to say yes. I think the universe is conscious. I haven't crystallised my thoughts yet, but Tom Bombadil was along those lines for me. I'm also drunk.
I'm just going to grab some glue, one sec.
Love it. Nathan T says, there's an epic choose your own adventure book to be written one day out of Tolkien's potential threads of story. Yeah, that'd be cool. All the Lords of the Rings that were and weren't. Thomas Sherlock, Jill Monroe, I just checked if it's the History of Middle-earth. You can get them on for Amazon. It's a 5 set. Yeah, there should be. It depends how you get them, because sometimes they can package together. But there's 12 volumes of the History of Middle-earth, and sometimes you get them in larger books that contain multiple volumes. 6 to 9 are the writing of Lord of the Rings, but then also is it just 30? I think 12 is the Peoples of Middle-earth, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one that's about the appendices. So you then get that one's also about Lord of the Rings. But it's about the writing of the appendices and the history of the appendices. And Jill's been having a look at it. Cool. Larry Miller says, spent the deep dive trying to find my Uruk carrying Pippin, which seems to have vanished. He's probably headed off to Isengard. Josh Crosby, is Peregrine the only Latin-based name then? I assumed it was, and just a coincidence until Damian confirmed it was. Don't know. I'm not very good at that stuff. I'm not really into the namings and the etymology, I'm afraid. Doug Waters. Oh, that's interesting. He says, I heard it was C.S. Lewis that stopped Tolkien from killing off Pippin. Found any truth to that in your studies? No, I haven't. Not to say it's not true, but I don't know of any version where Pippin does die beyond that note. I'd love to be proved wrong if there is one. That'd be cool. But I haven't found like a draft version. Could be like a sort of anecdotal thing where there's some mention that he was going to kill him off and then he chose not to. But I haven't seen a version of that. Joe Achille reminds us, as always, to check the email as well as the work in process. We will remember that. I think we're good at it now. And Larry says, I think it's going to be a cheat. Just shove some stuff on their bases next week again for him. I think he might be drinking. Harjinder says, I'm still surprised. Oh, I think Steve will join in this. Still surprised they haven't released a new Frodo, Sam, Boromir, and Gandalf the Grey. I was hoping for a new fellowship like the Three Hunters and Merry and Pippin Treebeard set. Yeah, I think we all were, Steve.
Yeah, there's a new fellowship. It's coming. It's coming, man. It's coming.
Still coming. You'll never be wrong. You can't be wrong. Janelle says it's midnight here, so I think I'm calling it for tonight. Might continue to watch in the bad room TV. Is that a typo, or do you have a bad room? I quite like that. And Nathan's had to Google, but there isn't a single Only Fools and Horses and Lord of the Rings meme around. The current world couldn't get much worse. Emery Burns says, can you please put gammon in the slow cooker before you go to bed? Absolutely. I'm going to forget that. This is one for the patrons. When we're in the after party, you need to tell me to put gammon in the slow cooker, please. And Devon says that would redeem C.S. Lewis a bit after removing Merry and Pippin dialogue. Indeed. And I've flown through the chat, Steve.
Flown through it?
Flown through it, mate. Done
Nailed it.
Completed
Nailed it.
Whoa, there we go. We're doing all right. What do you reckon?
I reckon let's have a game.
Let's have a game?
Have a game, mate. Let's have a game.
Let's do it. Good job.
I'm desperately low on wildwood contrast.
Can't help your friend on that, haven't he?
It's great. It's great paint.
Got a selection of browns. I don't have wildwood. I've got whichever browns are on the Treebeard painter tutorial.
It's good for bases. So when I might use my sand bases, just going straight over the sand with wildwood, a couple of layers. It's great.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. So, we decided to play a game. As we at the start, we've done this a few times. The main reason for this was obviously we've got Merry and Pippin messing around in the woods. We've done Treebeard and Grishnak recently. But I had a vague memory that there's a few scenarios that involve them on a 2x2 board, which are very, very doable in the Battlestream studio.
Yeah, boy.
So I went and had a look through the Two Towers journey book. This is where I thought things began. And there is indeed a scenario called Alone in Fangorn. It's this one. And this is kind of cool. And it's basically Merry and Pippin and Treebeard. And you then, they're up against 7 orcs, like 4 Mordor orcs and 3 scouts. So bear in mind, this is after the films come out, but it's kind of meant to be, like replicating the scene in the film where the orcs chase them into Fangorn. Because remember in the book, orcs don't chase them into Fangorn. Grishnak dies.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I think our knowledge of the story comes from the film too much. But when that spear hits him in the back in the book, Grishnak dies. That's it. He's out. He's gone. And they just wander off into the forest and they're fine. But in this, you have this version where you can see the 4 corners of the board there, and like these 7 orcs wander on like sentries. And I thought, oh, that looked pretty cool. And there's a little scenario note here, which is really weird. It says, no, if you wish to play this scenario as it appears in the film, simply swap all the Eva models for Grishnak. So I don't know what levels of inception this is. They create a scenario that's not in the book.
Yeah.
But is also not in the film, where 7 orcs follow them into Fangorn. And then they say, but if you want to play it like it is in the film, use Grishnak. So, where's this? This isn't in the book. Normally those film notes are like, I think there's stuff at Helm's Deep where it says, if you want to play it like it is in the film, swap out half the Warriors of Rohan for Galadrim. It's that kind of thing. So if you don't want to play this demented, made-up scenario that we've come up with, use Grishnak. But anyway, it actually looked quite fun. I was gonna suggest we did that with the 7 orcs and just sort of see what happens. And they basically have to wander towards Treebeard, and I think roll a 4+. They get 4+, they wake up Treebeard, and then it's like Treebeard against 7 orcs. It's like Treebeard wins. But then there's a version basically of that scenario in a different book to this one. By Mohan. And that scenario is called Grishnak's End. And this is basically, it's clearly very, very similar. Where it's a 2x2 board, Treebeard starts in the middle and has to be woken up. But it's kind of different gaming mechanics, essentially. And it's Grishnak. You don't get the choice to play, do you want to play film version or made-up version? It's Grishnak, Merry and Pippin and Treebeard. And they have to wake him up. But it uses this cool combination of the SBG rules and a deck of cards. And we thought, why not give it a go? So I have got the Grishnak that I painted up for Grishnak Week.
Yep.
On Battle Streams. And I have the Treebeard.
The Treebeard.
The Treebeard, which I was working on as part of our end stream. And I got Merry and Pippin. Obviously not Merry and Pippin from Merry and Pippin Week. They're not done. I've got the cool Fangorn knockdown Merry and Pippin. I thought, why not have some fun? Do you want to read through the scenario before we kind of do it?
Yeah, can do. Do you want me to read through? So Grishnak's End, having escaped the clutches of their Urukai captors, thanks to the timely assault of Aomer's riders, Merry and Pippin have made their way to the gnarled forest of Fangorn in search of safety. However, the wily Grishnak has followed the hobbits' tracks from the Uruk camp, and he's following them into the depths of the forest with the hope of some easy kills and fresh meat. Upon the realisation that they're being followed, the hobbits pick up their pace as they search for a place to hide within the branches of Fangorn. Checking every nook and tree trunk, Merry and Pippin are becoming more and more desperate to escape Grishnak, and the orc is closing in on them. Determined not to let his prey slip through his fingers once more, that fly is just literally... Ah, you little sod. He's choosing his attacks wisely. Yet the forest of Fangorn is a mysterious place, and even the sheltered hobbits of the Shire have heard the rumours of trees coming alive within the forests of Middle-earth. As the hobbits continue to search for a safe place, Grishnak begins to close in upon them. Should he catch them, the hobbits will surely perish, unless the forest should provide them with an unlikely ally. I reckon that's sour. It says that is, and then there's a lovely picture of the old Treebeard.
How very 2004 to 2020.
Yep, and then I'll show you the setup of the board. Can you see there?
Hopefully it looks a bit like the one behind me. Oh, that is set up. 2x2 board, right?
Yep, so it says, for this minigame you'll require a deck of ordinary playing cards, Merry and Pippin, Grishnak, Treebeard, and a 2x2 playing space. The board represents the forest of Fangorn, and so should have plenty of trees on it. Shuffle the cards and place them in a pile face down next to the board.
Done it.
The good player deploys Merry and Pippin in the centre of the board and deploys Treebeard, touching the centre of the eastern board edge. The evil player then deploys Grishnak, touching the centre of the western board edge.
What, Treebeard's at the edge and Merry and Pippin are in the middle?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have done that wrong. I thought, that's not changed to the old one.
Mate, have you read this?
In the old one, Treebeard's in the middle.
This is what happens. If you knew, this happens every week. He doesn't read the literature. Terrible. Objective. The game lasts until either Grishnak has been slain or both hobbits have been slain. If at the end of the game Grishnak has managed to kill both hobbits, the evil player wins. If none of the hobbits have been slain, the good player is the winner. Any other result is a draw. Game turn.
Any other result. That means if you kill one hobbit.
If the table gets flipped. Anything.
of the thousands of possible permutations.
This minigame is unusual in that it still uses some elements from the core rules as well as extra rules presented here. All the models will still use their profiles as found in the Arms of Lord of the Rings. At the beginning of each turn, the good player moves the hobbits. To move a hobbit, the good player flips over the top card from the deck, halves the number shown, rounding up, and moves the hobbit that many inches. Picture cards will be covered later. Treebeard does not act yet. He's still asleep and will need to be woken up by the hobbits before he may participate in the game. The evil player then moves Grishnak in the same way as the hobbits, with the exception that he may add 1 inch to the total number of inches moved when he flips the card over.
Proper speedy like.
Oh, you little sod, you.
Fly or?
Yeah, you little. I got him then. I give him a backhander.
If you got him, I assume we won't be hearing from him again.
I hope not. No, there he is.
Yeah.
Little.
That's a weak backhander you got there.
It is weak. Man, it's doing me head in now. Look. I literally punched it in the face there and it just looked at me like I was an idiot.
Yeah. All right, Jamie. Classic Redknapp.
He's down to 4 legs. He's now even stronger.
The important thing is the last smack has to come.
Should the move of any model take them into base contact with an enemy? It's winding me up now on purpose. I forgot where I was. Should the move of any model take them into base contact with an enemy, they will fight them as normal during the fight phase. If at any point there are no cards left in the deck, shuffle the cards and start again. Extra rules, picture cards. When a picture card, King, Queen or Jack, is flipped over, the model that flipped it may perform a special action instead of moving. There is 1 set of special actions for the hobbits and 1 for Grishnak. If they decide not to use a special action, shuffle the card back into the deck and draw again.
Oh, so you can choose to move instead of using an action.
Yeah, you can choose to use it or not.
Right, okay.
Injured.
Shuffle it back. Sorry, if you choose not to use it, put it
back into the deck.
The non-used deck.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Injured. As Grishnak was wounded in the encounter with the Rohirrim, he starts the game with only a single might point. Hobbit special actions. Number 1, throw stone. The Hobbit may throw a stone at Grishnak using the throw stones. Range 8 inches, strength 1 special rule. Special action number 2, climb Treebeard. If the Hobbit is in base contact with Treebeard, he may climb him. Grishnak may not attack the Hobbit whilst they are in the tree. Hobbit number 3 special action is wake Treebeard. If the Hobbit has climbed Treebeard, they may wake him. If they do this, Treebeard is roused and may act as normal using the standard strategy battle game rules.
So you got to get 2 picture cards in a row, right? You got to
get
1 to climb him and then get another 1 to wake him.
Grishnak special actions. Sprint. Grishnak may move 6 inches this turn.
Oh, that's good.
Grishnak special rule number 2. Grab Hobbit. If Grishnak is in base contact with Treebeard and a Hobbit has climbed the end, Grishnak may pull him to the floor. Grishnak may then fight the Hobbit in the following fight phase. And that is the rules.
And what are the what are the victory conditions for good? Do they just have to wake Treebeard? Or does he then have to squish Grishnak?
The game lasts until either Grishnak has been slain or the Hobbits have been slain.
Right, okay. So the Hobbits can completely ignore Treebeard and just try and get kamikaze Grishnak on his own.
Yeah, just kick his ass.
All right. Fancy it?
Yeah, fancy it.
It's a bit of luck, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would be quite the anticlimax.
I wonder if Super will activate will kill a fly because he's landed right there.
So I am going. Oh, good God, no! Just sorry. Right. So, we didn't actually talk about how this normally works. What do I normally unplug? That's going to cause all sorts of havoc, isn't it? Oh God, we didn't think about this. I think in the past I've had a exceptionally long audio lead. Oh, we didn't think about this. This isn't a trick. So I might have to try and do it from here.
Or did I call you?
No, I think I can do it from here. It's all right. I just won't walk around. We'll be fine. Don't want to mess around with it. Right. So, in that case, what we need to do, I'm going to swap over to CCAM.
Ooh.
Who do you fancy being? I'll let you choose. You're having a rough night with that fly.
Yeah. Oh, this fly. I'm going to change to game screen. Make sure everything works.
Treebeard over there.
So everyone should be able to see the full board now Hear us both talking.
Merry and Pippin.
People are commenting on the fly now. Fly's becoming a thing. It is really annoying. It is reminding me of that episode of Breaking Bad.
You can always ignore it, given that it's just a fly.
I can't. I hate flies with a passion. I'm very flyist.
All right.
Okay.
So the game screen, is that just the game in my window? Or is that before
it's the whole screen. You'll see it.
Oh, it just hasn't. Oh, there it is. There's game screen. I can see it. Oh, lovely stuff. What a great screen. Okay, so you've got a suggestion, by the way, to add a lighter to the aerosol from Ian. Nothing could go wrong. So there we go. Hopefully you can see. I will just move him out for the sake of it. There's Merry and Pippin are in the middle. We've got Grishnak over here, and we've got Treebeard over here waiting to be woken up. We also have our deck of cards.
Affirmative.
Did you decide who you want to be? We'll probably get some of this wrong.
I'll be hobbits for the lols.
Hobbits? Lovely.
Yeah.
Does it say anything in there about priority, about who goes first?
No.
I can't believe it did. So it's a narrative scenario, so you would assume the hobbits go first.
Yeah.
Beginning of each turn, the good player... Oh, hang on, look at this. At the beginning of each turn, the good player moves the hobbits. The evil player then moves Grishnaks in the same way. So I don't think there is... I don't think there are heroics. You have 2 might points, but it sounds to me like then you can't really do a heroic move because it's not... It's just using this card, I think. So you've got 2 might to help you in the fights, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to be the hobbits?
Yeah, do it.
Oh, all right, so we start... I'll shuffle the deck. And then you start by turning a card over for the hobbits. Shall we?
Mm-hmm.
You got some dice, yeah?
Yeah, battle streams.
Obviously, that's it. Purple or black?
Let me...
I just rolled a lot of 5s. Did you see that?
I've seen it.
Are they on camera?
So, Mary's going to be black dice and Pippin's going to be purple.
I just rolled 5 5s on 8 dice.
That's how you roll.
All right, so who do you want to go for first?
As Redneck would say, literally that's how you roll.
Yeah, but no, that would be a good use of literally. So who first?
Do they draw a card each?
Oh, I think so. Like literally thing 1.
Found a hole in the scenario.
A hobbit. The good player flips over the top card. So yeah.
Okay. Let's do Pippin first.
Pippin first. He gets a king. It's a picture card. We're plunged into doubt. So remember, your special actions are
throw stone.
You can't climb Treebeard or wake him. You could throw a stone, which has got 8 inches. So I think that's shuffling back in, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm 12. Black 12. It's the way I...
Shuffle that bad boy back in, and off we go.
I like
9.
I like that it says shuffle rather than put to the bottom.
Yeah. I'm happy for you.
So we can move 5 inches?
4.5.
No, it's round. You round up.
Yes, you're absolutely right. 5. Who was that? Pippin or
Pippin? Yeah, straight towards Treebeard.
not towards Grishnak though.
Straight towards the big tree at the side of the board.
You are getting better at this game. I'll give you that much. That's a strong roll. That's the max.
Nearly there, mate. Smashed it. So Merry.
Yep, Merry. Merry gets a 6, a mere 3 inches for Merry.
Hey.
Stop it. Over he goes.
It's not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the ocean.
And then it's over to me, right?
Yeah, boy.
So Grishnak gets a joker. Oh, I shouldn't be in there. Gollum's a joker, that's upsetting. He gets a joker. And he gets a joker. I'm going to give these a shuffle. 3 jokers in a row. What are the odds? Very high if you don't shuffle them. I think the deck was shuffled, but the jokers were at the top, and then I decided to put them all back in. Grishnak gets a 3. So that's 2 inches, but he gets to add 1 as part of his special rule, right? So he runs 3 inches.
Yeah.
That is rubbish. And that's over to you, right?
Yeah, I'm just messing about. Standard, you know the score. Yeah, let's do Merry this time.
Okay, so Merry goes first, and he gets a 3. Oh, excellent news. That's 2 inches, which just catches him up, actually, to Pippin.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. This is a board made by Rick Fryer, by the way.
Very sexy board.
Well, you might not be able to see actually because it's looking down, but these are trees rather than shrubberies. These are about sort of 4 or 5 inches tall. These trees, they look quite cool. You made it for us for SBG a while back. That was Merry. On to Pip.
Yep.
Oh, 4 inches. Good card. A mere 2 inches forward for young Pippin. There he goes. Now, come on, Grishnak. He gets a 2. Good God. So he can move 2 inches again. Rubbish Grishnak material here. Over to the hobbits. Pippin could reach Treebeard with, I would say, a 4.
I'm gonna go Merry first.
Merry first. Merry gets. It's a jack. So there's no
reshuffle.
Yeah, reshuffle. It's a 9. That's a 5-inch move from Merry, which puts him about half an inch in front of Treebeard. Dark times for Grishnak already.
I can see Treebeard is absolutely going to annihilate Grishnak in a minute.
You got to wake up there. Pippin.
Yep.
Pippin gets a 7, so that's a 4. So that does get Pippin into contact with Treebeard. So you are holding out for a picture card now, sir.
Yep.
There we go. Grishnak turns over a 7 this time. So that's 4 plus 1 for his move rule, so he can move 5 inches. Punt the filth. I put a maggot hole in your belly. Over to you. You have Merry, who is not touching Treebeard, or Pippin, who is.
Merry.
So Merry gets 9, so he can move into contact with Treebeard. And you get to draw a card for Pippin.
Pippin, yeah.
He gets an ace. That's not a picture card, is it?
No.
So that's 1, so he can move. So he can do nothing, right? He's just
sat there,
mucking about. Over to Grishnak. It's an ace. Half an inch plus 1. Slowest Grishnak ever. Over to you.
Either or, doesn't matter now.
Merry. It's a 10. Oh, see, this is where your conditioning really comes off.
Yeah.
Absolute nightmare.
Pippin. Yep.
It's a 6.
Oh God.
Oh yes. Come on, Grishy. He gets a 4. He is moving slow. That's 3 inches from Grishnak. This is what's letting down, being bloody dreadful. He's hiding under that tree. He is a mere. Oh, what's that? I'm going to say he's 3 inches away from Merry.
Okay, let's do Merry first.
Merry first. It's a 5. He can't move. I suppose you
moving towards the edge of the board.
Yeah, as far as you can. That could move 3 inches, so you can scooch around there. Cool. Pippin.
Yep.
An 8. Edge of the board.
Yep.
Coward.
Safety in mind. Safety in mind.
Rubbish at climbing. Dare I hope. Yeah, a 6 would be able to get Merry. So I need a picture card. It's a jack. Jack. I believe isn't one of Grishnak's rules that he can sprint. Is that right?
Sprint, yeah, 6 inches.
6 inches. Right. So he charges into Merry. Oh yeah. Bam, 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 bam. And now that was Grishnak's card, obviously. Do we now immediately fight around the combat, I believe?
Yeah, combat.
That works. Combat indeed. So Grishnak, I'm just going to get his card up. I think he's 2 attacks, isn't he?
Merry and Pippin are 1, aren't they?
I believe so. There he is. So he's 2 attacks. He's fight 4. He does have heroic strike, but he won't need it. He's already higher fight value. And he's got 2 might. All right, ready?
Yeah.
I think.
Who's it? Merry?
Yeah, Merry.
Okay. Ready? Yeah.
Grishnak, he gets a big 6. Battle stream 6 at the first
4.
I won't say he's trapped. I'll just back him away from the tree. Strength 4, defense 3. 4's to wound.
Yeah.
That's 1 wound. Fate or death for Merry.
Here we go. It's a 5.
Oh, he's all right. Good work from Merry, but he has used his fate point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stress that you are gonna need to climb a tree at this stage.
Yes.
Do you want to start with Pippin, who can climb a tree? potentially.
Yes. Oh, hang
Right.
on. You
Oh.
just drew a picture card, didn't you?
Yeah.
Let's do Merry first.
Merry first. He gets an 8, so he can move.
Move 4 inches away from Treebeard.
Away?
North, yeah.
You want to run away from Treebeard?
Trust me on this. Trust me on this.
All right.
Because if I go into base contact with Treebeard again, now you're just going to charge him again and kill him.
Love it. Love your work.
So.
All right. Well, I can't. I'm tethered to the laptop. I don't think I can get up that far. I never thought we'd need it.
Rules is rules.
He's
mate.
about
rules
5 inches up there because he should have backed. He was 4-inch move. He should have backed away an inch.
Yeah.
It's a bit further.
Let's just say he's 5 inches away, so
yeah.
You'll know for your thing. And let's hope we get a picture card next for Pippin.
It's a 10.
Oh,
Does Pippin want to run away from Treebeard?
No, Pippin does
he's
not.
He's going to stay there. Yeah. Right, so Grishnak.
Is he right on the edge of the board though? Yeah.
Yeah, he's as far away as he can be. I reckon. I reckon a 3 is going to get me to him. Yeah, a 2 won't, but a 3 will. Oh God, 2. 2 inches. Let's go off for him. So 2, so he can go 2 inches. He is going to go towards Pippin. Oh, okay. Put a maggot hole in your belly.
So we're going to go Pippin first.
Mm-hmm. Needs a picture card here. There must be a lot left, I reckon. Picture cards. He's got a 2, Steve. He's got a 2. It's not great.
It's terrible.
It's not ideal. Would you like to move an inch away from Treebeard?
No. Just leave him where he is.
Where he is? Excellent.
So,
Merry.
You
might get a stone here, though. You've got a queen. You've got a picture card.
Yeah,
I'm going to throw a stone.
I'm going to throw a stone.
He's in range.
Yeah.
I'll have it. Merry, what do you reckon? 3+ shoot value for Merry?
I'd say 3+, yeah.
Would you? You wouldn't say 2+?
Let's have a look.
Merry, 3+ shoot value.
He's 3+, yeah.
I think we said strength 1 for the stones, didn't we?
Strength 6. I think it was strength 6. I think.
You're going to roll a 1 anyway.
Here we go. Oh, mate.
Is it a 1?
Jinx me, man.
Is it a 1?
It's the biggest 1 you've ever seen.
Outstanding.
Shocker.
That was a chance for a cheeky wound at Treebeard, though.
Give us a chance.
Over to Grishnak.
Yep.
He gets a 7 this time, so I'm absolutely charging into Pippin.
Yeah.
We fight around the combat.
Yeah.
Grishnak. Big 6. What is everyone talking about with these dice?
Can't even roll with it. 5 again.
They're great. Falls to wound.
Yep.
That's 2 wounds. He's dead.
Oh, mate. Treebeard sat there like a spare part.
All right, so Mary's card. Are you still running away from Treebeard? Are you coming back?
Kill you with stones,
Stone. Right, Mary's card. He gets a 10. So he can move 5 inches, which we know he's 5 inches away. He could get him into base contact with Treebeard.
Yeah, get him into base contact. Let's go for broke.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, he's in base contact. Grishnak's move. He might not reach him. I'm going to say we need a 4 to reach him. I've got a picture card. I can sprint. You'll be pleased to know. So he's going to sprint round.
Yeah.
Maggot hole in belly, etc.
Yeah.
Round of combat?
Yes, round of combat step.
Can't stress how much I've got 2 points of might and you need to win this. What you would really ideally like. Do you want to set me a target?
I'll set your target.
Yeah, go on.
It's awesome. It's 2.
It's a 2. So you need me to roll 2.
I need you to not roll
negative 1s. We've got a 5, so I've won it. 4s. Steve.
That'll do.
I've rolled a 2. I think I'm going to blow my 2 points of might and kill him. There we go. He goes down. Virtual shakes her.
Rematch.
Want another go?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Say, what, do you want to keep the hobbits?
Yeah, keep the hobbits.
Cool. I think, given that we've set it up, I think we could have another go at it.
Yeah.
That's quite fun.
Yeah, it's good.
Nice and quick as well. Come on then, Steve.
It's just do or die, innit? It's do or die.
Yeah, the thing was, I thought Grishnak was moving quite slowly in that as well. I read this thinking, how can Grishnak win that?
It's just because you put all the pitch cards at the bottom. That's what it was.
Yeah, maybe. Shouldn't that have helped? Shouldn't that have hindered me as well? Oh, hang on. Larry's just... Why has Larry said 1 point of might? Has Grishnak only got 1 point of might? Hang on.
I don't know.
I thought it said does he only start on one rather than start?
Oh, he's only got one.
Oh, then he's all right. No, we'll keep it. If you're happy to, all the cards are back in play.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Fair enough. So that's no wound on Merry. So we've got a fresh deck, right?
Yeah.
Fresh deck. All right. Merry's turn.
You know Sod's Law.
It's a 6, Steve.
Yeah, you know Sod's Law. If you want to shuffle them, it would have been a pitch card.
Yeah, probably.
Terrible.
There we are. Charge Grishnak.
Yeah, stay where I am.
Grishnak.
But base contact in.
Picture card. Sprint into Merry. Fight.
Yeah.
We've got a 4 this time.
Oh, yeah. 6, mate.
Is it 6?
Back off, yeah.
Can't do anything about that. Do you want to strike me?
Yeah.
Defense 5.
What do I need? 6s.
5s, I reckon. Straight
5s.
3, defense 5.
Oh, off the board. No, it's 3.
Nightmare. Then it's... That was me sprinting into you, so it's Merry's turn.
Yeah.
It's an 8. So here he is. Grishnak. Picture card. Charges in. Combat. Gets a 4. It's not a chance. Another big 6.
3.
Very disaster. And 4s to wound. There's a big 6, which does kill him this time. Oh well. At least we gave it. We tried.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, let's do it again.
Yeah, you ready?
Let's do it. Do it now.
Do it now. Big shuffle. Merry or Pip? Round 2.
Pip.
Pip. He gets a 6. That's 3 inches straight forward. There he goes. Merry. He's got a king. Can't throw stones, so shuffled back in.
Yeah.
Merry 7. That's a 4-inch move.
Towards Grishnak.
What?
Tactics, mate. Tactics.
You know you can't win if one of them dies.
No, I can.
What do you mean you can?
I can. I've just got to kill Grishnak to win, haven't I?
Yeah, but if Merry dies, you can't win.
No, it says again, Grishnak's managed to kill both hobbits. The evil player wins if none of the hobbits been slain. Oh, right, okay.
Away from Grishnak?
Yeah, away from Grishnak. Bloody hell, there's not even any tactics involved, then, is it? It's
basically by your standards. That's a bold tactical move. Towards loss, please. Towards loss. Grishnak gets a 3. That's good for the hobbits. So he can move 3 inches forward. All right, Merry or Pip?
Pip.
Pip gets a 2. That is a disastrous roll.
So yeah, it's disastrous.
Merry?
Yep.
He gets a 9. That's a great roll.
Yep, straight
5
towards
inches.
the big tree.
Towards the big tree. That puts him, I'd say that puts him within an inch.
He's got to be up the tree now, hasn't he?
He'll have to move next turn. Grishnak, he gets a jack. He gets a sprint. Come here.
Come here, you lot.
Right, so do you want Merry, who's within an inch, so guaranteed to touch Treebeard, or Pippin, who's further away?
You just got a what? A 9. What did you just get?
For Grishnak, you got a picture card.
You got a picture card. Yeah, go on, Merry.
So Merry just needs to get a 1. So he does get a 1. It's enough. So he's touching Treebeard.
Skills, mate.
So touch Treebeard with Pippin, you're going to need a 6, which is impossible. So you won't be able to touch him this time. He gets a 3. It's not good. It's a mere 2 inches. But I think he's still safe from Grishnak for this turn, I think. Yeah, he's safe. Just Grishnak. It's a 5, so he can move 4 inches. Come here. Okay, so you've now got Pippin, who is not touching Treebeard, or Merry, who is.
Let's do not.
So Pippin, we don't want this to be a picture card. It'll be a waste of a picture card.
Yeah, it would.
It's a 10. It's huge. It's huge news.
Right round the other side, mate. Right, as far as it'll go, round the side.
That's going to be somewhere there. That is a great. That is a. I keep saying roll. That's a great draw for Crow.
Great draw.
So Merry.
Now we need a picture card.
We really need a picture card here. I'm hoping for you. Come on, battle streamers. Let's do it for Steve. It's a 2.
Oh,
it's a disaster.
Send him towards the other hobbit because that's further away.
Towards Pippin.
Yeah, it's further away.
I don't think Grishnak's going to be able to get either of them this turn, though, even with a 6. He gets a 2. It's huge news. That might keep us on next turn as well.
Come on, hobbits.
Come here. He is 6 inches away from Merry. So, Pip.
Let's do Pip first.
It's an ace. It's a disaster. We'll move him right into the corner, yeah?
Yeah, move him right into the corner, yeah.
That might be able to keep Merry safe. And Merry?
Yeah.
Merry gets a picture card.
Boom, boom.
That's
Get up that tree. Get up that.
So Merry has now climbed Treebeard, right?
Yeah. What, you stick on the base or?
Yeah, suppose so. Let's just put him over here somewhere. Grishnak's card. He gets a 5. He's not even contesting. Yeah. So that's 4 inches of movement.
Yep.
He's getting involved though.
So now I've just got to guess the picture card.
What you really want to do now is wake Treebeard up. That would be key. So you got Pippin touching Treebeard or Merry in the tree.
Oh, I'm gonna go Merry.
Merry in the tree.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, I'm not. I'm gonna go Pippin.
Pippin. Right. Pippin. Yeah. More numbers cards in the deck. Try and get them out.
Yeah.
All right. Here it comes. It's a 6. It's a good call from Steve. Does he want to stay there?
Yeah, sod it.
He's going to stay there.
Yeah.
Merry?
Yeah.
Need this to be a picture card. It's an ace. There's where he is. Grishnak is, I'm going to say 4 inches away. So an ace or a 2 will save Pippin here. It's a queen. He will sprint into combat with Pippin.
I was 1 card away.
Combat? Should be all right, shouldn't you?
Yeah. Let's do it.
He's got a 5. He's only got a 5.
Only got a 3.
You got a 3. So Grishnak takes it. A double 4 here will kill Pippin. It's a double 4. Sorry, dude. Pippin goes down. Disaster.
Terrible.
But on the plus side, Merry's still up the tree.
Yeah, he's up the tree.
Merry's turn.
Merry's turn.
It's a king.
Come on!
So he's now woken up Treebeard, right?
Yeah, boy.
What does Treebeard do? When does he?
Treebeard smashes.
Is there any rules for like when Treebeard moves? Or I bet he does have to draw a bloody card, does he? If the hobbits can't Treebeard, you make them up. Treebeard is roused and may act as normal using the standard strategy battle game rules.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, right. So that seems to me like we're currently in essentially your move phase, aren't we?
Yeah.
So I guess it's Treebeard's move.
You're already in base contact, right?
I've just seen someone's put a comment saying surely the Merry on Treebeard model would have been the smart one to put on him. Whilst that is a sensible suggestion, my Merry on Treebeard is horrible grey plastic.
Okay.
So I think it's Treebeard then, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Charges into Krishnak.
Yeah.
Heroic strike. What's Treebeard's fight value? I'll fight 4.
Fight 8.
Fight 8, yeah, go on. Let's go down fighting.
Are you striking?
Yeah.
I'm going to strike 2.
Don't be a witch. All right, I'll have you. Big 6. Oh, he's gone up to 8. I think you're going to win.
So I got up by 1.
Classic Grove. Gave me a chance.
So
your high fight value.
So 3 attacks.
Yeah. Krishnak gets a 3. He's not turned up.
Treebeard gets a 6.
Defense 5.
Do I use bludgeon for the lols just because he's got it?
Well, it gives you less chance of killing Krishnak for no benefit, so I would say no.
Don't I just keep hitting him? What is the rules with this one?
You have to. You would hit Krishnak against other people.
Yeah, it's only true that. Right, I'll just whack him in the face then.
So you can. No, it's just 3s, isn't it? If you can rend him if you want to.
I'll just
3 to guarantee it with 2 might.
6 and a 4 and a 1.
So that's it.
How many?
You can use those 2 might. 2 might turn that into a 3. No, that's 2 wounds in his fate.
Yeah.
Boom! Takes out Grishnak, resulting in a draw.
A drawer.
Well played, sir.
Well done.
Alas, Pippin has gone down.
Virtual
probably means Minister of Burns to the ground in the long screen.
I'm shaking on my own. You're going to do a virtual?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Shaky.
Right. Should we go back to chat screen?
Let's.
Just 1 second. Let's get that right. There we go. I'm just getting my camera right, people. I know I'm on the whole screen at the moment. Oh.
There you go.
Good little game. I think that would be you know what? I think that would be a neat little game if a couple of beers in person.
Well, that's quite hurtful because we just played that with a couple of beers.
No, you know what I mean. I think it's a nice.
It's quite addictive. You could easily play it again.
Yeah, it's a little.
It's tough on the hobbits though.
It is tough. I mean, it's tough.
I still think Grishnak moved quite slowly in that.
Yeah, you've got to get up Treebeard quick. Wee.
He didn't even get to use his. Grishnak's got his ability where he can, if he gets a picture card, he can pull him.
Pull him off.
No. Which is quite good fun. But I like that. It was good. Nice use of the models. Good combo of the. I'm never really drawn to those card games, in the source books. But I think the combination of the normal rules and the card game is quite nice. Adds a little.
I did the me and Ben did the Witch King one, with the flail. We have all the cards around.
The circle at the clock.
Yeah, that was fun. It was quite good. It was better than I expected it to be. So it's quite good. Should
we see what people make of it? Do you want to catch up with the chat?
Yeah, if you can jump in the chat, and I'll dig out the whip thread and get it to where we need it to be. Yeah.
Larry says, I've only just started on the rum. It's just been a bit of a week. I've just been getting distracted instead of painting. Well, I hope the stream has helped to redeem your week somewhat, Larry. Jill says, did anyone watch the Mark Latham interview over on OTT? No, I haven't watched it yet. He said it was really interesting to hear him chatting about his time on the magazine. Do you know about this?
Yeah, I've not watched it though.
I think he's the original editor of Battle Games of Middle Earth. And it talks about didn't he go on to be editor of White Dwarf? He's not on here. I wonder if he started it. But yeah, it's in my sort of must watch that list, but I haven't seen it. I think this might be This might be a meta comment from Larry. Larry says, "Have you got Aldor and Haleth from Merry and Pippin week?" Is that? I think he was suggesting that's what I'd use instead of Merry and Pippin. Nathan says it's a weird scenario synopsis. I don't remember flies in Fangorn. Steve, put on the mask and call it a naughty little fly. Naughty little fly. Why does it cry? Fred Short's live batter rep time. Time to get out the snacks. Love it. Ian Whitehouse, was there a Bruce Lee sound effect just then? Maybe. I remember every episode needs to feature Steve trying to read while being bested by a fly. I would watch that. I would watch that show. And yeah, I think this is when I mentioned this, that Harjinder Singh says the fly just mockingly flew past the camera. I think that's when you tried to get it with the activator.
It flew backwards. Did you notice it? It was like,
screw you. Ian Whitehouse says, Steve, add a lighter. Oh yeah, we read that. Add a lighter to the aerosol, nothing could go wrong. Nathan says, love the base of the board. I think that means love the board.
The baseboard.
Yeah, it's very, very cool. Frederick Short says, wow, you knock off cookie dough taste nothing. Roux, I don't know what Roux is. It was obviously a brand. Knockoff cookie dough tastes nothing like the original. It's okay, but not comparable to Ben and Jerry's. I'm sorry, Frederick. I hope you, I hope you struggle through. Frederick Short says, can see the board and hear you. That's good confirmation. We should have checked that before we messed around with it, I think.
Imagine we just played 2 games and no one could do it.
guys. I was
wondering why my phone was ringing.
And Nathan T, obviously, Roux is. Do you know Roux? REWE? Do you know there was a brand, like a chocolate brand or something? He says he misses those snacks and beer crates, and Frederick's offering to send him some Roux stuff. And Nathan says that's all the B-Sign Patron 5's done for me. I thought the B-Sign guys did all right tonight. Got pleased with them.
A few 6s in
there. Nathan said,
you were rolling 5s and 6s for fun.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Harjinder Singh says those cards look good. Yeah, this is quite fun. I've got a deck of I think they're Return of the King. They're branded as Lord of the Rings, but you can see they're Return of the King, like themed cards, and you get a different character on each one. Someone bought me these, 15 years ago at some point, some stocking filler. You like Lord of the Rings. I doubt I've ever used them before, but I've had them sitting around, and I was like, you know what? You know what I got? Just grab a normal deck of playing cards. No. I'm going to grab a next level. Next level playing cards. Nathan T is appalled by a deck with 3 jokers. Larry says that he thinks there might be a 4th joker lurking in some. And then Larry says, oh no, a maggot hole will lead to more flies. Jill Monroe says, would that lead to a Lord of the Flies? Bing, bing, boom. Yeah, Larry Miller. I presume this is when Merry was legging it to the north. He says, what is this power gaming from Crow? Poor show from Damian. He should have fought Pippin first. Why is that? Oh, does Grishnak grab Pippin?
Maybe.
Sorry. And then, yeah, Larry Miller says, 1 point of might, calmly, then screams cheat, justice for Steve. He says, I'll try, Steve. We fixed it. Michael Curtis says, come on, Steve. Hobbit's Revenge, justice for Merry. Harjinder Singh says, top tier tactics. I think that's when you were charging towards Krishna. Ian Whitehouse screams, release the fly. We've had Nathan's comment about putting Merry on Treebeard. Larry Miller is talking about his fight value, which is 8. And then, yeah, Larry says, I like how Grishnapp stopped rolling 5s and 6s when he's up against Treebeard. Yeah, that's quite cool. Ian Whitehouse says to anyone else, remember Shaky Handman from Banzai? Yeah, it's Banzai, wasn't it? Not Bonsai. Do you remember that? No. Banzai, the late night show. And Shaky Handman. It was like a late night, is it Japanese game show, spoof game show. And one of the games on it was, I feel like it might have been presented by a British comedian. Sort of like Takeshi's Castle was presented, was narrated by Craig Charles. I feel like it might have had that, like someone like Harry Hill narrating it. But it was all these weird challenges, and one of them was called Shaky Hand Man, and he was a guy who obviously got press credentials, and so he'd go and interview celebrities, and he'd shake their hand, and you had to guess how long he'd shake their hand for. I bet it's on YouTube, so it'd just be this guy shaking people's hands like that with a ticker going up until they got so uncomfortable they'd pull their hands away. It was great. I want to say like really late 90s, Channel 4, 11 o'clock or something. John Monroe says it was silly but fun. I don't know if that means the scenario or if that means Shaky Hand Man. Frederick Schultz, wow, my army painted yellow is horrible and my only GW yellow is almost dead. I've got about 10 thin coats already, still not the coverage on. Thoughts and prayers, Frederick. Thoughts and prayers. Carl Daly, I've just picked up the yellow contrast, Frederick. It's really nice. I've used it for the first time tonight in preparation for the Balrog. Oh, and so Frederick Schultz says, Ryu is Revi. Is that Revi? Revi. This is like Steve trying to describe something. Frederick trying to describe a pronunciation doesn't help. Revi. Reva. Don't know. It's a German supermarket chain. Oh, okay. Iron Miller says, nah, because of Tolkien and... Oh, this is why you should have attacked Pippin first. Because Tolkien said Pippin would die if one of them died. Dan Collister says, place bets now. That's about that's what he used to say on Banzai. Reese Taylor says, all right, guys, how are things? Pretty good, man. They're having a good night. Dan Collister says, love Banzai. Lady, one question.
I don't think I've ever seen that. None of that rings any bells.
It'd really tickle you. It was proper like irreverent nonsense. It's good. And there we go. We are caught up on the chat. Guys, what about the game? Do you like the game? Like the mini game? That was good fun. You know, it was good fun. Where is the love? Where is the love?
Shall we? I'm all set up to get in the Facebook. Should we dive in?
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I'm going to open a new note.
Do it. I think it's going to be a case of. Normally we go in and then we revisit, but it's like 10 to midnight. So I think we're just going to go in, and we've got 66 comments. So potentially. The numbers are potentially there.
That's quite a lot of comments.
To, kick up a bit of dust.
I need to find it.
Kick up a bit of dust, as they say. That's what they say. So if I...
You know what you should do on this thing? That would be a big help. You should tag me in the work in progress thread.
Yeah.
And then I'd have a notification for it rather than have to go looking for it. I think I have it. I've got it.
What I'll do is then I will tag you in it.
No, I mean like when you launch it. It's all right now. I found it.
I'll do it now anyway, just for lols.
That will be pretty funny. Stephen Crow tagged you in the post. I wonder what that is.
Right. Let's get over there.
I'm going to have to put letters for if it's both for the bloody bastards.
Yeah. Put M for Merry, P for Pippin, B for both. B for both. Right, straight off the bat, we've got Joe Holzman, Breaking the Fellowship, Merry and Pippin, and some assorted fudge for me tonight. I did see that picture of the fudge in the Patreon chat earlier, and it does look good.
What are the different flavours we got?
Yeah, it looks like I'm going to guess there's a strawberry, salted caramel, clotted cream, and what do you reckon the white one is? Coconut?
Vanilla?
No, vanilla's just normal colour.
Sorry, what's normal colour, Steve?
Oh, fudge, like the caramelly colour. That's vanilla fudge.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it's fudge.
No, mate, vanilla fudge.
No, mate.
Come on, mate. I'm talking to a fudge connoisseur here now.
Is that what you are?
Got a channel about it.
If you're the packed fudge.
You can fudge.
Yes, you are.
I fudge you, fudge skull. So Joe's in anyway, and he's a B. He's a B for both. And then we've got Mr. Al Mullen. Welcome, Al. As it's the first stream in ages, I can catch from the beginning.
Awesome.
I'm really going for it. Snacks, booze, and also Merry and Pippin.
What are those drinks?
Yeah, he's got.
We're hearing more about those drinks, Al. They look good.
A lot of drinks. That looks like there's a party going on at Al's. That's what it looks like.
And he's got flips. I haven't seen flips in about 20 years.
I love the the white ones, and they do the pink ones as well.
Yeah, they're fudge flavour, aren't they?
Yeah, fudge, mate. Fudge, I fudge, you fudge. Everybody fudge. Gaz Bowler, he's Merry and Pippin out. All the cool poses. So the ones from Treebeard OG, it looks like. And
There's something wrong with your primer, Gaz.
Zenithal, mate. Zenithal.
Is that Zenithal highlight?
Yeah,
It
Zenithal.
almost looks like it's, sometimes when the primer goes.
Zenithal kid.
Yeah.
So he's in, and he's B. Jens Elmos, the Grishnak Hobbits, and some 13th century Barons War historical miniatures. There you go. Got his Canoppers. What
is that? Kinder Maxi.
Oh, dime, not a dime bar for ages. I love dime bars.
M gets
stick to your teeth,
dime dessert.
Oh, like a cheesecakey thing.
Yeah, thicker than a cheesecake.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Dime. Straight out the fridge, so it's like really crackly as well. Really nice.
Yeah. He's made good progress on the Hobbits there, James. Not sure if you're showing that he's got.
Yeah, showing it. Yeah, doing well. Frederick got some drinks, some snacks, and magazine. I'll be painting some little orcs. Quick update: decided to swap second drink for a cola mix because cola mix.
Can we have? Is Frederick got? I'm sure he does, but has he got both Hobbits in there?
No, I think it's just orcs. He said, didn't he?
Yeah, but it's little orcs, isn't it? That's what Treebeard calls them. Honestly, Steve.
Oh yeah, he has. Yeah, both.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a load of them.
I think they are both.
Let's hop it out. Julian Hammond, Snacks for Snacks, he's got Stella, and he's on Galaxy. Nice.
And no Hobbits. Shocking.
Yeah,
Hobbits.
He's painting Fellowship, Merry and Pippin.
Is that in a comment? Is it? Oh, I see. Next comment down.
Next one down.
He's got both. Both is a popular option tonight.
It is.
So far, we've got 6 entries, all of them on both.
And he's doing. Oh.
You right, Pickle?
Yeah.
What's up?
I had a little scratch there, and I just, when you scratch your arm, and I think I've just scratched where I had a cut before, and it just started to bleeding to death. So if I die on stream,
it'll be from that small scratch, right?
Yeah.
Is that? I mean, was that broken the skin? Like, no, but ouch.
That's it.
Yeah. Barely. Yeah.
Loads of blood though. Look at that.
Oh, that is pretty grim.
I was like looking at it, and there was like blood dripping. Anyway, yeah, that's his Aragorn as well from Weathertop. Very clean.
One of your favourite Aragorns, isn't that?
Yeah, it's great Aragorn. Lovely paint job that as well. Callum Mooresman painting. Ooh. Oh, it's armoured.
Oh no, that's a no.
That's an armoured Merry, and he's done an absolutely beautiful job on it as well. Look at that.
That's a beautiful paint job, but I'm afraid, Callum, if you're watching that, that's a no. Has to be an unarmoured Merry and Pippin. What I would suggest you do is hang on to him for about 30 issues time and finish the base off then. Sorry, Callum, but the rules are there to control the fun.
Yep. Hashtag fun sponge. Adam Sparks.
Oh, that's nice.
He's not found Merry and Pippin, but he's done a little diorama, which is
lovely.
Pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm still bleeding. Still bleeding here. Right. Look, you think I'm joking, but this is serious stuff. This could be the end. Michael Joma Broly Chapman.
Imagine if that's how you went. How do you want to go? Bleeding incredibly slowly out of a small wound live on the internet.
Yeah, it's not a good.
Like an episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah. Black Mirror. What's your take on it?
They're all different, aren't they? I like it. I like it as a show.
I like some, and others are weird.
They're all weird.
No, like just like what? You know what I mean? You're like what?
I really, really like. What's my favorite? I love the one with the what do they call it? They call it a Grail. One where they have the chip and you can watch back the memories. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And that because I just found that terrifying.
Yeah, because you imagine.
I was like, because you would. You absolutely would.
Yeah.
You'd get obsessed with looking back at the past and reliving everything.
Yeah.
I thought that was a great because they reminded me of the X-Files a lot. Where they're not. It's not like a TV series. They're like tiny. They're like short films every week, and that was the one that really made me go, "Oh yeah, that's something else."
Sorry, I'm just
Bleeding to death.
mopping the blood up there. Michael Joe Broly Chapman is in. He's both.
So Callum's not. I started typing.
He's cleaning up a paint job that he started when he was 14. He says.
Oh yeah, he mentioned it, didn't he, on the chat? That's cool. Broly.
He's now 58. Tom Christian. Yeah, he's in. Merry and Pippin, the new ones.
Oh, what the Treebeard ones is that? Oh yeah,
cool.
Oh, they're looking lovely in the foreground.
Yeah,
it's really crisp.
Really good. Great picture of you with Gordon Laidlaw's hobbits. Looking very happy with yourself, mate.
That's just what it's like being with you.
I look like I'm saying, why is he smiling so much? And you're just like, I can't stop smiling.
Enjoying my time with Steve. Do you know, Steve, so far we're 100% both.
Boom. That's how we roll.
People are not separating them.
That's how we roll. So Gordon's in, both. Thomas Sherlock got these guys out of the spares box. We'll even try to finish them tonight. Again,
oh, you've got, look at that. Is that a Battle Streams Middle Earth paint as well?
Is that Bailey's?
Could be a Bailey's. Could be a liquidized vanilla fudge.
Or is it the highlight for your flesh?
Yeah, it's flayed one flesh. I want a tiny, tiny, tiny pot of Kislev flesh and a massive pot of flayed one flesh, please. Cheeky little magazine sneaking in there as well.
Yeah. Aaron's painting the beautiful captured by Oryx, Merry and Pippin. Merry and Pippin.
Oh no, those ones. That's it. Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, they're in. They're in. Mate.
Is that both?
Yeah, both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stephen Ryan fixing up these OG Treebeard Merry and Pippins I got on eBay last summer. Hopefully, getting them closer to my own Merry and Pippin. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's got the sitting down ones in front of it.
You didn't notice them?
No, I can't see.
Stephen Ryan, both again. I'm starting to hope no one bucks the trend of just does a Merry or just does a Pippin.
Oh, they're looking nice, Dan. They're looking really nice. Armoured, Frodo and Sam.
Have you seen them? We're watching Dan. He's cranking out the Champions wearable. Doing like one of those. They are really good.
Don't mess about though, does he, Dan?
Don't mess about. Nice cheeky generation shift base there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see he's done it again. It wasn't him before he's painted eyes inside the helmet.
I hope not, because it's just shocking. Nathan Talbot, both. Again,
you know what he should have done, though?
Uruk Owls.
He should have said that's Merry and Pippin in Orc armor. Frederick Schultz has yelled at him. Wrong hobbits. Talbot. Lovely to say, lovely to say. Do
you know what? I've got a feeling that I may have got a glass splinter in work and not realised, and when I just scratched my arm, because it's not stopping. Look at this, I'm bleeding. That's craziness, isn't it?
Put some of that super glue activator on it.
I am gonna put super glue on it in a minute.
Oh, and then aerosol it.
I'm gonna give it another minute.
It'll be like, remember when I put the bottle cap on the party popper live?
Yeah.
I reckon you should get a lighter and your aerosol and try and sear it live. Because I've risked my life.
Do reverse sear.
And I think it's time that you did. Oh, and Nathan's also playing around with some Gondor bits. Try and get a Avenger Bolt Thrower to fit on a Generation Shift base.
Gordon Laidlaw, another great picture of you, Damian. Looking very.
Sleeping my way through the stream.
Yeah.
That is a lot of whiskey.
Yeah. Monkey shoulder. Is that the expensive one? Monkey shoulder.
Fairly.
I don't drink whiskey, so I don't know. Sam Earnshaw. Wowzers, that's a lot of Merry and Pippins. I think you're in, mate. I think you're all right.
Is that well? No, mate. There's only 2 there. He only qualifies once. That's a Frodo and a Sam and an armoured Merry and a Pippin.
Where are you looking?
Well, Sam Unshaw.
Yeah, that's Merry and Pippin. Oh, that's a Merry. So unarmoured Merry and an unarmoured Pippin at the front, unarmoured Merry at the back.
Yeah, but then everything else, he's not. That's not like loads of entries.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let's shine off it.
Skin of his teeth. Skin of his teeth. Still going.
Right.
Be interested to see if we catch up on the chat in about half an hour. The sections they seek medical attention.
999. I'm gonna have to glue it out because I ain't gonna start that.
Are you doing it now? Let's watch it live.
Do you want to do it? So you got to get rid of the blood first. But then I've got to see with my dodgy eyes, remember where it is, so I put the glue in the right spot.
Yep. No, you're not on camera. You just left it.
Oh, you made me smudge. Smashed it, mate.
How is it?
Yeah, it's not coming off anymore. Oh, I've got glue. I've got blood on my glue.
I'll give you a ring tomorrow morning.
It's got a mind of its own.
I mean, it's a bit like when Emma held on to giving birth, isn't it? It's like this is the time to go into hospital 2 weeks before the next stream.
Yeah. I'm sorted now.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's still going. What the fuck?
It's a bit of glass and super glue in your eye, in your arm.
I think I might have glued the wrong place.
It's not going from there. It's not going from there.
Right, let's crack on with this. James Barrett is in. A lot of Treebeard, Merry and Pippins.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Dwelling's in. Merry and Pippin from the old Treebeard again.
Hidden amongst some chariots.
Yeah.
With the
Jesus, he got them painted quick. He's got them painted quick though, hasn't he?
Just had a message from Michael Haskell that says, "Not sure I can stay until the end of B-side. Don't forget about the gammon." Thanks, Michael. Got my back, mate.
So in the time from there, them being primed with them carned, he's finished them there.
What?
2 hours.
Impossible.
Plus a couple.
Impossible.
Plus a couple of foot ones just for the lols.
Solid work.
Al Mullin update, looking good, man.
I lost my screen.
Michael Curtis.
No, I haven't seen it on
Rival Knights and a Merry.
Just a Merry.
Is it Merry?
Is he not saying?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
That is Merry.
Yeah, Merry.
Yeah, he hasn't got the scar. Oh, he's the first.
Yeah,
Mary's just jumped into the lead by 1. Thanks to Michael Curtis.
And Aunt Mary got like 1 sculpt more than Pippin as well.
I think he has more. Didn't he have more because of we've been through this before, I'm sure, because of the final fate of the Witch King. I think that was the one that tipped him ahead.
Scott Newman, no hobbits tonight, just converted Aragorn or Berserker Iron Brew in a standard size jam donut. That is not a standard size jam donut, my friend. Not. Aragorn looks cool though. Looking nice.
That is a cool Aragorn. You're a fan of a converted Aragorn.
I love an Aragorn.
That is always that glass about as well. It's funky shaped glass.
Ian Whitehouse. Who's he hid there behind that bottle?
I think it's
That's a Cursed City model. That's a Cursed City model.
Oh yeah, it's the Cursed City elf. Sneaky.
Larry, that's them. Hello Pandas. There you go. You can see what them sweets look. What them biscuits look like.
I cannot wait to see what these look like.
It was the vanilla ones. They were really good.
Right.
Do you get what I mean now?
Yeah, but I mean that isn't There's no way that biscuit thick. You mean the total? Are you saying the total biscuit was the thickness of a rich tea?
No, the thickness of the biscuit.
There's no way that thing is got thick. I'm
telling you,
that layer of biscuit is nowhere near rich tea thickness.
It is. Trust me.
No way.
Or I'll go Ritz.
What, a Ritz cracker?
Yeah.
I Ritz cracker. I always like Tuck more than Ritz.
No, it's Ritz, mate.
What, you preferred them though?
Yeah.
I was like, you get 2 Tucks, get a Dairy triangle in between, squeeze them together, so you push Dairy out the side, all laughing cow. Get a 3rd Tuck, scrape the Dairy, so then you end up with a Tuck with Dairy on top, and then a Tuck with Dairy sandwich. Yeah.
Or do that with Ritz.
You could do, but I think your sizes will be off because the Ritz is smaller.
Don't know. But anyway, hello Panda, try it. Go with it.
Chance me find them.
Larry Miller has like proof, like from
Michael Curtis was one memory, right? Was one Merry, wasn't he? Yeah, it's just Merry. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that photo. It does look pink, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's got like a hint of pink to it. And then Larry is showing Picari sweat bottles. I won't be trying that.
That looks dreadful.
Yeah, I won't be trying that. What part of the body that sweat comes from, I don't want to know, but she's smiling. She looks relieved.
Is that Picari? Is she Picari?
In and around the Picari. Michael Haskell, he's in. He's B. He's B. He's both. Breaking in friendship.
Look at them go.
Nice work from Josh Crosby. They look very nice. Merry and Pippin.
I don't think we have Josh in yet, do we?
Nope.
So he's not a B.
Yep.
Oh, he's after his 4th dice.
Green Tree is painting Hobbits, and he is painting so-called Merry and Pippin, but they are not GWs. So you cannot be entered, Green Tree, unfortunately. Look good, man. Good.
Are we not in? Are we not entering that? Are we saying no?
But they're not GW, are they?
They're not GW. Is that?
So it's not battle streams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cool as they are, we'll say what we won't.
Yeah. I mean, I do like those. They do look cool, very characterful, very fun. But we've got to,
Okay.
We've got to uphold the law. Yeah. Harjinder Singh. B for both.
I mean, that is. This has happened before. Whenever I type Harjinder, it wants to write Harbinger.
That's because you type Lord of the Rings SBG chat way too much.
I mean, that is he's glued them to their basis. I mean, that is as...
And sand.
Oh, he's put sand on there. All right, well,
yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Carl Daly.
Lovely stuff.
Loving life.
Harjinder was a B, wasn't it?
Yeah. Larry. Yep. A lot of the running hobbits people are on tonight.
Yeah, breaking the furniture. What is that in there? Is that an Easter egg?
Looks like it, yeah. That's an old piece of chocolate, boy.
Well, that's the way. Oh, we love both. Lovely, very lovely. He says, remember to put the gammon in the slow cook. You alright?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just typing. Someone's just messaged me now. I've just got a message back.
Business or personal?
Don't know. Depends what you want to. Oh, there we go. Done.
Pocari Sweat is a healthy beverage that smoothly does something.
With the lost water and electrolytes during perspiration. With the appropriate density. Just keep saying electrolytes.
Electrolytes. Close to that of human body fluid. It can be easily absorbed into the body.
Nice. Back to where it once came. Nathan Talbot, yeah, boy. Peyton Aldo. When he's in for that, right?
Basically, there. Oh, look at that. It's champions.
Yeah,
Look at that.
They're looking good, Dan. They're looking good.
Completed Feely tonight. Oh, 2 more. And Feely's complete. 2 more to paint.
And
Keely is up next. The last one's Thorin. The kid, man.
Yeah. Remco's in. Just P. So they're back on level 2.
Oh, they're back up. They're at level.
Yeah. And he's done a green inner cloak.
I had to redo the cape on the Pippin I did last year. Oh, he's gone. What, has he gone back into it and
looks that
changed
way,
it? Oh, based on the stream. That's quite cool.
Callum Mooresman is in. He made a start on the new plastics. Both.
You missed out the giant picture of the German supermarket from Larry.
Where?
There's loads of comments from Larry about the friendship onion symbol.
Where are they? I can't see them.
But Dan Costa's champions, then Remco.
Yeah.
And then stuff from Larry.
No, I've got Callum straight after that. Maybe let me press refresh.
I must say, I'm clicking on 3 more comments and something weird's happening to mine. I can't see Callum.
Now I can see a slow cooker from Larry. Let me get this up here now.
So I'm seeing underneath Remco, I've got a picture of Revway or whatever it was. Nathan's local, then Larry Miller's friendship onion, I think, then a progress pick from Gordon.
Hang on. Got Remco, and then another Gondorian warrior from Remco, and then Larry Miller's supermarket picture. Onion. Gordon, good progress. Is Gordon already in?
Yeah, got
him. Larry's nailed his rum.
Classic Pirates.
Callum's in. Callum Mooresman.
I think Callum's, whilst we've been doing this review, because Callum's the one who started the Merry and Armour. So since we've been going through the Facebook chat and said that one can't come in, he's dug out more Merrys to start on. That's some good dedication to the chat.
Plus shows how much we waffle. Someone's got time to start a fresh model and get it in the competition.
Larry's helpfully put the gammon and the slow cooker up.
And that is it. We are up to date. We are up to date.
Was Callum both?
Callum is both, yeah.
Oh, there's an update from Carl as well saying calling them done, so well done.
Oh, hang on. Get back. Oh, yeah, sneaked it in at the bottom. Mary's getting there. Pippin's a bit behind now. An update from Joe. Why won't that scroll down? Don't know. Sorry, Joe, I can't get that to scroll down, my friend. But yeah, so do you want to do a quick count, Damian? How many have we got?
25.
Oh, I thought it was more than that.
Wait. Like the email.
Oh, my bum cheeks are hurting.
That's good to know. Joe Kitty has dropped his emails. He says, "Hey guys, got Merry and Pippin primed and ready for some work today. Also finishing some Galathrian Guards. Also, Damien's reading 2 streams ago inspired me to pick Unfinished Tales off Amazon. It's a great read. Thanks for making me aware of it. Not a problem at all. Can't wait to finally win 1 dice in a draw and have it shipped internationally." And he is work. Oh no! It's Armoured, Pippin and Merry. It's no good. It's no good, Joe. Sorry, man. He must be devastated now because he's been watching us go through. It's not. He's got unfinished tales there, which is great to see, and some Garlic in court. I'm sorry, Joe. They're not eligible. Come back in 2.5 years. Sorry. So it is indeed 25. And what's, I think, more remarkable is that it's 25 Merrys and 25 Pippins. No, hang on, it must be 24. 24 Merrys and 24 Pippins.
Yes. What was the record? Was it Sam?
I want to say it's in the 40s, you know.
Is it?
It's really, really high. It's much higher than you'd think we ever
and to be fair, we had a lower turnout tonight, which I'm putting down to the move of schedule.
Potentially, yeah.
So
some people will be, you know, sort of opposition voting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go to that. I don't want to support this endeavour. Where is it? Patron info. There you go.
So we still.
It is 43 entries.
43. It's going to take some beating that.
The previous record before that was 35, which was the week before, bizarrely, with Mordor Orcs.
Mm. Yeah,
it's going to take. I mean, we had 39 entries with Faramir and his Rangers, but remember that was. We said that if it did come down to it, we'd have to go and look at it, see if they were all Faramir, or if it was just Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25. So really good. I mean, in a way, solid. It's 50, isn't it? Because people have done Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we calling that there? Are we calling?
Yeah, we'll call that there. Yeah.
Right. So, what have I got? What have I got, Michael?
Have you got a 25 sided?
I doubt I've got a 25 sided.
What about 30?
I've definitely got a 30. We've used it before.
Let's do a 30. Let's do a 30 and disregard. Number 3. Number 12. Number 20.
Oh, I've got a 24. Oh, can we just delete someone from the record? Pretend they didn't enter. Oh, that's a shame. That Callum Warsman sneaking in at the end. He's what's done it.
Oh, you broke it, Callum. You broke it.
Yeah, we're going to have to use a D30, I'm afraid.
We're going to have a D30 and disregard 5 numbers. So I'm voting
740.
740.
I'm going to switch over to elaborate C-cam. You'll have to tell me what you can see on this, because it's a bit different to normal, isn't it?
Well, yeah, we can't see all of the dice tray.
Get a bit of focus down there.
Can you move the cam? Oh yeah, you can do that, but you can.
Could do, but it's a bit elaborate to do such a thing.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah,
I'm gonna drop it down. How's about that?
Yeah.
Now we're cooking with flammable cooking fluid, right? Yeah. How's that?
Yeah.
Looking a bit better, right?
Yeah.
Well, as a reminder, you are playing for this black Battle Streams Middle Earth dice, which always rolls 6s.
Woo! That's the first time it's ever happened, I think.
You mean it's the every time? It always happens.
Yeah. That's
and we'll be using our magnificent D30 provided to us by for us.
It's a beast.
Michael Kerr. It's a beast. 26 and up is a reroll. Are you ready, Steve?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh.
Go.
It's a 16. Can you see that? Are you happy?
It's a winner. Yeah, it's a winner.
You happy with that result?
Yeah.
Turn that around. There you go. Hopefully you can see that. I'm going to pop over to here.
Is it definitely not 61?
We'll go down. Thomas Sherlock was 10. Not sure if that's reading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I make that James Barrett. I believe 16 is James Barrett there. 16. Is that reading all right?
Yeah, kind of.
kind of.
I can see it. I can see it on Zoom, but on the stream, it's a little bit blurry.
Yeah. Well, 16 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Indeed, James Barrett. Congratulations, sir.
Well done. Well done.
Not a previous winner.
No.
So we know of. So we add right below. James Barrett. We're on the 26, aren't we? 26 of the 6? 21? 39. And it was Merry Pippin with 25 entries. Congratulations, James.
Well done.
James, I'm not sure if you're in the chat or if you're just on the Facebook thing there, but we'll, if you are there, drop me a PM. We'll get your address off you and get you your lovely black dice shipped out to you, sir.
Make sure you use it. Make sure you use it well.
Yeah,
use
but
it
don't
with,
forget, they always roll 6s. Oh, 4s, that's pretty good. It's doing all right. It's doing all right today. It's doing all right. Boom. There you go. That's pretty good.
Good. James Barrett. I'm just look. Yeah, he was painting the new plastics sitting on Treebeards.
Very cool.
Yeah. Well done, man.
Have we heard him in the chat? I'm horribly offensive.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure.
Okay.
Are you able to jump in the chat? Because my eyes have stopped working.
Yep. Solid.
Look like you fell asleep. Your eyes up.
They're explaining how to. It's Reva with a soft second R. Reva. Reva has a Reva, I think. Remember to count Merry and Pippin.
Is it Reva?
Yeah, I've done that. Reva. Nathan says definitely play more mini games, but definitely with crazy banzai graphics. Jay Holzer, wasn't it Bert Kwok? Yes, it was Bert Kwok doing the voiceover. Larry Miller, I remember to put the gammon in the slow cooker. Doug also says this. Oh, I thought he was still talking about Banzai, but he's not. He's talking about our game. Game was awesome. Really enjoyed it. Steve and I looked at that scenario, and it did seem a little tough for the poor hobbits. Nice to see it played out. Cheers for this night, chaps. Got lots of hobby done. Glad to hear it, Dan. Cheers for joining us. Still got 33 people with us. Lovely to have you. And Nathan says, what I want to see is the Courageous minigame because I'm not convinced it makes sense. Yeah, have you tried that?
No.
I haven't, but I've heard some people. I've seen lots of posts of people going, I don't understand how to play this. Not sure where the issues lie. Ian Whitehouse says, yes, game awesome. Love the minigame vibe. Also, once again, I have to say, love the Damo deep dive in the lore books. Top stream. Thanks, Ian.
Thanks, man.
Larry says, I think there's the one where you're supposed to put the cards the other way up. Scott Newman says, white chocolate fudge. Joe says there's only one correct answer in those guesses. Joe says white chocolate, salted caramel, raspberry pavlova, cherry bakewell. That'd be good. Butterscotch, maple syrup, rum and raisin, sticky top. Lots of flavours in there then. Sounds good. Frederick Schultz, maybe Steve can try to pronounce Reva the right way. He's often much closer to the German pronunciation than Damian. It's pronounced Reva.
You can shout type it as much as you want.
None of you are typing it phonetically. None of you are typing it helpfully. You're just separating the word up. It's not Reva, not Revi or Riwi or Rouge.
So how? I don't know.
Revi. How can you say
How's it spelled? R-E-W-E.
R-E-W-E. But then Frederick has made the distinction between the pronunciation of yes for R-E, which we would say is what? Rare. That's not re, is it? But then he says not R-I. So it must be Rever.
Rever.
I think it must be Rever.
Rever.
Just
Just keep saying it. Forever Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Dear.
Al Mullen is 2 cans of craft beer and a bottle of wine. Oh, that's his fancy drinks. Nathan said, miss an opportunity. Will there be more Merry or Pippin? Place best. Place best now. Larry Miller, I think it'll be mostly both, but slightly more Pip. Maybe it was, I don't know what this is, but maybe it was the fly out for revenge. Is that what wounded you, possibly?
Probably.
And Larry thinks a red sun will rise tomorrow because blood has been spilled this night. Nathan says Black Mirror is one of the best shows in recent years. And it also made me realise that Miley Cyrus is lovely. Miley Cyrus is lovely. Certainly, to my mind, the most influential recording artist of our generation. Thomas Sherlock, it's a Baileys and a paint pot from Battle Games of Middle-earth. Lovely to see the Battle Games of Middle-earth paint. Larry says, why isn't the Baileys in a shoe? Josh Crosby says, I once sliced my finger on a tin's rim and then pressed the cut onto a hot oven shelf to seal it. What? Are you laughing at rim?
Who's Tim?
Tin. Steven. Are you ready for this? He then pressed the cut onto a hot oven shelf to seal it.
All right, Rambo.
He confesses, arguably, I did far more damage than good.
Jeez.
Al Willens, super glue on a cut. I knew joining a hobbying group would come in useful. Frederick Schultz says, Steve, if you're still bleeding next stream, it might be good to get help. Welcome to episode 40 of Battle Games of Middle Earth. Still bleeding.
Still bleeding, mate. Still bleeding. Come on like this next week. Nothing left.
Thomas Sherlock prefers the Baileys without fluff, which is from the shoe. Remco, Steve keeps bleeding because of his high alcohol volume in his blood. Could be.
Could be.
And then Callum, at this point, is laughing that it was any Merry or Pippin. It's all right, he sorts it right out. Nathan T, a friend once tore a 6-inch gash across his arm climbing a fence. He used a mix of honey and superglue to seal it rather than going to A&E. He's now got a gross brown scar. Yeah,
Jeez.
Probably. God. Larry Miller, when I was at uni, I'd use electrical tape with a small bit of tissue instead of plasters. Why? Just to challenge yourself, MacGyver. Larry Miller, someone earlier only had Pippin. He had Merry but Armors. Oh, I care not. Nathan said, please forget the gammon. It's about time Steve wasn't the co-host that's in the bad books. Larry Miller's confirming that was a Curse City elf. Scott Newman, the funky glass is a Pepsi glass with iron brew breaking oil. He's such a renegade. It's Saturday night. Nathan T, don't need to do a sandwich version. Yeah, it's not the same. Larry Miller, I will bring some Bakari sweat to the meetup if I can manage it. Don't feel like you have to. And Larry, he also says it is Damian. Don't know. Hope those last pictures were in time. I think they were. Frederick Schultz, weird. The order is different for Steve. That must be the picture order. Jill says, right, it's been fun, gents. Hopefully be able to catch the next one. Night all night, Jill. Joe Killer, yeah, I know. He sent the picture early and didn't know about the rules. Such a renegade. Strict Steve strikes again, he says. Scott Newman, night lads, got work at 6 a.m. Have a good one. Got to make some more standard sized donuts. Catch you on the next one. Have a good one. Night.
Take care, man.
Scott, Larry says, I think this channel needs a video of Damian putting the gammon in the slow cooker with absolutely no context. For anyone who missed the stream. Callum says, sorry for sneaking in, lads. Not at all, not at all. Arjun is saying, congrats, James, over at the winners. Congrats, James. Well done, James. Congrats, James. Congrats, James. Grats. Josh Crosby. Can't wait to have a look at this magazine. Everyone keeps yaps on about. Carl Daly, now I've finished Merry and Pippin. I've moved into some Uruk Scouts. They have to tie me over until the next stream returns to Gondor. Nathan T says, Reaver. That okay, he's written it phonetically. Nathan T is saying it's Reaver. Frederick, do we agree? I think Frederick thinks it's Reva.
We said Reva, didn't we?
Frederick wrote R-E-V-E, or R-E-V-A, Reva. And he said it wasn't R-I-V-I. But there's a language pronunciation thing that could be causing an issue. But yeah, Nathan reckons it's Reaver. Reese Taylor ain't got time to bleed.
A bit of predator in there.
because classic Rambo Predator 80s action crossover. Larry, because I had electrical tape and tissue to hand and couldn't be bothered to buy plasters. Normal. Sherlock, Thomas Sherlock says, thanks for another great stream, guys. Got to get to bed. Good night. Oh, jokingly, thanks for another great stream. My wife and kids think I'm nuts because I watch the computer for 4 hours and laugh out loud at times. Oh, that's lovely. Of course, for Joe, it's like the middle of the afternoon. Larry suggests Corsair Reva, or Reva, Corsair Reva. Harjinder saying, good night, lads. Going to catch the rest tomorrow. Have a good one. Good luck with your arms, Steve. He only needs one. Steve?
Yes.
Battle Streams Middle Earth, issue 32. Should we have a look?
Yeah, let's make it quick.
This is what we're here for. Too much painting. Issue 32, we're out of Helm's Deep. Let's not let that go past. It's a very exciting time in our lives. We had last week the best sculpt stream, but we are officially out of Helm's Deep and travelling to kind of thematically near Helm's Deep. We've got the Breaking of Isengard, and we start with some delightful fluff about brave little hobbits. Merry and Pippin flee from Grishnak into the heart of the vast and foreboding Fangorn forest. Cornered and caught by the ravenous orc, they are rescued by a creature from Hobbit legend, Treebeard, the Ents. We've got the usual quotes, and then we get profiles for Ents. Ooh. Remember, at this point, we're after the release of Return of the King, which is where Treebeard's points value came in. I know he came in 2 towers, but he's when we looked at Ents, his profile got better, didn't it? Wasn't he got fight value 5 or something in the 2 towers, and it got boosted for Return of the King?
I can't remember.
And we've got the rules for Ents, which are from the Best of White Dwarf. The profile, I've actually got the book here, haven't I? The profile comes in, the Ent profile that we know and love comes in that. But there was that article we looked at in the Best of White Dwarf that created rules for Ents. And it has that diabolical rule, Treeish, which was Ents are slow to act until the threat becomes clear. To awaken an Ent, the good player must roll a dice at the start of each turn. If the dice roll is less than the current turn number, then the Ent has awoken and may act as normal from the turn onwards. If the Ent does not awaken, it may take no action, though it will fire as normal. So you have to, as we talked about, yeah. And in this version, they don't have the upgrades. You can't pay the extra 10 points to make them not Treeish. But cool to get rules for Ents, I think, in the old battle games in Middle Earth. And it's other than that, I think it's the same. They get throw stone, break stone, terror, and woodland creature. This is pretty snazzy. And then you get Breach the Dam, which is a damn fine scenario.
Same page.
Steve, it's a damn fine scenario.
Yeah, I heard it. I chose to ignore it.
But,
yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
So this is cool because this is unlike anything we've had since, I think. I think we've had an updated version of this. You're going to need Merry Pippin, Treebeard and the other Ent.
I love that piece of terrain.
Yeah, I know. 10 plastic Uruks, 12
15
plastic
Ents.
Orcs, 3 Berserkers and 3 Captains. And you get onto it, I mean, we can talk about the dam at the end when we get to the terrain bit, but you get this, what is it, 4 foot by 3 foot? That's your board there. And the Ents, 2 Ents, there's only 2, which is a bit disappointing. But they start behind this bit of wall. A bunch of the Uruks start on here, and a bunch of the Orcs start on here.
Yep.
And the Ents have to smash through this wall.
Can I just say, if you are playing this scenario, and you're the Ents, don't use our dice to smash through the wall.
No, does it? They have to use that ridiculous battering thing, don't they? It takes 27 turns to get through. But you got 2 Ents smashing at a wall, using the rules from a few issues back to bash it down. It's an issue that's more about Ents than it is about Merry and Pippin, isn't it? But it's cool. So they have to break through that. And then, other than the Uruk on the walls and the Orcs around the dam, you have to roll a dice on the 4 plus they come on. So a bunch of other Orcs are going to come on. Merry and Pippin can be carried by Treebeard, and they're pretty much immune, like the standard rules. And then the Orc archers also have fire. It's quite cool.
Yeah, I like that bit.
Orc archers have flaming arrows and 2 of the berserkers. And you get, what do you get, 3 berserkers? Yeah, you get 3 berserkers. Yeah, it's your collection, isn't it? It's your 2 plastic berserkers and your 1 metal one. So 2 of them have got flaming brands. If an ent is hit by a blazing arrow or a berserker with a flaming brand, the ent catches fire. Once on fire, it takes a wound on the roll of a 5 or 6 at the beginning of every turn. If an ent is hit by a blade, that's awful.
You just be pinging arrows at it constantly, wouldn't you?
12 plastic. How many orc archers do you get on a plastic sprue? Is it 2 or 4?
I want to say 4. It's 4 of each thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but they get. Is it 2 double-handed weapons and 2 spears? Or they get 2. They get 2 of those. I think you're right. I think it's 4 bows. So you got 4 bows with a shoot value of. Have a shoot value.
Don't need it, mate.
Well, that will hinder their ability to fire their bow, won't it?
Mm.
Look at that. That's something of an oversight.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with that? Oh, I'm missing something there.
Yeah, so I'll target the ants. No, you won't.
It even tells you where to put them, doesn't it? All the orcs are deployed on the dam or the mountainside. Knowing this, the orc archers have equipped themselves with flaming arrows. It doesn't say what the orcs need to hit. I guess it must be an oversight. They did it in a previous episode or something. And the dam is a stone wall in terms of its defense to be broken down. But you're still going to have, they're going to have a 5+ shoot value, aren't they? So every turn you've got 4 dice needing 5+. And if you hit an end, every single turn on a 5 or more, it takes a wound. That's brutal. And to extinguish itself, the ent must spend the entire shoot phase in the stream. Whilst putting out a fire in the stream, the ents may not strike blows and they count as being trapped if they lose. Wretched. On the plus side, though, they're not tree-ish, so that's something. The good player wins if the dam is destroyed and the hobbits survive. If Merry or Pippin are killed, it's a draw, and the evil player wins. I say if they manage to kill or drive away the attackers, it'll be when, won't they?
Yeah.
It says this is quite in the tactics. There's 2 pages of tactics. This is quite a difficult game for the evil side.
That's because you ain't got a shoot value, mate.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. There you go, tactics, evil tactics. Your most valuable assets in this game is fire. Shoot your bows at the ents. Yeah, chance of hitting anything, mate. As soon as they come within range and charge and use the berserkers, the more you set an ent on fire, the more time you'll have to spend putting out the flames or risk taking a wound. Obviously, time spent putting out flames is time that an ent can't spend attacking your dam.
Correct.
It's a nice little thing about next pack, to give you a teaser. In pack 33's battle game, you will have the chance to pick your own forces to do battle in a huge siege game. Will you choose to defend the Free Peoples or fight for the forces of Sauron? Steve?
Free Peoples, mate.
I better fight for the forces of Sauron. Have you still got the card? My one's still got the card in this. Look, ents.
Yeah, mate.
Massive cardboard ents. Wonderful stuff.
Brings me back.
Yeah, it's quite cute. Now you get a painting guide from Merry and Pippin. It's really quite involved. It's got 6 pages.
It's cool.
And I think they're pretty good.
Yeah, it's cool.
Isn't that? We're getting some nice paint jobs now, aren't we? Look at that Pippin. Still not doing eyes. The eyes are still black soulless holes.
The basin's a lot better.
Yeah, so this is what was it Poplock said at the start. For the first time in the basing your models, they actually talk about dipping it in sand, painting the stand, and painting the clump foliage on it.
Yeah.
And the other change is look at the bottom. Look at step 3.
Ooh.
Oh
rims. Rims, baby, rims.
Oh yeah, we're getting brown rims for the first time I think we all need to have like a minute's silence for Goblin Green. Goblin, and it actually says, doesn't it? Your new basing technique looks quite different to the one you've used on all your previous models. To make the old models' bases match the new style, simply paint their rims with Bestial Brown. Bestial Brown, of course, being the modern Mornfang Brown, which is gone. Got it right. There it is. On Mornfang Brown, and that is the way I paint. That's wretched, isn't it? But that. All of my rims. If I do that, that's every one of my SBG models. You do black, don't you?
I do black, yeah. Black, mate.
But yeah, so significantly improved basing for the first time. It looks good though, doesn't it? Those as completed models.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty good.
You'd be happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Pretty tasty.
Yeah.
But damn.
Yeah, it's cool. I like this one.
Over to you, mate.
I like it a lot. I just think this is a massive step up from the other stuff we've seen. It's not just all straight edges. The finish, it comes together. My lighting's not great in it, but that's just amazing.
It's awesome.
I'll be happy with that
about,
now.
What is it? About 6 inches high? No, it's bigger, isn't it? It's about a foot, isn't it? An idea of it with the models on there.
It's big, isn't it? I got 10 inches. I just really like it. I really like it.
It was one of the pieces of scenery that when I read this, I've made the watcher board, you made the sewers. I saw that and I wanted to make it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie and say I got close to making it, but I wanted to make it.
No, I know what you mean. It is
and
very
I've never
cool.
seen anything like it. And then you've never seen, I don't think we've ever seen a scenario updated to use this. Like since then. I don't really know why, to be honest.
It's very cool.
But there's a really nice bit at the top where you can just about see in the back of that where it sounds obvious, but you see that triangle at the top, you've got water behind it.
Yeah.
Classic
ceiling tile.
Ceiling tile water. How else would you do it? I think that's pretty fabulous.
I love that.
It's a wonderful bit of kit. But I suppose it's very much one use, isn't it? You stick it. But even as a piece of scenery, if you want to play a scenario, that'd be great because it just sits over the corner, right?
Yeah, you just
put it onto a river.
Yeah. It's cool.
I think that's bloody great. I'd love to see someone have a go at that.
I'm like you. I want it, but
it'd be a massive thing. You'd have to stick in a cupboard somewhere, wouldn't it? You'd never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to give it a go, but I think it's time. So congratulate Steve and Ryan, by the way, who completed the Helm's Deep fortress. He made the massive tower.
Right.
He's been building it, and he said he put some post on, made a reference to the stream, sort of saying, "You're right, this tower is absolutely massive." But he did the whole thing, so well done. Build us a dam, Stephen.
Yeah, build a dam. Build a dam.
Build a dam.
Build a dam, damn it.
And then sadly, you get the Vandal Treebeard saying, "Break the dam, release the river." So don't break the dam.
I just made it, mate.
It's a nice brown Treebeard. Leave the dam alone. Bloody end. I think this is great.
It's a good issue. Very good issue. It's after the slog of Helm's Deep issues.
Oh, do you think that is? Do you think we're being unfairly positive on it?
No, because I think it's a good issue. I think it's a good standalone issue. I think it's a really good issue.
Steve,
you've got the Hobbits in there. You've got Ents in there. You've got build a dam. You've got great painting guards.
Cool scenario.
Yeah.
Steve, I'm gonna make a claim here. I would like to submit this into our list of favourite issues.
I'd back that. I'd sign it off.
One of only 3.
I'd sign that off.
I presume I don't know at the end. It means I'll make a mark on the spreadsheet. But at the end, when we finish this in a couple of years' time, it means maybe we get our finalists and pick the best issue ever. I think this is really good. And also, Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
It's issue 32. Finally completed your fellowship. Why the hell are they so late?
Save better last.
You've already got Ugluk.
Yeah.
And Grishnak. I think it's like I don't know if it's a commercial thing that They wanted you to Merry and Pippin are popular, and they want you to. It's like how Lego sell the minifigs, not in the same set. The idea being that if this was it 32, so 16 months, you've been collecting it for a year and a half. Whereas if you gave everyone the Fellowship in the first sort of 6 issues, they might stop getting it.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they're early models, right? They're just the Fellowship Merry and Pippin.
Mm.
But yeah, I think it's a great one. I think you could now, anyway, the Ent rules. There's only 2 pages of Ent rules that are a bit out of date, and they actually have a bit of nice fluff and a bit of nice historical context with some rules that aren't in anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I think any one of you now watching this would get a fair bit out of this issue too.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
It's a good one.
Have a look at the back cover. Down the bottom, Steve. You're going to like this. What do we get for the first time?
Oh, there's no 2 towers on there, is there?
No 2 towers on there.
Wait.
The first time we've had this weird amalgam, haven't we, of Return of the King boxes and 2 towers models. And for the first time, you get the Return of the King plastics up there.
Uniformed, we like to say.
But Steve?
Yeah.
Have a look at those Minas Tirith archers.
They're not Minister of Archers. Aren't they Citadel Guard?
I think... I don't
Oh,
think
no,
they
no.
are Citadel Guard.
I bet I can't see, don't you?
Can you really not see at all?
I cannot see.
Because it is a bit weird.
All I can see. Let me get my gigs on. See if this works.
Because this is proper weird stuff here.
Whoa! Is that?
Yeah, is it?
What's he doing there? Is that what I think it is? Hang on.
I think it's exactly what you think it is. There's double kings. What is it?
Why is he there?
Him? I think you mean them.
What is?
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
Check this out. You've got behind those archers. There's 4 riders of Rohan.
Yeah. That's the worst Photoshop skills I have ever seen.
It's only there. Look, it's not any of these. These have just been stuck on top of some riders of Rohan.
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Unbelievable scenes.
That is a shocker. When I looked at them without my glasses on, I thought it was Citadel Guard archers.
Well, I think it's because you see the riders of Rohan behind, and they look like cloaks.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah.
That must be literally like they must have. I'm just trying to think. They must have been separate layers, and they just forgot to turn off the riders of Rohan layer. Quite remarkable scene. So the ongoing saga of the models on the back continues.
God knows.
What will we get next week? Will they ever turn off the layer? Is it there? I don't want to look ahead. Imagine, don't look ahead now, guys. Let's wait. It's very tense.
Just click the eye. Click the eye.
Exactly. Turn it off. But whilst we won't, obviously can't spoil that to the future, what we can look ahead to is issue 33.
Yeah.
Next week, in your next gaming pack, you're going to like this, Steve.
Well,
Forces of Mordor, they only bloody assault Osgiliath.
The cheek.
Isn't this? Learn the importance of gaming etiquette and sportsmanship.
Some people do, though.
Good for you.
Thinking you've got 2 mic, just saying.
running merry away, just saying. But that'd be interesting to see what that is. It's interesting. I think they're introducing points match games, and the first thing is they need to write an article going, now you stop it. Osgiliath comes under siege from the forces of Sauron. Paint your warriors of Minas Tirith. Create a set of Osgiliath ruins for your battle games. That sounds right up your street.
Yeah, it does.
And the models are another 12 plastic warriors of Minas Tirith.
Another sprue. So you'll need to get them painted now next week.
I'm only going to bloody do them.
I
can't remember. I think because this is our second video on battle games. I think I did Mordor Orcs last time because it was the 2 weeks they came after. But I'm doing them. I'm starting my Gondor army for the first time ever. I'm going to do some Warriors of Minas Tirith for Faramir to lead.
Good stuff.
But Steve, is it Well, we do. It's the second time we've had the sprue. We haven't talked about it, but I figure it's a Gondor week, so why don't you make the call? What's next week's theme?
Don't know. I think. Well, it's got to be Gondor, isn't it? It's got to be Gondor.
Any Gondor?
No, because we've had Rangers.
Madness.
We had Rangers with
we
Faramir.
allowed Rangers in with Faramir.
Did we allow plastic Rangers as well?
Yeah, we definitely allowed plastics. I think we allowed metals as well. We allowed the metal, didn't we? I think we allowed the metal, the original 3 metal Faramir's Rangers, I think.
I'd be tempted just I don't know. I think if we say just plastic Gondor, I don't think there'll be many entries. What about you?
Gondor Warriors? Because it is week 2 as well, bear in mind.
Yeah.
It's week 2 of Gondor. We've had this sprue before, so it doesn't have to, we can use it as a chance to, go a bit wild.
Yeah. Yeah, just go Gondor Warriors.
The rules have to control the fun.
Yeah.
You'll get fiefdoms. We don't want fiefdoms, do we? Are we saying
no? So I think Gondor.
What's the army list?
Plastic Gondor Warriors, Citadel Guard, plastic Rangers. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't allow plastic Rangers in with the Faramir week. I think it was just metals, mate.
I'll be right.
Any Gondor troop.
So we're talking about anyone from the...
And that includes Siege.
The Minas Tirith army list, right?
Yeah, I think Siege crew as well.
So that would allow you to have Warriors of Minas Tirith.
Knights
of Minas Tirith. Rangers of Gondor. Citadel Guard. Guard of the Fountain Court. Osgiliath Vets. Trebuchet or Bolt Thrower.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So Minas Tirith Warriors.
Yeah.
Love it.
Anything silver.
What?
Anything silver.
Gondor week. I'm quite excited about doing these,
They're all right to paint, When you start painting them, they're actually
quick edge highlight at the end, right? And I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at the 2 painting guides we've had in the magazine, and I'm gonna have a look at yours ahead of time and try and come up with a. I want these to be like the Mordor Orcs I painted. I don't want to agonise over them. I want to be quick paint jobs that get me 12 Minas Tirith guys on the table.
Yeah,
that's the plan. But yeah, I'm proper excited about getting these done.
Get them done, lads. Get them done.
My battle games, and there we go. Shall we catch up with the nerds and sign off?
Yeah, I'm tired now. We as well.
We as well. Frederick has put a video in the patron chat, presumably of the pronunciation. Reese says, if you could have one of the actors who played a hobbit on any of the 6 films as a guest, who would you pick? I'm going to say Billy Boyd and Dominic Monaghan.
Said one.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to go.
Given I'm waiting.
Guess where I'm going to go? Oh no, because he's not technically a hobbit.
Oh, you've got to say who this is, because I want to know what technically it is.
I was going to say Andy Serkis, but then
fair enough. Yeah.
But they're not hobbits.
Hobbit-like creature, I believe.
Yeah, I was going to say Andy Serkis because I think Andy Serkis, because he's been involved so much in every aspect of the movies, he'd have a lot to talk about. But yeah, I think. Yeah, Merry and Pippin's a good shout. They're all good shouts, though.
I'm absolutely going to say Dominic Monaghan and Billy Boyd because I'm still waiting on a reply from an email.
Well, Dominic's a red. We're reds.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows if they watch anything in terms of research, and then it would absolutely be ideal to have Dominic Monaghan.
I remember last time. I'm sure we asked everyone to start tagging the frig out of them, didn't we? Saying get over to this proper job.
Wait and see.
Yeah, proper job of a stream. You know what I mean?
Proper show. Yeah, there we go. We're going for Dom Billy. Larry said, "Oh God, we haven't even done the Goran magazine." Gordon Laidlaw says, "Night guys, awesome streams. Normal catch the rest tomorrow." Nathan, I've watched the video you sent. It's It's Riva in a German accent.
Riva?
Larry Miller
German
says
accent?
Riva.
That was
the glass. Riva.
Riva. Oh, you're going Die Hard, right, with you.
Larry Miller, I'd have the one who plays the guy who shouts proud feet. Tell us about the time you shouted proud feet. Yeah. Can you tell us something else?
Can do the face, do the face. Can you do the face?
We couldn't trick him, do we? Peter Jackson didn't. He never came as a Hobbit, did he?
No, he wasn't a Hobbit. Weren't his kid? Wasn't his daughter?
Yeah,
a
Kay
Hobbit's
Jackson.
child?
Jackson. He said his Battle of Five Armies cameo is the portrait. That's what he says in the commentary, because him and Fran are Bilbo's parents above the fireplace. He says that's his portrait, and that's his cameo in Battle of Five Armies. But that's him as a Hobbit. Get Peter Jackson on, smashed it. Michael Curtis, I noticed that too, Larry, about the magazine. Nathan said, rescued by a teacher from Hobbit legend. Odd history as it's more Rohan legend. Not sure what that means. Creature, rescued by a creature from Hobbit legend. Odd history as it's more Rohan legend, except the giant ent seen in the shot. Something about being rescued by an ent, don't I? Very short, only 2 archers. Yeah, so this is about the orcs, 2 archers per sprue. Oh, they would. Oh, okay. 4 shield, 4 spear, 2 hand weapons, 2 bows. Oh, okay, fair enough. So yeah, you've only got 2 orc archers, but still. Larry Miller, black is the correct way to paint base rooms.
That was his onions, Larry.
Josh Crosby, you are the host. If you really wanted a minute's silence for Goblin Green, you could have one. Larry says, "Damn, you're good." Oh, I think he's talking about the dam. Damn, that's good. Frederick Schultz, all of my rooms are black. It's like a neutral mini plinth and no part of the mini. Larry Miller screams, "Make the dam, trap the river." It's the opposite of the ends, isn't it? Release the dam, release the river. Break the dam, release the river. Joe Holzman, looking forward to seeing how they put the dam on the hill. There was no alternative approaching.
No, there wasn't. Maybe they spin that off.
Upset. Stephen Ryan, there we go. Planning on building it this week. Build us a dam. And he agrees that tower is stupidly massive.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, they probably wanted to spread the fellowship out a bit, and Merry and Pippin aren't really heavily involved in any key events. You could build an issue around until 2000. Well, the only thing I'll say to that, Joe, is that we've had them in that Grishnak and thingy week, haven't we? We've had Rohan campfires with little card Merrys and Pippins legging it.
Yeah. But
they thought, Uglock and Grishnak are more useful. And Frederick points out that the minis on the cover are inverted again. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Left-handed Grishnak.
I'm looking at it like I can see it.
Pippin looks the same. Where's Merry gone? Oh, he's up Treebeard.
Where am I looking?
I don't think they are, Frederick. Merry's not. Merry and Pippin aren't. I think Treebeard's the same.
Yeah, Treebeard's the same. It's his right hand that's up.
I'd expect Grishnak to be right-handed, so Grishnak might be, but isn't he? I don't know. That would be really weird if Grishnak's inverted and the others aren't. I've done it before. Larry says, "Oh, I have this issue somewhere." And Larry gets really excited. I think Frederick then goes, "Or not." Larry says, "I bought it alongside Armoured Haldir as it was cheaper to get him with the magazine." And Larry confirms in the past only metal rangers were allowed, so he'd get any Gondor plastics. Larry says, "Also remember to put the gammon in the slow cooker." Joe Holzman says, "Peter Jackson's a Hobbit." Remco, good night, stream. This stream had it all. Lovely stuff. Until next time. Larry says his race in game is listed as Hobbit. That's about Gollum. Sorry, Hobbit, he writes as a keyword. Michael Curtis, good night all. See you in 2 weeks. Joe Holzman, yeah, but you couldn't put Grishnak into an ent issue. You put him underneath an ent's foot. He said next week. Joe Holzman, not if you wanted to theme it around Isengard and not just Waking Treebeard. Yeah, I suppose. And then Larry says, you could have it flattened him. And he says, the next cover. Oh, the next cover. He's saying the next cover is inverted. The Boromir and Gondor one. But I haven't. I mean, I don't dare to look at that. That's for another day. maybe in about 2 weeks' time.
Mm.
Caught up with the chat.
Cool, done. We've done our we've give stuff away, we've played games, we've painted, we've read a magazine.
Done a lot tonight. And I got my hobbits where I wanted to be.
Nice,
both Pippins are base coated and washed.
Mm-hmm.
That's just dark Pippins there.
Yeah.
It's a bit darker today because my key light is there.
Key light is key.
It is key.
Key light is key.
I did want to say, there's one thing. Tournaments are back on the menu. Kings of Men is happening now.
Yes, it is.
So 80-point events are back. So well done to anyone who wants to. If you're comfortable going to events, hooray. Seventh City Collectibles are running their Kings of Men event, and next weekend, Guardians of Wiltshire are doing the Guardians Call to Helm's Deep. So tournaments are happening again, which is really exciting. So I hope didn't see many photos. I think Callum Edams did some videos of interviews.
He's done a video of his army, like an army introduction.
I think he's done that one today, interviewing the people we played.
Oh, did he?
I haven't watched it, but I think I saw him put it up. So hopefully there'll be a lot of chatter coming out of that tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't wait to start having that again. Yeah,
which is cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be interested to hear how those events go. If any of you guys have gone to any of them, if any of you are there tonight, presumably, can't imagine there's much in the way of social activities tonight. So maybe you're at an event right now, which would be cool. But yeah, good luck and well done to everyone for getting those back running again.
Exciting times.
Very exciting times.
I think there probably could be in the future a live in-person Battle Streams episode, possibly at an event.
What? On a Friday night?
Could be, yeah, could be. Be better than cancelling it, wouldn't it?
It would be better than cancelling it, yeah.
Wouldn't it? Eh?
It would be better for them. It'd be worse for us.
With a crowd.
Instead of sitting.
If I get stage fright, I get stage fright.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Nathan heckling from the front row. But yeah, that's it.
What are you going to paint next week, Steve? Mr. Gondor. Alder and Hannah.
I've got a feel. Do you know what? I think. What's the word? Is it procrastinating?
Procrastinating is if you keep putting something off.
Yeah, I think I'm putting off
painting Alder and Hannah.
No, calling them finished. I think I could base them now. That's what I did. I got 2 bases.
Oh, Alder and Hannah. You think they're done?
Yeah, I think
so. Oh my god, what an exclusive for the end.
So I've sanded 2 bases and base coated them. Dry brush onto them. I'm going to stick them to a base tomorrow and just put them on the Rohan shelf and see. I'll keep looking at them. I'll probably never be happy with them and think I should have done a bit more. Should have remembered, but I was looking at them tonight.
Maybe it is a good idea for you, like mentally, to get them out of your life.
Yeah, pissing me off.
They're not bringing you joy anymore, you know.
That's what I do to them.
You don't seem happy.
Damn you! Damn you! But yeah. Right, yeah, I think
next week.
Fortnight.
What are you painting?
I was just about to say, I've got a feeling that I actually have. No, I haven't, because I had my full Gondor army painted, didn't I?
Oh, and then you stripped it.
And then got someone else to paint it. So I've got, yeah.
But you've got, I mean, you've got to be on topic on Gondor week, surely.
I'll find something.
Surely.
I'm trying to think.
I'm very excited about Faramir having some boys.
I could always paint another night.
To get one night.
Yeah,
paint them from scratch.
Could always paint another night, I suppose. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. You're painting Standard Warriors. I'll find something.
I don't think I'll finish these in a night because 12's tough going. But I'm gonna paint these like for that 2-week period between next stream and the stream after that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Getting 12 Warriors painted up.
Yeah.
It's quite cool looking at them for the first time. Just feel like I've never.
They're all right. They're all right. I think it's like I say, you don't realise actually, and they're one of them models where when there's paint on them, they look totally different.
Yeah.
Like, there doesn't look much to them on the sprue.
Rancid mould lines as well.
Yeah, grim. But yeah. Anyway,
early 2000s mould lines.
Great episode. Enjoyed it, Damian?
I enjoyed it very much. I was looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Good game, good stream, good chatter, good fun.
Yeah. Good laughs. Good laughs.
Very good fly.
He's Pissed off. I think he's gone to bed. Don't worry. Saying that, I did punch him in the face about 3 times.
Yeah, so yeah, literally.
Like I did.
Larry thinks that a live episode of Battle Streams will use up some electrolytes. If only there was a beverage you could consume to replace them. And he also suggests that you should strip the gondor that you got commissioned and pay someone to replace. You should have that. I would watch that.
Oh gosh, but yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Damien's really enjoyed it. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. The numbers I can see ticking on a downward spiral. So I think we should go out on a high when we've still got 20 people viewing.
Absolutely, it's been it's flown by as always.
Yeah,
a joy. We will see you again in 2 weeks' time for Gondor Warrior Week.
Yes, see you then. Take care, people.